Okay, Chef. Hi to you too, baby.
Damn, you got too many problems.
You speak tree?
Oh, I got too many problems. See you later, Chef, man.
Chef, you speak tree?
The worst shipping.
You have Ghanaian, have Congolese, you said?
No, Togolese.
Togolese. Oh, Togo. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. But you speak tree.
Yeah.
Kata. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm from South Sudan, so that's why I'm trying to get my little brother up from up here downstairs. Come on downstairs with me, brother. He is very handsome. They said that you're handsome downstairs over here in the comments. Do you speak French?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. Ça va.
Good morning, Alex.
What is it?
Good morning.
Right,
Good morning,
well,
Diamond, and everybody else. All I wanted to say was Diamond may not want,
but he's not coming.
Diamond, you
He
might not
said,
want an
hell
African
no,
man.
we
Hold on,
won't go.
Lanye. Y'all playing with these
Where?
African men and I ain't. If y'all got any cousins, whatever, send them my way. I gotta marry sooner. My mom gonna be disappointed. So I'll take the African man if y'all won't. But I won't take the one at the top in the right side. Because he's too young. But get me, Chef, you fine? That's the end of that. Let me mute.
Not you up here.
Yes, right, Alex. How old are you, Chef?
Somebody said bye too early. Y'all already pissed off. You got the box.
Y'all, let me read the Cash App messages. Let me read the Cash App messages.
So Diamond, did you come to Ghana before?
Nah, babe.
You have to try it.
Someone said Diamond in the segment ASAP.
No, you know, Ghana is a peaceful country. You know, you have a lot of Black Americans here. You have their own business here. You know, you have to come around to see how it looks like. You know, if you come to Ghana, you're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, Ghana is lit.
So someone on the Cash App message say Diamond. That's the wickedest thing you could do.
Yeah, way too many problems.
Someone said, Chef, what's on the menu today?
Today I just serve some breakfast, some direct breakfast, and continental breakfast and international breakfast.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Is anybody talking?
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
I'm about to pinch your baby. It's too quiet.
You got too many people in the box for it to be too quiet.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm just wondering why is all these Africans coming over to your panel when we can't go over to theirs?
Hold on. Why y'all can't go over to there?
That's not true.
Yeah, that's
No,
not,
it's
that's
not.
made up.
Good morning, little sis.
Good morning. Hold on. Wait, Chrissy, why you say you can't go over there?
No,
They
I ain't trying to
don't
go.
accept us over there
Why they won't?
because they don't.
Who
The men or the women?
who ain't like to up?
When you try to go on their panels, they don't let you up, the women and stuff.
Yes, they do. Stop it.
Good morning, panel.
That's false narrative. Maybe you didn't get left, but like everybody
I
else
never
is
tried.
up.
So I never tried to go on these panels.
Are you the president for the African people or something, ladies? I can say how I feel.
I'm telling you that that's not true. I'm just, I'm not the president of nothing, but yeah. Do you have an issue with what I just said, or what? Because I know a lot of other people that get in the panels all the time. What are you talking about? Say something smart, something brilliant, something logical.
I'm not going to sit on no online and argue with somebody I don't know or care about. Okay?
Oh,
So
okay.
go sit down somewhere.
You got
Well,
it.
down there allow everybody on a panel, so it don't really matter.
So okay, so Chrissy, was that your experience? Did you try to request to come in the box and they didn't let you?
Yeah.
Okay.
False. Anywho,
Okay, so you monitor all the Africans on TikTok. Thank you.
There's no problem when them come over. They don't be disrespectful. So what's the problem?
like, I've never welcomed in a black panels like regular black, because the diaspora is large, right? So me being an African, right? I'm looking me up. I get
Your phone breaking up.
Diamond, I do have a question I want to ask when you're ready.
Go ahead, Queen.
Go ahead, sorry.
You on mute, Queen.
Okay, my daughter started school last week, and she's in 8th grade. There was a site that was put up to where they put up all the kids that were ugly, okay? She was the first picture that was put up. And a couple of years ago, my daughter and I did something on Instagram. I came to you about this before, but it's happening again. I called the school. We reported it. I reported the picture. My daughter reported the picture. I told the school about it. And when I told the school about it, they were shocked. They didn't know. It does have the school symbol on the site. It's on Instagram. I don't want to say what the site is because I don't want to draw that much attention to her, but I'm out of options to know what to do to get it to stop. So my question is to you and to the panel and everybody, what can I do to get this to stop? Because school literally just started. And the counselor was like, well, we don't know. Do you have any idea who could have done it? Her Instagram is private. Her TikTok is private. In some kind of way, some kid got a hold of it and it's out there. And I don't know what to do to get it to stop. The school just found out. Like I said, I just told them yesterday. Go ahead.
If you don't mind providing more context, because
hold on, before she starts, is somebody in a truck, Diamond? Is somebody in a truck?
I don't know.
We can't really hear. Somebody sounds like they're in a truck.
I think that Chef, his background at work.
I think that's me. I think I'll drop.
Okay.
I think that's me.
Okay. We just trying to hear down there. That's all. Okay. All right. There you go. Alex, get your man, girl. Get your man, Alex.
I'm marrying an African. I don't care what none of y'all say. African man.
Shut up.
That to Queen. You said that they bullying her. Like the pictures is on the wall. You're saying it online. They're bullying her.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes.
Good morning.
So, yes. Which one? The former or the latter? Which one is it?
Say it one more time, Alex. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
So what I'm asking is, are they bullying her? Like, are there pictures around the school, like the old school bullying? Or are you saying that it is online?
It's online.
Okay, so cyberbullying is a crime. So you might want to get an attorney involved.
Okay.
Absolutely. And then I was going to say to you, Queen, go ahead and call the Board of Education. We'll put it to the Board of Education.
Okay.
I was also going to come up to say
notify the district of the school that she goes to, so they can have it on record, and they would definitely get it down.
Yeah, Board of Education would be the place I would go.
Okay.
Yeah, the Board of Education of the district of the school.
The superintendent. Have you spoken to them?
I spoke to the school yesterday. I was out of options to know what to do because the only thing is I don't want any backlash on her. I don't want the kids, because once it comes out, it's out there. And everybody in school is going to know, people are going to talk about it. And it's more than just her. It's a full page of a lot of kids. So I don't even think the parents know. We just found out. The only reason why she knows is because the person that put the page up requested her, which in my thought process is kind of dumb, but they requested her and she found her picture on the page. And I don't want the kids at the school to make it worse, because she already feels down about it and she already feels low. Her self-esteem is low because of it, because it's an ugly sight for ugly kids. And my child is in no way ugly. But now her self-esteem is low, so I don't want any backlash on her. I will go to the board, but how do I keep it from not getting out there to where everybody knows?
This is what I would do.
That shit is crazy.
I would do this. I would try this. Find somebody who can track down that address that sent out these photos, right? And make sure it's an individual. Then subtly try to get in touch with all the parents that's on there, so it won't just look like you're pinpointing your child. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully get the law enforcement involved with that. But you got to really find like as they say, a geek who knows about computers real heavy, where hopefully maybe they can track down who put that page up there.
But Arthur,
And then she also can go to the website itself and do a report on it. Report the website.
I mean the Instagram website?
I mean,
yeah. Go to the headquarters of Instagram. Go to the headquarters of Instagram website and report it. They have where you can report.
Yeah, but reporting it, right? This is the thing.
Reporting is going to get it down because they're going to go look at it.
Okay, hold on.
Investigate.
Relax.
It's really just simple. Just go report the page.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna drop and I'm gonna say this because I'm not here to argue. All I'm saying is you got to think 4 steps, 5 steps ahead of them before you do all of that. Again, get who actually is doing it, because if you go to Instagram and have them remove it, that's not really going to probably do you no good. Like, get all your ducks in order, then you go to the proper authority once you have everything that is concrete. So when they come after this individual, they'll be able to get them. And I'm going to drop this down. I'm not here to argue. Can you drop me, please?
Queen, what you could do is you could go to the page, put the page in your Instagram like it's your page. 1 second.
Drop me too, Diamond. I'll be back later.
Go to Queen. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Go to the Instagram page and get the username as if it's yours. Try to log into it. Put forgot password and it'll show you the email. Most of the time, if it's a kid, the kid is not going to realize their name and all of that is in the email. You can take the email to the board or whatever like that. Or you can reach out to Instagram headquarters, because that is a child. They're minors. And you can give them the page and make a police report and give them the police report, and they will communicate with you and get down to the bottom of it. What Arthur is saying is something right. It's just, unless you know a computer geek, it's just not logical for us to get that deep with it. So once you make a police report and send it over to Instagram and have them give you that. But me, I'm about to, I would log in. I would try to log in like if it was my page. And 9 times out of 10, the email and everything is going to pop up, like, because they kids. At the end of the day, I feel like it's going to get out regardless. And it is, it's hard on kids, especially her in 8th grade. It's very, very, detrimental to her confidence and everything. But I just do it that way. And then if it doesn't work, then, you reach out to them and try to report the page. But the last resort would to be report the page, because then you get no information because they'll just take the page down.
Okay.
But if you could, tell her, she probably knows how to do that. Go into it as if it was yours. You're not going to know the password. You're not going to be able to log in, but it will give you an email and number. Like, do you want it to be sent? Do you want the reset password to be sent to this way?
So let me tell you what to do. You have to have a paper trail, right? You said this is the second time it happened.
Yes.
So now is the time for you to create your paper trail. Start sending emails to the school, right? And then as you're doing that, you reach out to the Board of Education. You let the Board of Education know that you did speak with them verbally, but a paper trail will take you a long way. And as you do, after you speak to the state or whoever's the Board of Education in your state, that's when you start to take the actions like going to law enforcement. But you need a paper trail because verbal is nothing. Paper, black and white is everything.
Did you call the police?
I haven't called the police yet because this is, I guess it's like day 2 of it actually happening. We found out Sunday night. So this is like day 2 of me trying to figure out what to do.
She need a paper trail, Diamond.
Yeah, she needed to call the police and let
the school and the police.
I did tell the school, so the next step now, I guess, is probably to go get the paper trail and to go to the police. I just
make sure you also go to the
for my
district.
child. That's all.
Queen, what
Go to the district too.
Hold on, ladies. I would, Alania, hold on one sec. So, Queen, also real quick, if after you do all that, right, it is important to have a paper trail, like the young lady said down below me. I would say do that. And in conjunction, honestly, if you really want the fastest turnaround, go to the local news station. That would actually get you probably the quickest turnaround with getting all of that corrected. All you got to do, reach out to your local, just write a press release, tell them what's going on. And they'll probably reach back out to you, ask you questions about what's going on. They're going to put it on blast. And I guarantee you, all your problems will probably get solved in a quick amount of time. But still go to the local authorities just to, you know what I'm saying, have that, done as well. But I would go to a local news station.
I agree.
Queen, I have a question for you. Since that happened, what have you done? To like help her go through that, being her mom and everything, with having people remind her that she's ugly? So what have you done?
The night it happened, I had a conversation with her and I did try to tell her she is beautiful. Now, when she was little, I know it's probably going to sound maybe small to a lot of people or funny, but when she was little, the movie, The Help, You Are Smart, You're Beautiful, I told her that every night you are smart, you're beautiful, intelligent. So she, up until she got into middle school, and I remember when my daughter first started middle school, the assistant principal told everybody from the 6th grade orientation class, your children are going to see and hear things they've never seen or heard before. And that night, I talked to her again. I told her, don't be involved in bullying. Don't bully nobody. Don't let nobody tell you that you're not smart, you're not intelligent, because you are beautiful, because she is an African-American girl. And people will look at that and say things. So I try to talk to her every day. I tell her she's loved. But everybody knows coming from your mom is one thing, but when you hear from somebody else, it's different. So even if I tell her, sometimes she does believe me, Alex, but most times it's like, okay, yeah, you just saying it because you're my mom. That's what I get. You're just saying it because you're my mom. She hasn't, that I know of, she hasn't heard from anybody else. So I'm kind of worried that she doesn't believe that she is. I kind of know, but I kind of don't know, if that makes sense.
Okay, so
that's that. I got a quick question. I just want to put a little input on it too, and then I'm gonna drop. I just have to say this. With the situation, this is what I think you should do, because one of my little nephews have went through the same thing. And the first thing that you do, first of all, do not go to Instagram. Don't go to no social media, because that's tampering with evidence. So that's not where you go first. You go to the police station first. I'm sad that you didn't go do this at the beginning, because it will make it a little bit easier for you. Don't tamper with no evidence. Don't get on Instagram, don't get on none of that. Don't do none of that. Go to the police first. Start with the police first, then go to the Board of Education. From the board, well, go to the school. You'll go to the school. From the police, go to the school because you got your police report. You go and you present that to them when you talking to them about this situation so they know you standing on business. So as soon as you start there, if you don't see action within 24 to 48 hours or hear, respond, email, or anything, then you start climbing the ladder. It's like you, and I hate that I know everybody want to, protect their kids, and I understand, but tampering with the evidence and stuff, because that's the first thing that we wanted to do. Get on Facebook, get on Snapchat, get on flag. No, when we was telling them we was trying to do that, they was like, that's tampering with evidence. So you can't do that. Don't go that route just by experience. Now, every state is different. We all across the country, but I'm just saying in that situation, I think start with the police, go to the school, start with the teachers, the principal, whatever, then go to the school board. But don't touch none of the stuff. Don't get on TikTok. Don't get on Instagram. Tell her to stay off because that's tampering with evidence. So just be careful. I hope everything go good with you and good luck to you. And thanks for being nice to me, y'all. Thank you.
Thank you for the advice. Thank you.
No, most definitely. Have a good night.
You too.
So the advice everybody has given has been excellent. So like every time you do have like a face-to-face conversation with someone, always follow up with like a as per our conversation email. As far as local police go, more cities are getting like cyber units that attack cyberbullying. But if you find that your station really isn't equipped, or maybe they're hesitant, or they're not giving you your answers, you will have a district like an FBI district in your area that actually deal with cyber attacks. They will be able to actually pull the IP addresses of who created the site to get that taken down. They will be able to get all of the information from there, take it to your school board. As far as your daughter goes, sorry, y'all, I've got my asthma's bothering me this morning. As far as your daughter goes, I know you're worried about it getting out, but like, empower her to be a voice for the other children that are going to find out that they're also on the site. I know you're worried about her getting further bullied, but let her be an advocate for the other girls, and that might make her feel more confident with what's going on, and let her be involved in every step of the way. Like, be fully transparent with her with what's going on. Be like, hey, it might get a little rough right here, but this is what's going to happen, and hopefully everything will work out. Kids are just cruel these days because they just have instant gratification, and there's no, they don't have log off time like we used to when I was young. But I hope everything gets okay for her, and I really am sorry you guys are going through that.
Thank you.
Queen, I'm
one thing, Jennifer, that I disagree with is I don't think it's the responsibility of a child to be strong, especially a young Black girl for being bullied. Hold on. All I'm gonna say is this: I think it's not her responsibility. Allow her to sit in what's happening, and allow her parents to uplift her. Secondly, I would just say it makes sense to get the other parents involved so that y'all have more of a case.
Oh, absolutely. But I feel like by giving her some empowerment, it doesn't make her feel like she has no control over the situation. Because us as women and young women growing up, we like to feel empowered. So just by like giving her that reassurance and some empowerment, letting her feel like she's involved in the process of getting justice for herself and for her peers, might help uplift her more, is all I was saying. I wasn't saying to put the majority of it solely on her shoulders, but to help her feel involved might make her feel stronger and more confident in the end. That's what I was saying.
Not gonna lie, I call bullshit.
And why is that?
It's because them confident does not equate to negating everything that has happened to them prior, right?
I apologize. There was some background noise I didn't hear. What was that?
I said them being okay in that situation. Let me reword it to make it more simple. That does not equate to them like negating whatever else has happened to them, right? Because I think
I'm not saying it's negating. Building confidence in a pressured situation is not negating the situation at all. Building confidence in a pressured situation will help them grow and learn tools that they'll need in the future to further fight injustice and things like that they come across as they age.
Queen, I got a question.
Yes, go ahead.
You got a switch.
A switch?
A
Yeah, you
switch.
need one because ma'am, thank you for your input. It really is important to get a different aspect, and I actually appreciate you saying what you said.
Virgo, please. Yeah.
I don't have a switch, no.
Well, do you got a tree that got a switch?
I said Virgo.
Yes.
Yeah.
You go take that switch off that damn tree and you go whoop whoever ass did this shit. I'm just gonna tell you.
And she gonna go to jail.
I don't want to resolve the violence. If I don't.
My mama used to get the switch off the tree too.
Who's trying to box right now? What's going on?
But my thing is, go to the police. But after that, you beat them parents' ass, whoever did that, whatever. But good night.
Y'all, let me chime in real quick. That's our message says. I'm not on the right, so what they say in the comment section, do not blame Diamond. I do not know what they say on the panel, do not blame Diamond. We have a policy over here where you can pay $25 to drop the box, $50 to bring that box back up, and $100 after that. Okay, tap the screen, y'all. Share the live. You are now tuned into the hottest show on TikTok in the AM. I can't make this up. When I say your final words, someone paid to drop you. Don't blame Diamond. A 9800 they paid to drop.
Aw, so cute. Cutesy, very demure. Very demure.
That lady was giving good advice, and you really came up here and said that. Like, come on now.
I'm about to pay for my ass to get back up here. Don't worry about it.
Virgo, you got the wrong person.
You got some broke ass hoes. So whoever paid for me to drop, tell me their name right now. It's okay. It's okay. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ask them to bring you back.
I'm coming back. Either y'all pay for me or I'm gonna pay for myself.
Microphone.
Bye.
Not yet. So let me say this, y'all. So Queen, you said this happened. This is not the first time this happening, right?
No, it's been happening a lot. I don't know what it is. I try to talk to her and ask her, are you messing with the kids at school? Like I said, school just started, but to add something to it, because let me back up just a little bit. When school was in, there was a girl, literally, I live in an apartment complex and I'm on the 3rd floor. So there's a girl that's on the same complex as us who was also bullying my child. Now, it got to the point to where everybody in the complex was waiting to see them fight. I had to go out. My child takes the bus. I had to go out to the bus stop and walk my child back just so the kids would leave her alone. I don't know if it's just she's just prone to getting bullying. I don't know if she's talking bad to other kids, because I try to ask her, are you saying something? Are you doing something? She says no. I try to monitor who she talks to on the phone. I can't be there 24/7, but I try to monitor what she's doing on Instagram, what she posts, who she talks to. So I'm trying my best to stop it from happening. I talked to the ladies on the same floor as I am because literally they were waiting downstairs. They knocked on my door trying to get my daughter to come out to fight this girl. And I'm like, this is not going to happen. I know her mom. I called her mom. I told her mom what was going on. The girl that wanted to fight my child said she didn't care. So what? Call her. So I did. Her mom, I gave her a whooping. Suppose that's supposed to be stopped. But every now and again, she'll give us a side eye or she'll knock on the door and ask for my child to come out. So I am literally at my wit's end. Like, what can I do to get it to stop? Like I said, I just don't know if she's prone to it. I don't know. I don't know.
So I was gonna say this: when it comes to, you may solve one problem, but it may be another kid who's like, okay, well, I'm gonna lead the way, and I'm gonna say that I'm gonna do the bullying since they're trying to stop this person. So what it is you're not gonna really get to you're really not gonna get to the root of it. Honestly, I mean, bullying is just bullying because you could get rid of one person and another person is gonna end up bullying that other person. So it's more of that whole that website that you were talking about. If you could get that down, you get the IP down, that would kind of stop some things. But at the same time, you're not going to stop everything. Like, it's just, it is what it is. I mean, you could talk to the principal. That can make it worse for her being bullied. Oh, you snitched, like that type of stuff. You got to think of it like that. And if you're more anonymous with it and you get more parents involved, then it's going to make it seem as though she's not the one who did it, because there's like 6 or 7 parents. So it's not just targeted down to one person. So, I mean, that would be your best option, honestly.
So question, Queen. So is this the first time she's being bullied at this school?
At this school, no. In 6th grade, there was a YT girl that was kind of coming at her that lives in the same complex. There was a YT girl that was coming to her. They both took dance. So she took advantage of the fact they're taking dance, and she started a group of people that started bullying her as well. Now, this year in 8th grade, she doesn't go to the same school as my child. So we were thinking we had a little bit of a breather, just a little bit of a breather, because she wasn't going to go to the same school. But here it comes. Her picture pops up a week in the school. So now it's like we're starting all over again. 7th grade was fine. She was absolutely fine 7th grade. Nothing happened. I took her out of dance. I put her in another elective and it was fine. But now all of a sudden, here it comes all over again.
You don't think that, so you don't think that it's the kids in the neighborhood instead of the school?
It could be, Diamond. It
It's
really
probably
could
the kids
be.
in the neighborhood. Most likely, it's probably the kids in the neighborhood, and then they bringing it to the school because if it's on the site, then everybody knows. So then it spreads to other schools, and
Did you put your baby in any self-defense? Does she whoop ass?
yeah.
Any
Does
of
she know
that?
how to fight? Does she know how to fight though? 'Cause,
Like,
yeah, you do gotta.
I mean, she knows, but I don't want to have to do that. And I get what y'all are saying. And I've always taught her, somebody hits you, you better hit them back harder. If they hit her first, I do tell her, if somebody hits you, hit them back. But with the situation, with the thing, with the fight here, she actually told the girl, I don't want to fight you because she's not that type of person. She doesn't want to have to do that. That's just not her. That's not in her to fight.
Miss Queen, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning,
It,
panel.
was, so, it wasn't in me to fight either, but I stood up to my bully. I hit him with a lunch tray. I got suspended, but I hit him with a lunch tray, and that person didn't mess with me no more after that.
I remember everybody fighting out in middle school, high school.
Yeah. You gotta. Sometimes that's what it takes. Honestly, I mean, I know not everybody's a fighter. Not some people are, don't want to fight, but sometimes you got to. Honestly,
I'm not, and also too, Queen, I apologize if this seems like too personal. Does your child have any disabilities?
No, she doesn't. No.
Okay.
No.
She's probably really pretty and they're jealous. Probably.
She's not ugly by no means. No means. I mean, she wears glasses just like I do, but she's not ugly at all. And it tore me up to see her. She was excited to go to school, 8th grade year. 8th graders see the Blue Dogs on campus. She's going to the 8th grade dance. She was excited about all of this up until Sunday night. And now she's dragging around the house down. She wants to go to school, but she's scared. Once this gets out there, all those kids going to be like, oh, da, 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 da. And that's another whole issue that I got to deal with. But I'm going to do what I got to do.
Does her dad uplift her as well while she's going through this?
Daddy not in the picture. That's a whole nother story, Alex. I'm in the middle of the process of fighting that y'all get child support for him. So that's a whole nother issue.
Do you know if she has like do you know if she has friends herself that that she talks about or?
She does.
Okay.
She has 2 BFFs that she talks to.
Mm-hmm.
But what gets me with that is they don't know yet. She hasn't even talked to anybody yet. And normally she tells them before she tells me. She hasn't told them yet.
Huh.
So, Miss Queen, you said your daughter has been bullied at 2 different locations, right?
She was bullied here and then she was bullied at the school, but it happened here first. I feel like it happened here first.
So it happened where you lay your head at, it happened at your home where you lay your head at, right? And you said the little girl is in your neighborhood. So like, my question to you is, why haven't you moved yet?
Oh, if I had the money to move, I would have been did it.
Good morning. Good morning. I just have one thing to say. I understand what everybody, everybody giving their input, everybody saying what she should do and shouldn't do and this and that. I'm going to tell you as somebody that was bullied as a child. And the only thing that these 3 big black bitches could say when I was young was, oh, she thinks she pretty. She got long hair. She from New York. We don't like her. Bitch, sit your ass down. And now she sends me a friend request on Facebook. Bitch, you didn't like me in school. You damn sure ain't going to be my friend right now, right? So my mother said, I'm not going to the school no more. She said, I'm not going to the school no more. When I tell you in the beginning, I was like, man, I'm so scared. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to fight this girl. But guess what? One day, she said her exact words to me, bitch, you ain't cute because you light skin. And it wasn't about that. It wasn't about that. I was young and I didn't know nothing about that. And she walked in the lunchroom and kicked my book bag. And when I tell you that day I got fed up and I whooped her fucking ass, I was scared at that time. I was young. When I tell you her mouth was big and she thought she was the baddest bitch, I was the baddest bitch. I got 10 days and she didn't get nothing. So I'm not saying that fighting is right, but one day your daughter gonna have to build up that courage and encouragement and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna go for all blows. Because by you keep fighting her battles or keep, trying to prevent her from it, we as parents can only prevent them from so much. Until she let go and beat that bitch ass, she's gonna have to let go to let them know I'm not scared no more. I'm gonna have to go for what I know, because if she's in the pocket and we got the parents, because I was like, my mother was in my pocket and I was like, I'm good. My mother gonna fight my battles. I ain't got to worry about it, but my mother couldn't be there with me every day in school. So until I got the courage to be able to stand up to this big black barber looking bitch, I got with her. And that was the day the bullying stopped, when they seen that I fought back. So she might have to just take that. And if it's happening in your area, you tell her, baby, strap your shoes up. We going outside. Don't let nobody jump on her. Give her one-on-one. I see people saying that fighting is not it, but sometimes that's what it takes to stop them from bothering her because they think she's scared. So that's all I wanted to say.
For you. With all due respect, y'all both was black, right?
Yeah, we were.
So then why do you keep saying big black? It's like you putting an emphasis on
okay, hold on. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Alex, because she is. And if I show you her picture, she looks like she's from Southwest Africa. She have no hair.
Good morning,
she was bullying everybody that was light. She didn't bully nobody that was her complexion. So that's what she is, a big black bitch. And to this day, she still is.
Miss Queen, I pray for you and your daughter that things get better, but I'm about to get down because I don't want,
It's not because I don't argue with people. I'm not arguing with nobody. I'm just saying my experience as it was as a bully.
I'm just asking questions, just clarifying questions. That's all.
Oh, that's it. It's all good. I just wanted to say that one part about the little girl. That's it.
Honeybees, wait. Before you talk. You said she from where?
I ain't messing with you. I'm not messing with you. Diamond, I'm not messing with you. She always bullied people that look halfway okay. She did that with everybody and nobody stood up to her.
Where's she from though? Oh, you paid.
You know what? I'm not. Bye, Diamond.
Alanya, make sure you send it to the right cash out. Make sure you ain't send it to the fake cash out because I didn't receive it, but.
So I'm gonna say this to you, Queen. Get your baby some help because you know cyberbullying is one of those things where the teenagers can't handle the pressure and they want to start unaliving themselves. So take the first step because I don't know if you heard about the little girl in New Jersey in school where she went to school and you know did herself in, and the mother felt so bad, and the school felt bad too.
That's what I don't want to happen. So trust me, I hear all of the advice. I'm taking it all in. I'm gonna do what everybody's saying to do, especially with the police and getting her therapy. Because I do believe therapy is gonna help. Because like I said, coming from me telling her she's beautiful and smart is one thing, but to hear from others is another thing as well. So I'm gonna do that.
But act fast because you don't want it to be too late. And cyberbullying is one of those things that have kids don't feeling like they're unappreciated. And I have a teenager, so I know.
Thank you.
Just try to,
So Queen, Alanya, honey, babe, check and see. Make sure when you send it to, because I didn't receive it. Queen, let me ask you a question.
Holy shit! It's 6:32. We gotta go.
I know you got to drop in.
Kids up out of there. Kids ready to school. Y'all get them kids up out of there.
Gotta get the kids to school.
Ooh,
Good morning, Queen. Queen, can I ask you a question? Are you in the hood, Queen? Where are you located?
It's
Is your
not.
mom in a good
I'm in
area?
Florida. It's not the hood, but the area is not the hood.
Florida, Queen.
I'm in St. Petersburg.
Oh,
Tampa
Lord.
Bay area.
Yeah. We're gonna have to train her physically and mentally.
That makes sense.
Somebody said hood adjacent. Y'all going to hell. Listen.
Alanya, check and see. Y'all, hold on, wait, man. Listen, Alanya, check and see, honey, because I didn't receive it, babe. You might need to make sure you ain't sent it to the fake cash app that they done got out of. Queen, question, babe.
Yes.
I need you to do the police report.
Okay,
Right.
I'm gonna do that when I get off of here. I gotta clock in for work about 8:30, but in between that, I'm gonna call them and file the report with them.
Do it online.
So I need I need
Do it online.
report. I need you to do the police report, right? I need you to get the paper trail. But it sounds like to me that you gonna have to take her outside and she gonna have to face her fears. And you and the other mom are gonna have to stand right there. Cause see, I take my children out the door. And we gonna so y'all wanna fight? Okay, we gonna get it in right here. And you gonna have to let her, because all it takes for her to make an example out of one person. That's it.
No, bingo.
That's it. Right. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. They know she's scary, like not just children, people can smell fear. Right? People can smell fear. Get the police involved, get the paper trail and all that shit, because it sounds like it's coming from the neighborhood. Right? And being that it's coming from the neighborhood, they taking it to school because they all go to the same school. Get the paper trail. Find out, is there any way that you can transfer her to another school? Okay. Sometimes I will say this. I don't know if it still work, but here's what, because I'm from Florida. In order for you to transfer, like get your kids to go to another school, you would have to like say you homeless, right? Go to the school board, say you homeless. And then what they'll do is they'll get a bus to pick you up pick your child up from wherever y'all are staying at. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So sometimes, yeah, like you gotta, I don't know if they still do it that way, but yeah, if you want your child to go to another school, sometimes you gotta play with their asses.
Can
But
I
yeah.
say something real
I
quick?
mean, I don't want her to have to duke it out with the girl, but
I'm from Florida now. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Yeah, no, I understand that. And you know, I'm from Florida too, goddamn it, Ivy Lane Projects. Listen.
Hey, franchise.
Hey, Stinker Butt.
My children used to fight them children on Ivy Lane.
Yeah, be Ivy Lane. Yeah, franchise, be Ivy Lane Project.
Turn from Ivy Lane to some bad ass kids.
Yes, Sirski.
Listen, they children of the corn.
Mm-hmm.
They children of the corn over there in the Ivy Lane Projects. God.
Yeah, well, big poker bean vibes. So you already know franchise don't play. Listen.
My children used to fight them children over there. But go ahead, child.
Queen, I got a couple questions for you. How many times your daughter ever been bullied?
she wasn't bullied in elementary. It just started in middle school. So I'm gonna say not all throughout middle school. 6th grade, 7th grade was fine, easy year, and it just started back again this year.
More than 4 times? More than 5 times? Watching the shows for sure, baby. Love the fish though.
I would say more than 4 times, yeah.
More than 4 times? Okay. And you check her phone, you said, correct?
I do check her phone. I try to check her phone. I check her socials just to make sure she's not instigating it, and I haven't seen it.
Okay, your daughter ain't dumb at all. Listen, another question. She ain't got no cousins or family members in that area?
Yes, but again, it's all baby daddy. My family is in a whole nother state in Texas.
I won't give a damn. We boot up and suit up by anybody that got blood. Listen, your daughter carry purses yet?
Yes.
Perfect. I know it's a Pum Pum store very close. You get you a big ass bottle of Bear Mace.
Where the fuck we go?
You get you a bottle of Bear Mace.
Just get it, baby, some goddamn salt.
You
table salt.
Yo,
That's why you don't let. That's why you don't let niggas up on the panel.
I don't care.
This is
You get that
exactly
baby a bottle of Bear Mace, and you tell her the next time one of them little 304s decide to buck up, that don't worry about it. If you scared to fight, you pull that little silver thing on the side, and you spray them hoes the fuck down.
All right.
Fuck down.
Mhm.
And she gonna be right locked up. She gonna be
They
locked
got a
right the
dude
fuck up.
on
What's
TikTok,
the problem?
right?
They bother my little TikTok niece. She need to lay them hoes down before I put on the Jan Sport book bag and get the.
Not the JanSport book bag. Them is somebody's kid.
I don't care. We boot up and suit up from all ages, 80 to 80. What's the problem? Because the main thing is, you can run me around this motherfucker, but you ain't running me up out of there. Don't take that baby out that school because them hoes don't think they won. Don't take the up out of there.
No, it ain't. I don't think it's a school. It's a neighborhood. She got to take the kids out the door, and they got to square up outside.
Yeah, and then guess what? If she do lose, that's perfectly fine. Then you got to whoop her mama ass, queen. So be ready, girl.
You the parent
No,
that
don't
went
do
on the
that,
first day
Queen.
with a Newport.
Let me tell y'all something. Listen, the area she live in, listen to me. The area she live in, I have family members there. They don't come down there 10, 15 deep, honey. The whole hood is on scene. Mamas, aunties, grandmas, pipes, bottles. Hell, people don't even got hit with cars.
So Queen,
they
it
don't
sound-
play.
So Queen, it sounds like you ain't got nobody.
Diamond,
I couldn't hear you, Diamond.
there's a
I'm sorry.
dude on TikTok. He do the bullying thing, and they have organizations all over the city and the state. I forgot his name, but he go to schools.
Tell that don't work in Florida. That don't work in Florida. These hoes out here is nasty. Look, from little to old. They get it from their
pulling
mammy,
up with
please.
15 niggas like deep. Like
Them
y'all check them on
hoes do not
TikTok.
care. Them
We
little
were
girls
just
be
in
ready to fight real
Florida.
niggas. That don't work.
These are men, it's women, and I don't think they want to fight. I think the aspect is the awareness. Like they pull up to the school, they get the daughter, they'll pull up in like nice cars, and they'll talk to both parties. And if it gets to a point to where it gets to where they want to bring it out, then they'll come up with some type of resolution so it doesn't have. But I want to get in the street too. Shit, I would have got in the street. But my whole thing is, if you want to reside it without having the violence, there's definitely other outlets. I think
She might not be a fighter though. That's what they saying. That's
Yeah, she
so
said
she might not know
Queen said she don't teach her to fight.
And that's why I said get the Bear Mace. Get the
That's
Bear
how
Mace. She ain't got to fucking fight with Bear
So
Mace.
And then
so that means all of us grew up Bama's then. Okay.
Go to the bus stop with $100. Give it to the most ratchet kid there. They gonna do the job.
Franchise wants some world star shit. Your ass up here talking about taking out pew pew and shit.
This is the thing. I'm a strong believer in you will run me around here, but you ain't gonna run me up out of here. So no, I will not be moving. No, I will not be getting up out of this school. No, I will not be doing any of that.
But what I will do is carry this little bear mace, because if I don't know nothing else, if I can't swing, I can pull, point, and spray and run a little bit, bitch. Now, what's the problem?
What's wrong with everybody in Florida? Why y'all so crazy? What is the problem?
It's not everybody, Alex. It's just some. Not everybody.
I can't hear you, Diamond.
All us crazy. All us.
Where's Alexandra from?
Wisconsin. Okay, y'all got it. Every time you hear something crazy, they in Florida. Florida man did this. Florida woman did this. What be going
He
on?
had a YT bullying
I ain't
her.
gonna
Did you hear
cap
that
on you,
part? A YT? I ain't trying to make it a race thing, but a damn YT.
And it's a YT bullying your daughter?
Come on now.
In
No,
sixth
y'all don't do
grade-
that. Don't do that. You can get bullied in any race.
In
I'm
sixth
asking
grade,
because
it
is this
was
a
a
predominantly
YT girl. In sixth grade, it was a YT girl, but she's gone. So now with this thing on Instagram, we don't know who that is. I don't know who
Girl,
it is.
it's her. Listen, one thing about it, white people don't let stuff go. Now listen, is this a predominantly
We
white
don't
woman?
either.
Shut your ass up.
We don't
I've been
either.
sticking you for 5 minutes straight. Shut up. Out of your ass.
You might need to hire a Karen or something because
Is this a predominantly YT school?
It is not. It's in. I don't want to say the name of the school, but it's not in a good neighborhood.
Girl, so the kids that's doing the bullying now, they more so are they our complexion? Or are they the other girl's complexion?
The YT girl she was straight YT, but the one that's doing it now, the girl in my complex, she's black. She's black. The girl in my complex is black. So you had a YT girl in 6th grade, and in 7th grade, it was smooth up until getting close to the end of the school year. And the girl that lives literally on the same floor I do, she's black. I saw a question in the comments said that I talked to the mom. I did talk to the mom of the girl that lives in the same floor as I do. I called her and I said, look, get your girl because she's trying to fight my daughter. At first, she didn't believe me until I showed her all these kids waiting to see what was going to happen. She had kids coming to her that she didn't know, that my daughter didn't know, saying, this girl want to fight you, this girl want to fight you. So
listen, do not listen to nobody. I'm being very serious right now. That baby carry purses. You get that baby some mace. You ain't got to be bear mace because bear mace will lay down any hole. You hear me? But you get that baby some mace. You get that baby a taser, and whatever happens, happens. If she don't know how to swing, she just need to learn how to point. That's it. And pull the.
She can't have that.
Yes, she can.
They'll charge
Yes, she can.
her.
EBT.
She can carry spray deodorant.
No.
That's legal. She can carry perfume. That's legal. She can carry anything that's aerosol, even if it's Lysol. It will still be a blinding substance.
It can be
but
all
she
the
can't get
sauce, but it
picked
won't
up.
slow them hoes down. So do what I say,
Oh, it
and we
will.
gonna see what happens.
Omar wanted me to ask y'all, do everybody on the panel giving advice got kids? Also, too, I understand, Queen, you're not wanting your daughter to fight. I think it's just a different generation. More people are gentle parenting. I grew up fighting, so I get, though, that y'all are, as parents, are trying to change that type of parenting. But some people really just need their ass whooped.
I'm sorry, y'all. I did see a question that said, does she have a boyfriend?
You gotta answer the first question first. He wants to know if
No,
everybody was a parent on the.
She doesn't have a
everybody is
boyfriend.
parents. And yes, we are teaching our kids.
So
the
no,
wrong
to
thing
Cat
go
Shark,
through.
no, she doesn't have a boyfriend.
So I'm gonna say this, right? Because my youngest was scared too. It took for her to get jumped and beat that one bitch ass. Because I always tell her, if you get jumped, you catch that one bitch on the bottom and you demolish that bitch. And then after all of that, it stopped. So the thing is, she's being cyberbullied. And cyberbullying is kind of different from bullying in real time. So that can make a kid go in their room and slit their wrist, and that shit is not cool. It's different.
Ooh, this is tricky. Ooh.
I'm a guy. I appreciate you again.
I don't think it's tricky because I know you was about to go to Alex. I don't think it's tricky, Queen. I think it's, to me, it's
I said triggering.
Oh,
because she's 100% correct. The woman that was just talking, that bullying stuff. Excuse me, because I'm a Bama. But when it comes to other people's kids, they will go into the rooms and do stuff. The rates of unaliving with younger people is actually going up. So that's a fact. She's correct.
It is. So you got to take action and take it quick because, it can get, by the days, it can get worse. You don't want that to happen. So, take it to the extreme. Like, I think you need to jump off, go do your paper trail, start there.
Girl, do you got enough to order? Do you got enough to order this taser and mace?
Hold on,
Because
Frank.
they talk about the wrong thing. Tasers and mace is not illegal. If so, it won't be sold on Amazon. Girl, go get that baby some protection today
I
on
didn't
Amazon.
realize. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was Florida when I was mentioning writing a press release. Maybe that's not the best option. I'm gonna probably go on the side of everybody telling you to fight. Unfortunately, you might need to hit that parent up though. Are you okay with speaking to the parent first, Queen?
Parents ask first, and then
Queen, let me ask you this: do you fight yourself, Queen?
No.
I was wondering too, because y'all telling her, listen, y'all was like, if somebody baby come to your door, knock, tell your daughter to come outside, I'm gonna whoop her ass. What you think they mama like?
No, I'm pulling your ass in my
hold on. Can I just give you my 2 points too?
I'm pulling
Because
your
I'm
ass in
from
my house
Florida.
and let my daughter beat the shit out of you. That's it.
So I don't. Okay, I
Excuse me,
don't.
can y'all
fight.
hear me? Can y'all hear me? Look, I'm from Florida. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I had to, in middle school, I had to carry, I bought a brass knuckle from another friend of mine, okay? And brass knuckle those hoes down. You ain't got no choice. There's some big ass bitches. So, as a parent, you ain't got no choice. You better put your boxing glove on, because once your daughter whoop that ass, it's gonna be a gang of them. And your daughter needs to whoop her ass. Cyber whoop her ass too. You know what she can do on the computer is an emoji, a boxing glove at that hoe.
But
Let me tell you, you ain't got no choice down in that Florida water now.
But Pink
Y'all mean the parents, because we gotta stop calling the kids out their name. They babies.
Start wearing some heavy ass steel toe boots. So when she gets a bitch down, and stop them hoes. You understand? Florida is rough.
Period.
Rough. Okay.
Okay, so I pose the question then: if they are not historically, they don't fight. She's not going to fight, y'all. I just want to let y'all know all the advice I'm giving her to fight. She's really not going to do that. So
Mama not going to either.
And she don't have to.
And she don't have to. So that's what I'm saying. So like my thing is, in surviving in an area where they fight and you're not a fighter, your kid is not a fighter. Like y'all gonna have to think together. What is another
spray them hoes the fuck down? I just told y'all that. Bear mace every bitch on the scene.
I'm being realistic.
You such a protector.
I'm being very realistic. I'm being very realistic. If you cannot fight, spray them hoes down till everybody got the call. I don't know what y'all waiting on.
Franchise, since you such a protector, can you come protect me?
Oh, girl, please. You being protected by every man that hit this damn panel. Leave me alone.
Can I say something real quick as a parent that's been in this situation? I'm gonna be quick. Y'all already know I'll be quick. So I literally had a situation in my apartment complex that I still live in currently, where this 14-year-old boy slapped my daughter in the face.
What?
Yeah. At the time she was around 8 years old. She literally came in the house, had a handprint mark on her face. The first thing I did was go to his mother. And I thought we was getting ready to get into it. I ain't even gonna lie. Went outside, shorts, t-shirt, tennis shoes on, mad as hell. My ex was with me at the time. He went with me just in case she had to do it or whatever. But when I went to her, she actually ended up cussing her son the fuck out. Like right in front of me. She was like, she's been having issues with her son. She's been having issues where the police had to recently be called. She's thinking about getting him emancipated. I didn't want to hear all that business, or whatever. But in talking to her, what I found out is that she actually ended up having an issue with her own child. And I ain't see or hear from that little boy ever again. I don't know where the fuck he at. I don't know what happened to him after that. But when I tell you, it was literally like maybe a month of seeing them kids outside, because he used to hang out with all the younger kids, which I don't know why. But after that, I ain't see that little boy no more. And that's why I'm saying, no, I'm not in Florida. I'm in Richmond. I'm in the hood in Richmond. So that's what I'm telling her. I don't know how you feel about approaching the parent if you know the parent in this situation, but a lot of times the parent will be the one that will get to
find out who the kids is first that's putting her child's information on the internet.
Diamond,
once you find that out, go to the parents.
Diamond, is Omar in the queue?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, if before I go, I just want to talk to him because I'm trying to understand what difference do it make if we got kids or not. Some of us got bullied. That's why we knew to whoop ass, so we can be a part of the conversation.
And you don't have to have kids to protect the goddamn
You know what he's gonna say, Alex.
Yeah, you don't have to have no kids to protect kids. I raised 2 of my nephews. I ain't got not one came out of me.
Well, when it came to the whole bullying thing, listen, Queen, I'm wishing you and your baby the best, honestly. I hope that you can find a way to navigate this with your daughter, and as she get older, that she remains confident, okay? When I was dealing with that stuff, eventually I just got tired, so I just started fighting. And I'm not saying that should be the solution to stuff, but some people don't raise their kids. They have them for sport. They don't actually raise them. So good luck to you. And I'll talk to Omar before I go to work.
Hey man, you gotta defend yourself, baby. You gotta.
Well, my
defend
sister used to defend me when I was in elementary school, and she used to go out there and help, because I was very sweet and kind younger, and them kids used to bother me all the time. I was a sweet little angel until they turned me out. Florida is
it's the hood.
Ooh, welcome to the jungle. Okay, welcome to the jungle. Yes. So my sister started beating me up. She said, if you come back home and start crying to me, I'm gonna whoop your ass every day. And I did. And I was tired of getting my ass whooped by her. So I had to go out there and fight them hoes. Fight every last one of them for my life.
And that's
so I don't know, but y'all have to understand that if it's cyberbullying, yes, there is a difference. Maybe your daughter get off the change her name or something, because if they're not physically bullying her in school in person, it's just cyber, then you might need to either change her name and face, because sometimes people are looking for the face to match.
Not changing shit.
Account Ninja, they said they're in the same hood though. They said they're in the same hood.
But we're not changing shit. You see how Diamond looking? Diamond know what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm trying to find out.
We not changing shit.
No,
if they 13,
because Queen said she doesn't fight, baby.
And that's perfect. Guess what? If them hoes 13, I'm 13 when I get to whooping that ass. No, ma'am.
That is somebody's kid.
Ma'am, we know what we would do.
And I'm somebody's auntie.
I'm saying we know what we do. We will whoop that ass. But I'm just saying, somebody who don't fight and they're soft, the parents soft, the baby soft, no, we could just try to give them a better
we're not doing no resolutions. Only resolution is you bending over coffee. No, ma'am.
Well, since you fight real good, come with my boss ass. Since you got so much fighting you. Hell.
Listen, stop.
I figured.
Queen, we finna get you that. We finna crowdfund right now and get you that mace. We don't care if it's bear or raccoon. We finna get you that mace.
This nigga said we. You over here offering up our money. What's wrong with you?
Queen, you finna get today for real. You're gonna have to get that mace and that taser for real. And watch this now. They got the little tasers that's real cute, and it look like a little cell phone. It's real cute. So the girls can use it, or she can go big, masculine vibes and real mannish and get a regular taser. But you gonna have to get that today, baby. Don't you wait another second. By the time that 6 bell rings, you have it.
Y'all speak. Them be cereal bars what I be eating in the morning times. Now don't go there. I'm down.
Not too much on Diamond, okay? But girl, you and I, we have been great friends growing up. Cause child, these hoes out in Florida, shit me. I didn't.
I'll whoop y'all ass. I'll whoop y'all ass. I'll whoop all y'all ass.
All you was seeing, Alex.
I'll whoop everybody ass in Florida. How about that?
Blood coming out, baby. I was asked to see blood, bitch.
I'll whoop all y'all ass in Florida. Y'all ain't no
fighting in this little.
Y'all ain't no shit in Florida. Y'all weak as hell. Y'all ain't no shit.
Alex.
Y'all get down for real.
All right. It's different when you out there and face to face.
I was trying to make.
Listen, let me tell you something. You're never gonna know what you're capable of until you face the person that's been bullying you. Because I was one point bullied, even in middle school. I was trying to ignore and change my ways of fighting at one point. And then I was getting bullied again. So I had to take that big bitch down. And listen, the only people I can bring is my classroom friends to tell you what happened to some of them hoes. But you have to defend yourself. You don't have the choice. Now, if you don't want your daughter to be bullied and you want to take it the safe way, either you may have to put her in charter school somewhere or move somewhere else, homeschool her, something to change, to keep your daughter safe, if that's the case. But if you don't got no choice and that's what you got, y'all need to start going to the boxing classes and get strapped, okay? Because that's the only option.
Let me say this. Okay,
Trying to talk, y'all. I've been trying to talk.
Cash App message says, I'm from Tampa, Florida, and I carried mace, taser, and a pocket knife starting at 8th grade and all through high school. I didn't play with them hoes.
Well said, because I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, born and raised. My sister was born in Miami, so she had it rough. So I tell you, you ain't got no choice.
Well, y'all want to be on Beyond Scared Straight so bad. Y'all want to be on Beyond Scared Straight.
This is what I'm gonna say. I know some of y'all are joking or whatever, but y'all.
Oh no, I'm not fucking joking. I'm serious. I'm very fucking serious.
Ain't nobody joking. You must have lost your goddamn mind. This ain't no joke. It's real life. This is real experience that we had to live. This is the life that we lived growing up. I don't know.
Y'all
That's
need to
not a
understand
joke.
that
And that's not a
okay,
flex.
now y'all getting real serious, and I get we joking about Florida being all tough Tony, but y'all not the only state or whatever that get down. What I'm saying is that I'm not trying to get this girl. I'm not trying to get this young girl to go off. I'm saying fighting should not be the only option. I'm not saying it can't be on the table. I'm just saying she's still a child.
Can I say something?
Omar trying to speak on the bullying part. My bad. I'm just trying to help
So the
out.
thing is, this is the thing. Like I experienced some stuff with my son with bullying, and he's a boxer, right? Don't be telling this lady shit to get her daughter locked up. That's gonna be on her record forever. And I understand what y'all saying. I understand about the neighborhoods. I'm from Watts. I graduated from Compton High, right? The thing is, you gotta talk to the school. And we all say charter schools allow the kids to get away with more shit than the private schools and public schools do. You gotta talk to the school, and now they have it to where they don't even want the parents to meet at the same time and talk. You can reach out to the parents yourself without the school involved. So you gotta take certain steps when it comes to shit like this, right? And then also at the same time, it gets to a point to where your child may have to fight. I'm just being honest with you. But to tell her to say, oh, get some fucking brass knuckles and some pepper spray, y'all talking about this child's future, and it's a black child. So you got to understand that our children are prosecuted totally different than other children. You know what I'm saying? And my kids go to school in a middle class to wealthy area, and this shit was happening. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying you have to take the proper steps. My son boxes, so he didn't want to fight the bully because he know how to get down. But I told him, I got to the point, I said, you know what? You know what you got to do. I said, and you don't stop until you put him on his butt. You get what I mean? So you got to go through the proper channels nowadays. It ain't like when we was in school. You have to go through the proper channels to protect your children legally and to protect them physically, emotionally from the bullying. So the thing is, what I'm saying is you got to go through the proper channels. And then when it gets to the point, you know what I mean? You do got to let your children know to defend themselves. Some kids off the rip, and the reason I teach my children that way is because the way my family is, they burnt out. Like it's in my son to fuck you up, straight up, like for real. A little girl was pushing him when he was 3, and I told the little girl to stop pushing him. He was like, I don't fight girls. He was about 4. He said, I don't fight girls. I have sisters. The little girl kept pushing. I told the mama, I said, your daughter is pushing my son down the slide. And she's like, I don't care. I said, he doesn't fight girls. She's like, I don't care. My baby fight whoever. She fight boys and girls. I'm like, baby, that ain't what I'm saying. So I ain't say shit. The little girl pushed my son again. Guess what he did? The nigga turned around and headbutted her in her fucking mouth. He's crazy. So already some children, they ain't the same. It ain't gonna be no punch and no slap. That you don't know what a child to do, especially if it's in you and how y'all what family you come from. So you got to take the proper channels to protect your children, and you got to take the proper channels to make sure that child is dealt with. And it might get to a part to where your child will have to put hands on them, or you might be out there scuffling with the parents. I'm just being real with you. That's where we are nowadays. It ain't the same like when we were growing up. You know what I'm saying? So it's a fine line to straddle.
Yeah, I just
Hold
say
on.
something.
Why didn't he get one of his sister to butt head her, not him? Like you could have brought one of your daughters so they could just
My
defend their
daughter just
brother.
way bigger. He had to park by himself.
Well,
My
that's
family
who you should
gang
have
bang.
brought.
My family gang bang and fuck people up. They don't
wait a
care.
minute.
So
First
it's
of all,
in my
you just
son.
said
So
that
I'm
that's not
raising
the
him.
solution,
Listen.
right?
So this is what I'm explaining to y'all. I'm raising him a certain way to where he don't go that route. I'm raising him to where he's already know how he act. I'm looking at the traits. I'm like, this nigga act like my brother. This nigga act like so and so. So what I'm saying is, I as a parent, I have to take certain steps to avoid bullying. Come to find out, the little boy that was trying to bully him been bullying everybody. Then come to find out, the little boy, he came out in front of the class like, I'm part of the LGBTQ plus community. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, maybe the little boy trying to throw love taps at my son. Either way, go, no matter who you are, what you are, you don't put your hands on nobody else. We got to take certain steps. So you can't tell her middle school kid to get some fucking pepper spray and spray the person, and then now her baby in jail. And then it's from you. That's what I'm saying. You got that. This lady has to go through the proper channels and through it's steps that you got to take nowadays. It ain't the same. And sometimes
I got a question though.
Hold on, let me say this. Sometimes kids do get hands put on them right off the rip and it work. I'm just saying it's a touchy situation. So to get up here and tell her, get brass knuckles and pepper spray, then her baby locked up or she go to jail for that shit, that's some other shit. We got to be responsible. We all parents.
Everybody's not a parent. That's my question to you though. So for those that's not parents, I gave advice that's exactly the same as what you just said. What makes it different? Because you a dad?
No, what makes the difference is because what I'm saying is even if you are a parent, that's why I'm asking, when I'm listening to the conversation and then it gets like kind of funny and then it gets serious, I'm listening to the conversation. I'm like, who the fuck up there have children giving this woman this kind of advice? Like, be real with this shit. Who has children that's giving this woman advice?
Can I please speak?
I have a son.
Please speak. This is Auntie V down in the corner.
Talking about?
I've been here for 10
Hold
minutes.
on, yeah, we gonna let Auntie V speak.
Let me speak.
Let me speak. Let me
speak.
Hold on, let me read this cash app message.
Okay, go ahead. Because I sure got something to say.
Check your Instagram. I did, babe. I read your cash app on your Instagram. Someone said, give a 13-year-old a taser. Now, when one bring a gun, then what? Hold on. Good morning. Read your Instagram, please. Okay. Go ahead on TV.
Great rising to everyone. If you don't understand why I say great rising, Google it. Moving forward, I'd like to say I'm sitting here early in the morning looking like a whole little purple snack. Feeling amazing. However, I did wake up with palpitations this morning in my heart. And I woke up with my feet numbing, and which is probably the extension of what's going on with my heart.
On TV, you want me to put you in the big box?
You can go on and do what you want to do, boo, because you know I got a show for you. Come on. Anyway, all my haters keep watching. Let me say this. I woke up in the middle of the night 3 or 4 times last night with my legs and my feet cramping. After I had my grandson to put my amazing healing lotion on my legs and feet that I created after going through cancer with neuropathy. And I want to say this right here. First and foremost, Alex, you know you're one of my favorites on this whole social media, this whole app. I love me some Alex. She's one of my favorites. But I want to say this right here. Some of those people, most of the people who are bullying, they are big, black, barilla.
On TV, they say just pull your lashes off.
Don't worry about my motherfucking lashes. Don't worry about them. See, you bullying me. See, you're bullies. Don't worry about my damn lashes.
Yeah,
I beat your ass with my lashes. I bet you that. I bet you I got something. I bet you I'll work your ass with my lashes being crooked. Don't worry about my lashes. Don't worry about my eyebrows being painted. I'm going to get them right in a minute before I go out the door.
I'm a messy because why she read that?
I ain't reading shit. I don't give a shit. I don't look at the comments. I'm up here in the box. And I'm addressing people in the box. with my bent up, half stuck on eyelashes. Now, since I had to address that, thanks to the host, I don't have no problems. I bet y'all work your ass with a sock with some rocks with them lashes. Let me share something with you. I had to go to the bus stop one time with one of my daughters are grown. My daughters are grown. I went through all this shit in Georgia. And I went to the bus stop one time with one of my daughters because the girl that was bullying her was a big, tall, beautiful. She's one of the top. She was the top America's top model. But she was tall then. In the 8th grade, she was 6 feet tall, and she was bullying my daughter, baby. And I went to the bus stop with her, and we resolved that. I told her, go get your tall ass grandmama, your tall ass mama. Because while my daughter whooping your tall ass, I'm going to be handling their asses. Now, I want to say this. The reason I'm having palpitations, oh boy, where you at? It's because I'm still a parent. I'm a mother and a grandmother. And I never ended up in front of the police, in front of the world with millions of views on TikTok until I had a grandson that was brutally, horrifically for 26 months bullied. And I did, Omar, the proper steps. I went to the Board of Education. I went to the principals. I went to social media. I went to the punk ass NAACP in my city. I went to the preachers, to the pastors. I went to the black men. And none of you showed up. And I have media right now that my lawyers are preparing to go to the discovery with the lawyers of the city of New Haven and the school city of New Haven, of Connecticut, because they dropped the ball with my grandson after I did all of my due diligence. Eat your grits, I eat oatmeal. And I box too. Now, let me say this. I went through all of the due diligence. I was crying out for help because it wasn't that he was scared to fight. He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to be suspended. He didn't want to be kicked out of school. He loved school. He didn't want to fight. They was calling him the N-word. They was slapping him upside of his head, calling him P-H-A-T. I was going to the principals. I was writing letters. I was talking to everybody to no help. Oh, shit. Let me tell you something. He's getting ready to go to high school now. Let me tell you what they did to him, though. The teachers and the superintendents became the bullies. Because now they got upset with me because I was talking about it. They sent me a letter trying to ban me from the school because I was over there videotaping. You know, I videotaped the police. I called on their asses. And had them go up into the school to talk to the principal. Maybe if I can get the police to go talk to him. I called DCFS. They never called. I was crying out for help. Nobody ever helped me with my grandson. So when he was 12 years old in the 6th grade, you know what they did to get back at me? The people, Omar, that you're telling us to go to, you know what they did? They became the biggest bullies. And they had my grandson arrested, put in a police car at 12 years old because they wanted him out of the school. Oh, I got millions of views on this app right here. Go on and scroll on down. And look at it. Because I cussed their asses out so cold with a blunt in my mouth. I ended up in the hospital. I almost had a heart attack. Don't tell me to use the proper channels to keep my child from fighting, to keep him from getting bullied, because I did, to no resolve. Now they got to pay like it wait, because I got lawyers giving them a good old colonoscopy up in their tight asses right now. I was on the phone with my 5-star law firm the other day for 45 minutes. Remember, Diamond? When I was on your live, the last time I was on your live, and I started singing the song, Just Let It Go.
Yeah.
And I got a phone call and it was my lawyers.
Auntie V, you won't have to do your song. Let it go for everybody because a lot of people.
Okay, let me go put on some clothes and stuff because I don't want my little bunkers to fall out.
Okay.
Let them
And
fall.
let me paint my eyebrows and glue my eyelashes down and get you some detox tea. Those of you who laughing at my lashes, because I don't have lashes because I had cancer. Don't worry about my glue on my lashes. Worry about the glue in your ass with them parasites shitting up in you, and you need some detox tea to cleanse your system. Worry about the glue that's up in your ass.
We love you on TV.
I love you, baby, so much, Alex. I swear to God, I wish you was my daughter. Can you be my daughter?
I sure can.
I love you so much. I love the way you speak your piece. But I'm going to tell you something, Alex. This time, a lot of the bullies are the big, black, broken up, black, busted ass, black barilla. Y'all know what a barilla is? A bear and a gorilla mixed the fuck up together. And most of the time, those are the ones that are projecting the fact that they're insecure with their own, their own looks. And so a barilla can be a skinny bitch too. Google that.
A skinny bear?
Yeah. She anorexic. The parasites that ate her ass up. She
like
was
a hungry
big.
gorilla, huh?
Ooh, I like the way you tell a damn story.
Now, I want to
Hold
say
on,
this
Miss-
right here. I want to say this right here. My first bully was a black barilla skinny boy.
Okay, you know what? I'm about to cuss. Let her finish. Let him use you.
It's Sunday morning senior.
I'm trying to think what I can give my grandson. What you talking about? Your child is going to be in detention. They had my damn child in the back of a police car who was the one being bullied. So if we got to go on downtown, everybody know that Auntie B will go downtown. Everybody know that I'll go on downtown.
Hey,
Sometimes it's a good day to damn go.
Yes. Oh my God. Hey.
Now what I'm thinking about, I'm laying in the bed thinking about old shit.
Yes.
High school.
Should about a Honda.
Yes. Lord.
Now I was thinking about it as I was listening to y'all talking. Y'all see that big old long purple sock?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to the Dollar Tree. I'm gonna get me some marbles. Enough marbles to fill up to the heel. Then I'm gonna tie the knot up at the top like that. Because of my mental illness, which is PTSD, post-traumatic stress syndrome, I can't have a pew-pew. And half of y'all's got the pew-pew. It ain't nothing but a little damn souvenir for you because your ass ain't gonna never use it.
On TV, you got to hit him with the toe part. You going to hit him with the
Half
toe
of you ain't
part.
gonna never damn use it. You just got it. Just
She
to
said
say
half
you
of y'all got a
one.
little pew-pew. I said, Jew, you got a little bitty pew-pew.
No, I got a couple little bitty pew-pews, okay?
Half of y'all ain't gonna use it. You just talk about what you got. But let me
I
tell
done
you what
used it
I do.
already once,
Let me
TT.
tell you what I do. They won't give me a pew-pew. It's my turn. Let me talk, please. I'm in the big box. Thank you. They won't give me a pew-pew. You're gonna get one of the others. Your mental papers, your social work, your psychiatrist, or your pew-pew. I'd rather have my psychiatrist and my medical marijuana weed. I get that too. I'd rather have that than the pew-pew. Because half y'all's got them ain't gonna even never pull it out. Your ass gonna be done beat the fuck up before you get to it. You gonna be beat the fuck up before you can get to your damn gun. Let me say this right here. I'm on record though downtown in New Haven, Connecticut, where I live at now, for hitting a nigga so hard with my car.
Oh my God.
What?
Yes. I don't need no goddamn pew-pew.
I know that's
y'all
right.
do. I'd like to hear a story where y'all use y'all damn pew-pew. I ain't heard that yet. I got stories. I'm on paper in New Haven, Connecticut, 52 years old. I was in handcuffs. Had never really did nothing like that before until I came up here and these big barrillas thought they could they could bully me because I was from Georgia. Oh, that country bitch ain't gonna do nothing, baby. We climb trees in Georgia. Built tree houses when y'all was sitting in the house in the snow. We was working our muscles and we'll beat your ass. But they tried me when I came up here. You know, I'm a little country girl. I'm sweet. I'm nice. These folks up here, baby, they thought I was a joke. So this man stole $378 from me. Then went telling everybody I wasn't gonna do nothing. I said, no, I ain't gonna go looking for you. But when I see you, we gonna have a conversation. So when I saw him 4 months later, I just asked him. I was still being nice in the asking, Diamond. Are you ever gonna give me my money back? You know what he did? Black, crunchity, bunchity, barilla was going around telling everybody, oh, I do karate. Oh, I'm a karate. I said, I don't care nothing about your shit. Me and my man at that time because what he did when I asked him for my money, spoke to him and asked him for my money. It's some people mentally ill. You don't have to have a reason. And he was 28 years old and I was 52. You know what he did? You know what this bully did to me? He grabbed me by my left breast. Let me show y'all. And my right arm and body slammed me on the ground. What are you talking about? Go through the proper channels? I do. And I still get beat up. So you know what I did? Me and my man at that time, it was about 200. It's all on the internet somewhere. They said they were YouTubing it. I don't know how to find it. I ain't never seen it, but people tell me they seen it on YouTube. We beat the shit out that motherfucker for 15 minutes on the block. Police is normally out there all day. They wasn't out there that day, baby, because we worked that ass with his karate. Let me tell you something. After we worked him, right, I had a brick. I hit him in the head with a brick. Boop. Your karate wasn't no good, did it? I'd already got in the car with his YT girlfriend and robbed her and slapped her up a few times because she helped spend the money. She helped spend my money. So I got her too, got out the car, and me and my man was doing his ass. He gets the brick that I hit him with and tried to throw it through my window, Diamond. So I hit the gas, baby. I hit the gas, and that was his ass. I hit the gas, and that was his ass. I hit the gas, and that was his ass. He went up in the air, boop, hit the top of my van. I had a van then. I like vans. I like trucks. I hit his ass so goddamn hard and kept going. I got 3 blocks away. He was behind me in his car. So I jumped out the car. Come on, motherfucker. Me and my man jumped out. We finna do some doggone bunny Clyde. I did a U-turn in the street. Let's go. Let's fight. I guess that pain set in on his ass then. Because he turned around and went back and called the police. God dang it. You bitch ass niggas, you always run and call the police. I don't call the police on people. They always call them on me, Diamond. I'm so sick of that. I'm so sick of them calling the police on me after they done bullied me. So he called the police on me, right? I knew it because my daughter called me. My daughter called. She said, Mom, people are calling me and telling me you hit somebody with a car. I said, well, listen, I'm going to go take a shower and smoke a blunt and chill out at my man's house. I said, when the police get there, just call me, okay? Just call me, okay? Because I knew that bitch-ass ninja was going to call them. Them be the ones called. I ain't never called no police on no ninja. They be calling them on me. After I be working their ass with my cars, with my socks, with the rocks, with my size 11.5 shoes to their nuts. When I do their ass, then they go to call the police on me. Now, my daughter calls me down before I could get to my desk. Mama, The police are here. I said, okay. I said, okay.
Did you get your blunt in?
Don't worry about my damn lashes either. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna
Did
get
you
them.
get your blunt in or your shower?
Girl,
So
I
that's
took
why
the
you can't
shower.
carry weapons because
Girl,
of
let
that
me tell you
situation.
something. I went to my boyfriend's house and took the shower and smoked the blunt, laid in bed, scared as fuck. Now I knew I was gone. I knew they were coming. I was scared as fuck. I knew that was coming, Diamond. I knew that was coming. I said, God damn it, I can't get no dick tonight. I can't do none of this shit. I gotta go to jail, right?
You gotta be
like,
quick.
damn, I gotta go to jail. So my daughter called. She said, Mama, the police are here. I said, okay, what they want? They want me? She said they want to talk to you, Mama. I said, well, put them on the phone. So the police get on the phone, right? Mind you, I'm in New Haven, Connecticut. We're not in Georgia where there's no reasoning with the police. We do, they talk to you up here, right? So the police get on the phone. I said, yes, sir. Did you have a reason to speak to me? And he said, Miss Holley, we have a report that you hit a man with a car. I said, you do? I said, you do, sir? I said, that's unfortunate. I said, because I have a report to give to you where a man hit my car. Because, sir, when my car was rolling down the street, it never got out the street. He ran in the street and hit my car, sir. He said, well, Miss Holley, I said, do you have a warrant for my arrest? Because I'm in the middle of smoking my damn blunt right now. Do you have a warrant? He said, no, ma'am, we don't have a warrant. I said, well, call me back when you get one. I'm busy. So he says, well, Miss Holley, could you just do us a favor and just come down to the precinct in the morning and just tell us your side of the story? I said, absolutely. I'll do that. I was thinking, well, you know, I can finish my blunt, get me some hump in, and I'll be all right, and I'll be fresh in the morning, going on down there and handle my business. And that's what I did. The morning I went down there to the precinct, and I talked to the police. They saw my car, where he had damaged my car with the brick. They saw my arm and my breast and my arm where he had bruised me from throwing me down on the ground. And you know what they said to me? Miss Holley, you're free to go. And they saw my mental paperwork too. They saw my counseling list. They saw that. Yeah. And then they let me go. 4 months later, girl, 4 months later, his mama feeling some kind of way. See, that's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all mamas be coloring them boys. You be done prep them doggone boys to be punks and teaching they these superheroes and they do boxing and karate and all that. And then when they get with the right female and that right female work them, then you want to run and go get the police on them. So the mama went and took a one out on me because the boy was laying up in the hospital with 38 broken bones.
So are we blaming women or not blaming women?
Oh, shut your ass up.
You know, blaming women or not blaming women? Oh, all right.
Get out your tab. Get out your
I thought you said it was because of the mama. The woman.
Shut up.
All right.
Get out your tab. You better be a mom. I get you. I make Alex. Let me go come and help him. Nigga, listen, it's for you. Unmute your mic and say that bullshit.
You clarify what the problem is.
Yo, please let me say something, please.
No, you ain't saying shit. Till I get through talking. Oh, boy, don't teach your son how to do karate. Hold up. You done said enough. Let me talk. I'm in the big box. Let the person in the big box talk.
Diamond. Diamond.
The big box.
This is crazy. I apologize, everybody. I'm sorry, Miss V. I have to clock into work.
Okay.
I appreciate all the advice, you guys. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hold on, one minute, Miss Queen. Can I address you? Because I really was trying to get back.
But she gotta go to work.
I know. I just want to say this.
You don't got no time, Arthur.
She said you gotta go. She got to go to work.
Arthur had all that time to talk.
No, I didn't.
Why you got to clock in?
Okay, go ahead, Miss Queen. Respond to my inbox because this shit is crazy.
Arthur, shut up.
Okay,
You ain't even got no picture up on your profile. You
and I
crazy.
don't have to. You
Shut
can go
up
to my
and drop.
profile. You can
Be
go to my
quiet.
page.
You got 0 gifts. You're irrelevant.
I don't need
Be
all of
quiet.
that. I'm not
Thank
here
you,
for
everybody.
it.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. Everybody have a blessed day. Thank you, Diamond, for letting me.
I'm trying to figure out, Miss. Hold on, Miss V. Miss V. I really was trying to figure out how did you start off with your grandson to you. The conversation when the
I'm
bottle
really
of
trying to
that.
figure out how you started off from an embryo and now you a nut.
Yeah, well, hey, I can be all of that.
Be quiet and you
I
will
can be
hear it.
all of
I'm
that.
gonna bring it all together if you shut the hell
All
up.
right, Ms. Diamond.
Those parasites
I
got
really,
you
again,
agitated this
you can drop me,
morning.
ma'am.
Those parasites got you agitated
I'm never here to disrespect no black woman.
Shut up.
Okay, yes, ma'am. You're right. You're absolutely right. I apologize. Do you accept my
And put your
apology?
ditches in like I got my veneers in so you can talk better.
No problem.
Okay, let me talk. Let me finish
but I'm
up.
asking you, do you accept my
I'm
apology?
a very
before
good
I go?
storyteller, boo. I know how to bring it back around. Am I on the time frame? You're not the host. Shut up. Thank you. Thank you. Them the kind of folks I get my car keys for.
On TV, they said in the comment, on TV, they said in the comment, isn't this bullying?
It is. Because I learned how to bully back, boo.
I know that's right.
I learned how to bully back, boo.
Rose.
Because I ain't said nothing to Arthur. Arthur need to be quiet and go set him up a profile picture. Now, what I was saying, it started with my grandson. It's going to end with my grandson because right now I am raising a 14-year-old grandson. At 62 in 2 minutes, I will be. I'm over this school shit. I'm over the kids. I'm over my kids, over their kids, the school, the doing it the proper way. I'm ready to go to Jamaica and relax. But now I got to tell my grandson, son, I've been talking to him all week. Listen, I know they're going to bully you up here. I know they're going to mess with you because they're known for it. This school is known for it. Son, please don't have me out here in front of the world again. Because I was in front of the world when they arrested my grandson. And now then I had to go arrest them. They under arrest right there. You can believe that. But what I want to say is this. Yes, I hit the man with the car because he put his hands on me first, twice. He took my money, talked about me like a dog. And then he put his hands on me and body slammed me on the ground. So the police and the judge, the lady had me arrested 4 months later. And I went to jail and I got out in 1 hour and 20 minutes. I don't know what it is. They don't never want to keep me over 1 hour and 20 minutes. Because Diamond, you know when I went last year, remember? I went to jail last year. Remember Diamond? Uh-huh. I broke my finger. I don't know how my finger got broken, my arm got. I don't know how his tooth was on the ground. I just know I went to jail and I don't know nothing about it. What happened to him? I just know he was talking too much, like Arthur. Now I'm the bully. I don't care nothing about the comments. I don't read the comments, Diamond. You taught me that. I don't care nothing about their asses because they ain't up here. They got some folks they need to pick up some car keys for.
Ooh.
I'm not proud of that record. I'm not proud of that record at all. But this is what the deal is. You don't get to put your hands on me or my children and think it's okay. And unfortunately, some parents are laid up, drugged out, alcoholed out, not even prepping and talking to their children before school. So you got these kids coming in school because they're angry at their parents and their siblings and other people in their situation because they don't have the New Balance tennis shoes. They don't have the new Nikes, the new Jordans that my grandson finna walk into school.
That's right.
With.
Their mom was poor. Their mom couldn't buy them Jordans.
Their dads even. Shut your ass up.
The rap.
Your dads couldn't buy it even. Shut up.
To say.
I'm just
Shut
saying.
your ass up too.
Y'all be cuddling y'all sons and we think y'all sons gonna be doing nothing.
You disappeared.
And your son be the bully. Your son be the bully the whole time. Your son be the bully the whole time. My mom will never.
Shut up, Matt.
Anytime somebody said I did something, my mom will never believe it. She think I'm a perfect angel. I be doing all the shit they be talking about.
So first of all, Matt, when you got video evidence like they got it on him in the school. He never said it. And I got it on them on how they bullied him. So it's all about evidence. That's what I'm talking about.
What he never understand is that he walking to the point every time. I said months ago, your mama coddled the shit out of you, and that's why you the way you are now. You just told her yourself again.
I can always count on my Alex,
Just
baby.
saying, my mom will never blame me for that. I'd be wrong as a motherfucker.
I can always count on my Alex to come on through.
But how you gonna say you grown up,
man.
but you just put that in your mouth? You just put your mom in your mouth. So clearly,
Exactly. You just told on yourself again.
No, what I'm saying is sometimes we say that, oh, they're bullying my son, and you don't realize that your son is actually bullying them.
That's
right?
what you was
talking about yourself.
That's what you was doing. Thank you for
It's like you said that you reminded me something when you brought up that sock. That little dude, he brought a sock to school.
Anyway, shut up.
And guess what?
Wait a
He
minute,
brought
you're
the
gonna
sock,
have a chance. I hope
and I
Diamond put you in
convinced
the
him not.
big box, man.
I convinced him not to hit
right
me with the
now,
sock.
a minute. If you're
and
not
I
gonna
still
take
bullied
my
him.
time, be quiet. With your 0 point having ass nothing. Be quiet. 10 points. Be quiet. And wait your turn. Now.
I like her.
This is good to me.
Good morning, America. Good morning, America.
You better go in there knowing how to fight. That's what I know. Because all this good shit you talking, it didn't work for me. When I was a kid, it didn't work when my kids were kids. It didn't work when my kids is in school getting bullied. Then they turned around and arrested him because I was on their ass. That's why they wanted me. They wanted me, boo. They wanted me. Like a lot of y'all want me now, but you can't do it. You can't do it with me about my pink faded out eyebrows. You can't do it about my wig, my hair about to fall off and turn into a wig. You can't do it to be about my swollen eyelashes. You can't do it about my broken fingernails. You can't do it about me being in my house coat. You can't do it to me. Because I'm a survivor. I'm a real one. I'm a chosen one, baby. I know who the hell I am. I ain't worried about nothing you saying, but I tell you this right here. You can try to bully me if you want to anywhere. Anywhere. I'm going to show up, baby. It's
all right,
be
Matt.
epic. I don't walk around with no sock either.
Hold on, TV. I got to drop Mac on his neck.
Thank you. With no words.
Drop so I can make some room for people in the box. But can I ask Auntie V a question before I drop?
Absolutely.
Somebody in the comments wanted to know if the sock was dirty, so that way you can leave.
It is dirty. It is dirty. They're the best ones to use because you want them to know that the rocks that's in here came out the mud. It is dirty. It's dirty. I purposely went and got a dirty sock because I want you to know that heel right there. That's where the biggest rock gonna be. It's gonna give you that concussion that you need.
Auntie V, I got a Cash App message. They said, can she hit my baby daddy with her car for a fee?
You know, I got 3 sets of lawyers watching me right now. They're watching us right now, Diamond.
Oh, hey.
Every time I go on social media, they're watching me.
Hey, y'all.
No, I can't do that, baby. But listen to me. What I can do is let you know, keep your keys close by. I use anything heavy. It don't have to be, I ain't always around my car. Sometimes I might walk in the store. I don't never walk in my store without my thermos. You can get this if you want to. That's metal, baby. That's my coffee, but it's also my pew-pew. Because I'm going to dome your ass real hard. I don't never walk out my house without this. It's metal. It's metal. You gonna have a concussion, you try to grab my purse. You gonna have a damn concussion, you come up on me. Oh, it sounds good. Just do it the right way. Oh, it's proper challenge. Omar, shut up. You said proper challenge so many times, you was making my booty hole squeeze. I did all the proper challenge and got bamboozled.
Sometimes you got to break the piece in order to get peace.
You better know it. That's how Martin Luther King is famous today, right? Okay, with that being said, it's been a plum pleasing pleasure. Let me go glue my eyelashes down. And before some of you have a whole heart attack about my lashes. I bet you can't go on TikTok and see damn picture where ain't looking like a whole snack. At 62, some of y'all 32 and look like you've been woe out. Look like you've been to Africa picking cotton. Look like you done ate a whole bowl of ramen noodles for 2 years in a row and never detox. Don't worry about my lashes.
Me, Auntie, me telling you that you got to get you a diamond tumbler.
Let me tell you something, Diamond. Do you understand I was fighting for my life in Georgia? Fighting for my life here? I just told you I was having leg cramps all night. I'm trying not to go to the emergency room.
Oh.
It's serious.
Oh.
I got the money to pay you for the diamond tumbler. How did you get it? The one I wanted got gone. You know I want that purple. You were supposed to put your Auntie V a purple one up.
Right, okay.
Send it to me. I'll pay you $10 extra for it right now. What you want to do?
You an old ass freak.
Stop.
Don't say that. That's rude. Don't say that to that lady. That's
disrespectful. When a person is fighting for their life, they ain't thinking about no damn tumbler.
Marshall, that's not nice.
Marshall, let me tell you something, Marshall. One thing you don't want to do to me,
Don't
Marshall.
say that to her, Marshall.
What did he say? What did he say? Let me do it. Let me do it. What did he say?
Ask him to came up with his perm and ask him when the last time he been on Indeed.com.
Hold on.
What did he say, Marshall?
Because you talking about her. Don't be disrespectful.
What did he say? Let me hear what he said, Alex.
I'm about to tell her what I said.
He told you you're an old ass freak. That's what he said.
You better know it, baby. That's not offensive to me.
Hold on.
And the last person that just freaked me was 34 years old, baby, night before last. That's why my lashes are falling up here. Because I got freaked night before last.
Back in the day, I
Where about that part, boo?
Because you was an old ass freak. You wanted a soul bone in your life. You wanted your life.
He ain't hurt me, Alex. I love this. Alex, hold up. I love this. Come on, man. Come on, boo.
You trying to cover them tatas up. We can see a nipple. It don't matter how you try to cover, but I still see a nipple.
No, I got a nipple. I had breast cancer. They wanted to take them. They wanted to take my nipples.
Well,
I'm glad you can see them. I'm glad you can see my nipples.
You came up here to entertain.
You can see my nipples.
In my mind, I don't care what nobody say. In my mind, you gonna always be an old ass freak, a 62-year-old vet. That's a freak that need a good bust down. That's what you need. A good bust down.
I just got the bust down. What you talking about?
What you mean?
That's why my lash ain't stick ain't glued down.
You need a good bust down.
I had a good bust down with a big mandingo.
Not if you coming
Let
up
me
here
tell you
like
something.
that.
Let me tell you something, Marshall. I already know you got a bite in the sausage. Because you talk a lot. I already know the men who do it out of talking about what a woman needs. Y'all dealing with a whole can of bite-eating sausage.
That much younger than you.
You can take all the bite-eaters in the can and put it together, and you still ain't gonna be matched up, boo. You got the issue.
44 in a couple days.
Oh, shut up.
I ain't that younger
and you need some Viagra.
What the fuck going on? No, I don't. I don't need no Viagra.
Need some Viagra.
Look, my pipe game good.
Get a job, Marshall.
My pipe game,
Marshall, it's okay, baby. Calm down.
Right now.
You the one yelling.
He needs to go get a job.
Marshall, you're yelling. Maybe you need to give a buzz down.
It's on the
Maybe you need to give a buzz down.
My pipe game good.
Let's go. Marshall, you need to give somebody a bust down because every day you come up here yelling and screaming. Like you ain't had a nut since 2000.
Look.
On TV. Ask Marshall. On TV. Just ask Marshall. When's the last time he did a job application? That's all you gotta ask him.
That motherfucker pussy so good. I'm gonna use that pussy so good tonight. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm gonna let her nut all on my tongue.
You disgusting. Don't you got a life?
TV.
He married now.
It don't matter. He fucking with you on TV. I ain't trying to hear that. But Miss V, I gotta say,
on TV, he fucking with you, baby. He wanted some V.
I could just imagine with that eyeliner you got on your eyes when you get the sweating and shit. That shit get the running down. Oh, that shit. No, see, you ain't had that aggressive sex yet. You ain't had that shit where all your makeup just get to running.
Oh, like, he's trying to get some. Miss Vernetta, he trying to get some. He trying to get some.
Work it to me, boo. He's crying because I already know he got a can full of bite-eating sausages. He's the crying, baby. I don't wrestle with bite-eating sausages. I don't have time for that.
On TV, he married.
When I was 18, 19,
he is a married man like this. Exactly. He got a whole wife.
Hold up, Marshall. Don't disrespect your woman
You
like
don't
that
go to
on here
work.
talking to me like that. Hold up, Marshall. Hold the hell up. Don't disrespect your woman like that.
Got a wife, just trifling.
Don't disrespect your wife like that.
You is a mess.
You
I'm
disrespect
not
little bite
disrespecting
sausage having ass ninja. Don't
Just
do
ask
that.
for Carpucci. What you talking about?
I'm not insulting her.
You all invested up in my pretty kitty. My pretty kitty is tight and right.
Meow, meow.
Can I say something, please?
Meow,
I'm telling you,
meow.
right. I'm telling you.
Can I say something, please?
I'm a mess.
Yes, Omar. Yes, Omar. Let
No,
Omar talk.
Hold on. I
Marshall,
just
shut
want
up.
to
Talk, Omar.
Hold on. Can I say something? Because it's 5 o'clock here where I'm at. I ain't trying to yell.
You in Cali?
Yes. Miss V,
Yes,
disregard
baby.
everything I said. You sound just like my mama. My mama keep an ice pick or something in her purse. So y'all disregard my parenting advice that I gave. Listen on TV because I can admit when I'm wrong. And
I
Marshall.
can't stand his ass.
Hold on, let me say this. Marshall and Mac, I think y'all should watch it because I think on TV will fuck y'all up. Just based on
most definitely.
Listen.
Man, Miss B hit around a
on
nigga
TV like a
swag
snail.
On TV up here with a whole wife trying to hunch on somebody else.
Yeah, Marshall, you're disgusting.
That's all it'll be hunching. Ain't nothing gonna be going in. Ain't nothing gonna be going in. It's just gonna be a hunch.
Speaking my real. I'm speaking my honesty. I just identify who the fuck she was. She's an old ass freak. Straight like that.
On TV, drag across his face like a snail, baby.
This old
Drag
ass
across
her
his
old
face like a
freaky
snail.
ass.
And I
Her
bet my
freaky
coochie
ass.
is juicier than your wife's.
Ooh, say that.
Oh. I bet you. Bet. I don't know. I don't think so.
You got him
I don't
giddy.
think so.
He over here
Because
tripping.
that's a mouthful right there. My wife a mouthful. I don't think so.
Drag across his face like a snail, baby.
That wasn't a good comeback.
My wife a mouthful.
Is it healthy juice?
I don't think
Is
so.
it healthy
I
juice?
love-
After you said
I
that
love
on
that
TV,
juice.
and on
I
TV,
love
after
that
you said
cooler.
that, he was over there rubbing them unemployed feet together in that bed, laying on his stomach with his legs kicked up in the air. He give a damn. So that's the end of that. Yeah.
Yeah. Baby, what you better realize, everybody up here better realize I've been getting paid for many, many years for being a closer. Don't think you can come for me like that, because I close on your ass.
Ooh.
Now let me tell you something, Marshall.
You need to put some clothes
Marshall.
on your ass.
No, I don't need to do nothing. Do you need me to let my 34-year-old man who just left about a few hours ago let you know how it was? Do I need to let you know that? With your 44-year-old lip needing some Viagra, and your wife probably got a yeast infection because if you touch it up, I'm sure she's nasty.
I'm not busting you down.
Do you eat pork? Do you eat pork?
No, I'm Muslim. See, look.
Oh, you're
look, I'm
Muslim and talking like that?
Yeah,
what is disgrace to the community of Muslims? Because Muslims don't disrespect women that way. Stop claiming something that you can't live up to.
Listen. It's a lot of
Number one, stop claiming that you can handle the pretty kitty.
that do a lot of
the
shit.
pretty kitty will have your ass running out the door because you know you can't do shit with it.
I don't want to hear what a Muslim supposed to be.
We don't want to hear you.
Be like.
Get out of here.
I don't want to hear it. If you ain't practicing the faith and you ain't seeing how these Muslims is out here, I don't want to hear you say nothing how I'm supposed to be.
We ain't gonna get nowhere with God if y'all the ones that got it.
What you was
If all of them is like you, Marshall. Marshall, let me tell you something, Marshall.
What am I supposed to be like?
Whatever you're claiming, you misrepresented very well every day.
I just came
every
up here to
day
call
when
you
you're
a
on
freak.
this app, all you do is come in screaming and hollering.
When he said how you're supposed to be and how you're supposed to conduct yourself. I don't want to hear that. You
That's what your ass be screaming every day.
And you put the icing on the cake is. You put the icing on the cake.
That's what you be screaming every day.
Ass like that young meat. You like that young soul bone. You like that young tip.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with age. It doesn't have anything to do with age with me. But I noticed that a lot of the ones that are like your age, they start talking, you tell how stupid you are at your big ass age, as Alexandra can say. As Alexandra says, at your big ass age, you're real stupid.
34-year-old. You hold on. And then I'm crazy.
Guess what? He been around for 12 years.
And you sitting
He
up
been
here with
around
your
for 12 years.
You should be sitting.
He been around. Shut up with your yelling ass.
Been dressed. You should have been ready and prepared to take your ass on to your business. You sitting here playing Buckeye games right now. You done got bust down by your young dude, and you on motherfucking social media in your motherfucking world.
Turn your camera on, Marshall.
Turn
your camera on, Marshall.
He ain't
Marshall,
busting
turn your
down
camera
right.
on.
He gonna turn that camera on. He gonna turn that
camera on.
Show us your wife's box of money stack. I know she got money in it. Show me your wife's box of money
Give me
stack.
1,000. Give me
Show
1,000
me your wife's
followers.
box of money stack.
Give me 1,000 followers.
Show me your bottle of Viagra Boo bottle.
Lie.
Show it to me. Show it to me, Marshall.
All right, go live.
Oh, show it to me. Show me your box of money stack your wife got tucked over there on the side. I know if she touching you, she got money stacked up in that house.
You just an old
and a few ibuprofen.
Just
I'm sure she got them. Baby, everything old is
that still got a young soul in you.
Cheese,
what is going on?
and baby,
Marshall won't go get a job and he want to stress us out. Marshall
nobody said nothing about my nipple but you. Nobody said nothing about my nipple but you. Then let me know where your eyes and your mind is.
You know you want to let
that gun. Shut up.
You see this?
Okay, Diamond, thank you, baby. I don't have time to keep talking with a embryo.
Just ask Marshall when the last time he did a job app, and this conversation is over. This is a waste of time.
It is a waste of time. I don't have time for it.
You done ate his ass up.
You couldn't have been working in prison. Them niggas would have been trying to knock you off. No, saying so much. The whole prison would have been hollering at your ass because you a freak.
They knock anybody off. What the fuck are you talking about, Marshall?
No, they gonna be knocking your ass off. They gonna get your mama sugar up in your ass. They gonna be knocking your ass
You act
off.
like inmates got a choice of women. What the fuck is you talking
Everybody
about?
be trying to holler at your ass in prison. Everybody will want you.
How crazy he is.
Anybody want something on the gas
Person is
station?
parasitically infested. When they start talking out their head like that, makes no sense.
See the target like, oh, she's a freak.
I would
She
love to
ready
hear
go.
from James. I would love to hear from
ready to
James.
go.
I would love to hear from James because
she
I'm sick
ready
of
to
hearing
go.
from Marshall. Marshall, shut up.
I'm telling you, you ready to get it in.
Take this thing over, please.
Anybody want something from the corner store?
Get a
Take
job.
this thing over. Somebody
I
please
want
take
something
this
from the corner
thing
store.
over.
Get him a job application. I'm
I
tired of
would've
hearing his
told
ass
him.
holler.
Bitch, you give me a job application. Why you keep worried about me working? Ho, is you gonna work?
She gotta be a bitch. Why you gotta be a bitch?
Put some money in my motherfucker.
You a bitch.
Omar, what's up with these men with this feminine energy?
You a bitch. Don't call my daughter no bitch.
Put some money in my fuck that
You a
bitch.
bitch.
Put some money in my pocket. Now, put some bitch. You keep.
That's why you a bitch.
Why
That's
you
putting
putting
the money.
in my? I don't like you anyway,
Come
ho.
on, man.
Hold on, wait.
I don't like you anyway, ho. I don't like you. I never like you. You cost me one time too many.
Make me shake my damn hair off.
Hold on, wait. Marshall, why are you being disrespectful? Why are you calling women out their name?
Because that's what he is.
Yo, what's up with all these men with this feminine energy this morning?
Marshall, I might be a hoe, but I'm a hoe with a job and a good paycheck every 2 weeks. You need to get your ass up and go get a job.
Let
How
her
about
hold
that?
peace.
Maybe you wouldn't be so angry.
Let her hold peace.
Diamond trying to speak, but sometimes y'all women need to let us men handle business. I'm only stopping because I'm not trying to get
You ain't say
the
nothing
stage
when he was being disrespectful.
Listen, Heifer. I'm trying to take up for you, baby. You ain't giving me a chance. You running your mouth. Listen, I'm not trying. I'm a target right now. They taking every motherfucking page I got, so I'm trying to be humble with words. You know what I'm saying? This clown. Go ahead, Diamond. I'll let you talk first.
No, go ahead, James. You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
So this clown down here that like to fuck on 13-year-old girls and sitting up here mad at Miss V because she Woody ate out or whatever she got going on. And then the first thing this clown talking about is prison. Boy, you was a pressure case in prison. You didn't do shit in prison. That's why you know about prison. All this yelling and tough talking that you doing, boy, you ain't tough. Your voice tougher than you. We fear your voice. We don't fear you. So get your goofy ass up out of here.
He argued with one of our elders. Man, leave that woman alone, bro. Sit your ass down somewhere, boy.
I really wasn't finished, but it's okay. Go ahead, brother.
No, can you run that back, the 13-year-old thing? Come off mute.
You say that real quick.
You ain't gonna run past that. Say, what did you say?
He said that he would have my 13-year-old daughter. He said he would have sex with my 13-year-old daughter. He
gotta go. He gotta go then. That's no.
Hell no.
Yeah, he probably screaming on you, but him and that braided perm did say that. That was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he did say that.
Braided perm.
Hey, we don't play them type of games where I'm from, but we whoop that ass by that type of shit. Old people and kids.
But he's somewhere safe. Hold on, brother. He's somewhere safe. And that's why he's able to get.
I'm dropping Marsha.
Oh, my fault.
Marsha, you have the right to the talent.
Doom.
They can use it.
Alex, I done said good morning like 1,500 times. I ain't heard nothing.
Alex, say hey to your man. What the fuck, ho?
Oh, hello, Mr. 407. How are you? Happy Tuesday.
I am bloody fabulous, ma'am. Thank you for asking.
It's good information to know. Hello, my king. And franchise, shut your ass up. Don't nobody need no introduction. Be quiet.
Yeah, don't make me get like goddamn Marshall on your ass now.
No, he's actually banned. He can't. That's.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That's some weird ass shit.
That really is. That's some disturbing
That's
ass.
strange, but he's unhinged. So
sorry that he did it.
Hold on, let me read this cash out message.
I'm done.
Hold on, let me read this cash out message. Someone said, asking if this child has a disability and her dad is very judgmental, Alex. Choose your questions wisely. You can be very judgmental and critical, given bully vibe.
okay, well, the reason that I asked about her disability is because our community sometimes we don't like the stigmas of our children having disabilities, and we won't go get them evaluated because of the very thing that I just said. I wasn't asking to be malicious or be nasty to her. I was just seeing if maybe the disabilities played a part into why she's being bullied, and because I have disabilities, so I wasn't coming from a ill place. And then lastly, with her dad, I was just asking. I don't know that lady daddy ain't in that girl, babe, that her daddy is not in her life. How the hell am I supposed to know? That's the first time I met him. You could have put $5 on pump too. Stop addressing me.
Hey, so about the bullying things, y'all know legally y'all can sue the parents when they kids out there touching on your kids and the police and things won't do nothing about it, the school won't do nothing about it. You can sue the parents. So I learned that. But my daughter, she was in school and she was being bullied. And then she became a bully because of her training. And I took her out of school. That's one of the reasons I homeschool her, because I ain't got time to be going messing with them folks. Her daddy mental messed up in the head. So I took my daughter out of school, but you can go and sue their parents. That's it.
Yeah, but how do you track? But the thing is, how are you going to track as a parent the online, the cyberbullying part, that to identify who's which child? You know what I'm saying?
At that
y'all weren't listening when he was talking about that, but I'm gonna shut up.
I heard Amar very well, and I'm going to say this, Jay. I did look for the other parents. They won't give you that information. That's breaking their guidelines. Where are you going to get the information from the other parents to sue them? I know that for a fact. I've been there, done that.
As far as the online thing, at that point right there, like honestly, your kid's only supposed to have an hour of screen time a day anyway, if they have fucking devices. You know what I'm saying? At that point, get your kid offline. Online ain't that important. Some of our grown asses need to put this damn thing down and get our asses offline, as you heard from the conversation this morning. You know what I'm saying? Just be honest about it. So at that point, your kid don't need online. If your kid has extracurricular activities, volleyball, basketball, karate, whatever it is, cheerleading, they have other things to do than be online arguing with some more little badass kids. Get the damn tablets out their hands, send their ass outside and ride bikes like we did. Nigga, I had big wheels. I had a Knight Rider big wheel with the hook slide on the motherfucker. I had scooters, all kind of shit. I'm just being real. Like, you gotta, it's different things. it's different things you got to do when you parenting. We can't sit up here and make excuses. But like on TV is telling the truth though. Like that's why you got to understand when you lose in the fight and throw the towel in. Because what on TV was saying is the truth, because the little boy was still trying to bully my son. So it got to a point to where we finally got him in order. Then a little girl came in and my son was like, Dad, the girl knocked my food down off the table. So I got pissed off. Y'all know me. I went hood with this shit. I said, you know what? I said, look, son. He said, you know, I don't fight girls. I said, this is what you do, son. I said, tomorrow when she's eating her food, let her take 3 scoops when she think it's real good and knock that shit out of her hand and say, you don't need that. And I said, then you run from her. I say, but any nigga that come up, you put hands on him, you box, you put their ass down. I said, you don't stop till they on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Because the little boy has sent her to do the shit. Because all this, like on TV said, like James said, I gotta agree. I got to a point to where at the end of the semester, I took my son out and I homeschooled him and I put him in a different school. And when he didn't have that problem, at private school. He didn't have that problem when he was in daycare and shit. I put him at a charter school because I started cutting back on my finances, like, you know what I mean, on my budget. I started budgeting. I put him at a charter school. The charter school let him get away with more shit than the private school and the public school ever would. That's just being real. And he's at another school this year. And we haven't had any problems. They just started school. This is week 2 of school. We haven't had any issues with it. You know what I'm saying? And you got to really look at it. When you have Black children, there are steps you got to take. And like on TV said, I'm going to be real with you. I had to agree with on TV. I had to take back everything I said because sometimes you do got to fuck these other kids up. I was trying to stop y'all from getting y'all kids in trouble.
Exactly. I'll take my apologies in the Lions. Thank you. Go ahead, Omar.
Well, since y'all parents and everything,
Omar,
Omar, I got a question. James,
Omar,
I'm asking you the question too. James, let me ask you too.
Right.
I'm asking all the parents.
They called me to school for my daughter, right? This big ass boy was trying
I'm gonna let you slide, Frederick Douglas. I'm gonna let you slide.
All this was out of there. And I had to go explain. And the other parent didn't even show up for school. I'm like, man, what the hell? It's like when you're trying to get these other parents to complicate, you end up getting into it with the parents because they act just as immature as the kid. So it's like, damn, now I gotta go through this shit. That's why I say, sue their ass and they gonna shut the fuck down.
Well, that's where they getting it from. They getting it from home. And like on TV made some real points. Like they not listened to, they taking it out from their other siblings. It don't even, the parents trying to figure out where it's coming from. It's them and the other sibling. Or it could be them, you know what I mean, what's happening to them at school.
Because and sometimes it's not always the other parent. Hold up, let me cam up as I say this right here. Let me put my split down so I can cam up. Because TikTok is sensitive about the splits. So I gotta push it over there so I don't forget not to pick it up. Now, I want to say this. I forgot this part in the bullying. In the 26 months that my grandson was being brutally bullied. One day I was standing outside at my car at the street, right? The end of the school day, and they were getting ready to come home. I was expecting him to walk around the corner because we just lived really across the street from the school. So I noticed my grandson was coming down the street, but I also noticed a car was following my grandson slowly. My grandson was looking at me, and he was walking. So this car that was following my grandson, he was 12 years old in the 6th grade.
Hold on, Ms. V. Man, James, why you over here?
Oh my God.
Child, Malcolm X versus Al Sharpton.
I'm on the floor. Please don't pick me up.
So the people got out of the car. They came over there to me. My grandson was on the right side of me. A woman, her husband, and her 2 children were standing there. One of the little boys that was standing there was my grandson's bully. So the parents followed my grandson home because they had been asking the school several times to have a mediation with me, and the school would not do that. So I didn't know if I was gonna have to, get my coffee cup out.
Let's go, Arabian.
Cause I'm ready. I'm ready for your ass. However you coming. But they were very humble to me. They was like, are you Treasure's grandmother? And I said, I am. How can I help you? Who are you? Why are you following my grandson home? So she said, well, you know, my son and your son have been getting into it a lot, and my son is telling me stuff your grandson is saying to him, and your son, and I've reached out to the school several times. I can't get the Board of Education to call me back. I can't get the principal to call me back. Now, this was during COVID now, too. So a lot of the teachers were gone. They were out sick. They had a lot of substitutes. It don't matter. They still had a principal in place, and they had a Nelson Mandela-looking black female, nappy-headed ass female superintendent that never returned my calls. When that lawsuit hit their ass, though, she retired early. It don't matter. It happened when you was in office. Anyway, keep going. So the parents came to me, and they were very nice. And to make sure that they calmed down, so I wouldn't have to, you know, use my coffee cup or my car. You know what I did, Diamond? I gave them a whole bag of my detox tea. I said, I tell you what now, because all of y'all look like y'all a little bit obese. The little boy that's been was bullying my grandson. He looked like he was about 400 pounds himself. And he was only in the 6th grade. He was extremely obese. I talk about children.
Bring you up, Marshall. They paid to drop you. I cannot bring you back up.
Look, I gave them a bunch of these right here, the big ones though. I gave them a whole bag. I said, it would be advantageous for you, ma'am. I understand what you're saying, but it's a violation for you to follow my grandson home. And I have mental issues. I would suggest don't do that. However, I do understand your kind gesture. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to bless your whole entire family with a bag of my detox teas. My lawyers know all of this. Oh, they on here watching. I can assure you they are one of the 2,200 people on here watching. I bet you the New Haven Board of Education got their little people watching me. Good. I'm glad you watching. That's why I come up here. So you can see me with my eyelashes flopping. Y'all the reason why my eyelashes is flopping. But anyway, I want to say this right here. The families reached out to me. They reached out to me. The school kept trying to say, well, we're going to have a mediation with you and the other parents. We're going to get it together. It never happened in 26 months. It never happened. It never happened. It never happened.
On TV, how are we?
Why you put the damage of them lashes on us?
Not y'all. Not talking about you. I was talking about to the Board of Education. When I said that, I wasn't clear. I wasn't saying it was you. No, it's not you.
On TV.
And I ain't worried about my lashes.
On TV, I done cleaned the whole kitchen, cooked me some grits and sausage, and ate everything. Listen to you.
Have you had your eyelids kissed? Well, you telling me how you done cleaned and cooked. Have you had your eyelids kissed, Omar?
I guess. I don't know shit.
You don't know?
Arabian.
Shame on your woman. Omar, do you have a woman?
I don't know if she kissed the eyelids. I've been kissed.
You don't know that. Oh my God. Tell her to call me. I give classes.
Omar, I wanted to ask you and James before y'all drop it, even on TV.
But don't ask me shit. On TV has answered all of our questions.
That's what Marshall needs. I swear to God, Marshall needs somebody to smack with some big soup cooling lip gloss on them doggone lips. And just kiss his eyelids. I bet you he'll come down about 1,000 degrees.
Alex, all you got to do is give me and James some detox tea. We gonna be all right.
That's right. It definitely clean your nuts up.
I was gonna ask, since that person sent that cash app stating that I was wrong for asking about disabilities. Am I wrong for saying a lot of us, our community, don't go get our kids checked out with disabilities?
None of us do it.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong. When I say none, maybe 10 out of 100. That's still
the first
none.
thing you hear somebody say is, you ain't gonna label my baby. Whole time that baby be autistic. Like, it's not putting a bad label on them. It's getting your child help.
Well, my grandson had an IEP when this stuff happened, which puts you in another whole category of being protected. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? We always want to be the hero, not me. I know when a person got issues. I went on down there, look, wait a minute, what's going on with them now? Put it on paper for me. So the reason that we got this big ass lawsuit on their asses, because you touched a child that was legally protected. He has an IEP. You don't know what that is? Google it when you're Googling why my eyelashes is flopping.
Miss V is right because I'm one of them childs. Remember when I told you I was a test?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, James. I'm sorry.
I was a test dummy when I was little. My fault, y'all. I was a test dummy. So she is right. I'm one of them, whatever she just.
Don't say that.
Okay, so let me say this though. This is another way to look at it too. You also have to look at the school to prison pipeline. You also have to look at the schools, and you have to pay attention to who's giving you this advice. I've seen them diagnose entire classes with ADHD. Some children are IEPs, and there's nothing wrong with them. Black babies develop way faster than a lot of other people develop, right? So sometimes you have to look at your child. Some of your children are gifted.
And Black people we're the community that run down there when they say give your child 1,000% of poison immunizations before they're 6 months old. It was no such thing as none of these diagnoses before all these immunizations mandatory. You think they're mandatory. You think they're mandatory because you don't know your laws. You don't know your laws. But they weren't mandatory for me because I didn't do that. I didn't take my children down there. That's where autism begins. That's where the freezing of the brains begin, because you let them tell you it's not right to put certain poisons in your kids before they're 3 days old, before they're 6 months old. So it distorts the brain. And the Black male is proven. All this is on the internet, baby. I ain't coming up with it. I studied it and learned it.
I know what you're talking about. But
so that's what I'm talking about. So it has nothing to do with, how their diagnosis. These kids really do have the damn diagnosis. A lot of them do.
That.
But we as Black parents, we want to take the position as our children are perfect. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He just need his ass whooped. Ain't nothing wrong with him. And then all at the same time, your dumb asses is feeding them sugar and sweets and carbs all day long. Then you want to beat their ass because they're jumping around when you giving them something that's stronger than the white powder. Sugar.
But let me say this.
Sugar is the most addictive and most dangerous substance on the face of the earth. So here's the bottom line, Black families who don't know this. You are drug dealers. You are serving your children poison all day, every day. Then you want to give them a medicine to control their activity. Half your food got poison in it. You giving them anything with that red dye in it, that orange dye in it, they're off the chain. Study it. Then you want to beat them up and take them and give them tramadol or whatever it is they give the kids to calm them down. Then they're sitting there like zombies in school. Then you want to beat them because the teacher sent a note home and say, oh, your child was non-responsive today. Yeah, because you got them drugged up. Now.
I have a child that's autistic. I have 4 kids with my husband. My last child is the only one that's been diagnosed with autism. They've all had the same vaccinations, the same doctors. Everything has been the same. I'm not disagreeing about the vaccines, but I honestly think it also has to do with the DNA, because my husband has a cousin that is severely autistic. My husband has a nephew that's autistic.
Absolutely.
So I honestly think it's in the DNA and the vaccinations put together.
If the daddies is retarded, that you having babies by, and your daughters got special needs, why do you expect your children, grandchildren to be scholars? Oh, I done already covered all that. DNA has a lot to do with it.
My husband is not autistic. There's nothing wrong with my husband. His family has issues.
I said DNA. It could be his mama. It could be his auntie. It goes way back, baby. Them generational specks of DNA in your children, you may look at your child and see Auntie Ruth in them. Auntie Ruth ain't been around in 50 years, but she right there in your child. I'm telling you, baby, I've been on this earth for 6 decades and 2 years. And when I tell you, when I was a little girl, the kids were not acting out like they act out in the 60s and the 70s. These kids were not diagnosed. We didn't have retarded classes where 50% of the kids are going to the retarded classes for half of the day. We didn't have kids taking Adderall in the middle of the day after lunch. And those kids were not coming to school taking a fighting each other and pew-pewing each other. We didn't have to have security in the schools. I know what I'm talking about, baby. I'm not arguing with what you're saying. What I am saying is that the results is in the history. Y'all want to talk about us being old. I'm very, very happy at the fact that I can say that I experienced the years in the 60s and the 70s. In the 70s in school, and I know the difference. And the food is poison too.
The food is poison. I
Half
agree.
of y'all ain't cooking. Half of you ain't cooking for your kids. You're running through Popeyes and Church's Chicken with the pepper and get some McDonald's. You feed them GMO. Then you're giving them, let's talk about this. Then you're giving them melatonin to go to sleep at night.
On TV, can I say this though?
Then you're giving them hold up, baby. Let me say that again, Alex. I got you, boo-boo. You know I got you. I ain't got nobody. I got you. I got James. Now I got Omar. Diamond know I always got her. Now, some of y'all love, I got to learn y'all. I still love y'all though. But listen to me. Let me say this right here. Then you're giving them melatonin. Some of y'all went on TikTok Shop and bought the whole case of melatonin because you know the school was finna start. But you didn't change your diet. You didn't start cooking. You ain't playing no meals. But you want your kids to go to school and act normal when you ain't normal. Now, challenge that while you're talking about my lashes.
What I was going to say was, my finishing thought was this. This is what I was saying. On TV, I like this conversation. Y'all can't try to hush on TV when she's being real, for real. That's all I can say. TikTok love to tie the tone for these people. But what I was saying about the whole diagnosis thing is the school to prison pipeline is very real. And what happens is they diagnose a lot of Black children before they're even developed. There's no way in fucking hell you're going to give my 4-year-old an IEP and his brain hasn't been developed by the time he's 5. And what happens with the school is I always tell the ladies, I don't care if it's your uncle, your brother, if you're a single mom, because what happened with me was I was working a lot. I wasn't going up to the school. So they try to treat all women, it don't matter the race, like they're a baby mama. And they try to push these different programs and different things on a lot of women. So you got to always make sure you have a male presence there, and don't just take everything those people are saying for granted because they don't always have your best interest at heart. Hold on. They don't always have your best interest at heart. And a lot of times it's about that money. And the school to prison pipeline is real. And what on TV is saying is true, and what this lady is saying is true. Because all of our chemical makeups are totally different. You can eat a fucking tomato and pass away tomorrow because it don't agree with the chemicals in your body. So the DNA thing is also true too. That's why I tell y'all, take y'all ass to the family reunion, meet the family, meet the auntie who just stole money from everybody when Nana passed away. Meet the uncle who ain't about shit, who sit in the chair all day and that the whole family enable. You have to learn people, bro, for real. You gotta, and I mean, some people were brought up in a foster system, so they don't know their history. You know what I mean? So it's a catch-22. It's a double-edged sword. But try to know as much as you can because this shit matters when you having children. Don't look at that.
Just because you get the diagnosis, let me interject this real quick. Just because you get a diagnosis, you don't have to do what they said do to resolve the diagnosis. Like I didn't cut my titties off when I had breast cancer when they told me to.
I don't see that's the thing.
While you're mocking my detox tea, that's what I was drinking when I had it, and that's why I still got my pretty ass titties.
But Ms. V, with all due respect, that's where I'm a little conflicted with this conversation. What you want, Omar?
Yes, baby.
Because I was diagnosed with ADHD years ago. My mother got me evaluated. I mean, and I'm not ashamed of none of my disabilities. My thing is this: I feel like sometimes we say no medication, but sometimes folks need it because it makes them better.
I never said no medication.
Yeah, I'm not on any medication right now, but I do feel like if I was still taking Vyvanse or I was still taking Adderall, I might be a little more progressive and stuff that I did. But I didn't like the way it would make me feel when I was taking it. Like,
I'm never inducing the fact that you shouldn't take medication. I just took a couple of pills myself.
Yeah.
I got a few prescriptions myself. So this is not what I'm saying. What I am saying though, that 80% of my recovery is because I took control of my diet and my well-being.
Mm-hmm.
I took control of what I ingest in my body, because that is why we're sick. However you want to call it, the DNA, you inherited it from this person, the DNA, that's part of it. Yes, it is. Cause baby, I be looking at some of my grandkids saying they ain't got none of that. I don't know where y'all came from.
So
I be looking at my
it's true.
kids, and I be
It's
saying,
true.
damn, where y'all
You're
come
right.
from? Because y'all ain't nothing like me.
Yeah. And
But they got
You're
another
right
side.
about the food. The foods
Yes.
have all these chemicals, all these dyes. You are 100% right. Also with the ADHD, I have a bonus son. If he was diagnosed when he was younger, I don't agree with giving kids medication at all. And my daughter was severely autistic. She's gotten a lot of therapy. She's now mild to moderate autistic. But if my bonus son would have been diagnosed when he was younger, he would have been on medication when he got older as an adult and been able to deal with his surrounding circumstances. And he was killed by the Chicago police because he could not function. He couldn't think. He couldn't think right at that moment. His mind was everywhere. If he was on the medication he should have been on, he would have been able to think and not have been killed by the Chicago police.
Yeah.
And I understand that. I have several grandchildren with different disabilities and diagnoses, and I taught my daughters how to, and I taught and myself right here at home. I don't have the certain things in my house that will cause these diagnoses to be elevated. We don't do the heavy doses of sugar. We don't eat no red meat over up in here. Oh, I just love the way it tastes. Well, let me tell you something. Taste of devastation and death don't taste too good. So I have learned how to restrain myself from certain things that because I like the way it tastes on my tongue, it devastated my body. So at the end of the day, it goes back to your self-control. And I do agree. You better get a bunch of that medicine if you're not willing to change your diet. But the medicine ain't kept nobody from being saved because they still act out. They act out worse when they have the RN that does the Sunday thing and she talks about the health. They were talking about mental health the other day. And the young lady was up there saying, she said, well, you know, the medicine does help you, but you still have outbursts. There's going to come a time that, you know, even under medicine, you know, you still every 90 days or so, you may still have an outburst of mania. I know, not for myself because I dealt with it. And I want to say that, you know, I'm not ever going to get up here and say, don't take no medications. But what I am going to say is this right here. Take control of your body, which is the temple, and stop using it as a trash can. And then when a black sister come up here and give you her testimony about why my eyelashes is flopping and why I have to paint my eyebrows on, Mom, and why my hair may flip off because this doesn't come out of the little bitty soft hair from going through chemo, and why my butt now looks like it's in the front and my front is not in the back anymore like it was before I had cancer. When I come up here and start telling you that now I offer a detox tea, here you go. Oh, but it doesn't have labels on it. You're so retarded. So I don't care nothing about what you're talking about. You so prestigious and so quick to critique a person that's got proof and evidence. But then you want to critique, oh, she doesn't even have labels on that. I would never do it. Well, let me tell you something. When your medicines that you got, when your diagnosis that you get from the doctors, they're all labeled with the bars on it. And let me tell you what it's saying. I got your ass. Now, with that being said, blessings to you. Do what you want to do.
You was gonna say something.
But I drank me a whole 22 ounces of this last night. 22 ounces. I put all the metals that I injected yesterday from just walking outside up under the airplanes. Everything is in the toilet. Some of y'all gonna hold on to y'all's to Thanksgiving. Then first of the year, you gonna come up there talking about I'm on detox. It's January 1st. Do you? I don't care what you do, because the proof is in the pudding. This is why my body has been reserved at 62. It ain't got to do with no genes, because my mama died at 57. I mean 69. My grandmama died at 57.
Hold on,
so it ain't got to do with the genes on that. It got something to do with the fact that I don't eat like they eat.
Hold on TV. Diamond was going to say something.
So y'all, this is not my topic.
this morning, y'all. Would y'all like to move forward to the topic, or would y'all like to discuss this?
The topic, but I think RV Clay doesn't know she up here.
Hey, can I respond to something that lady was saying about the Chicago police? So I am also a victim of Chicago police brutality. I got the paperwork in the room. It's my psychological paperwork to where, you know what I'm saying, they also tried to unalive me. It's one of the reasons I'm not in Chicago, because they try to unalive me. So it goes deep when mental, well, I don't want to consider myself as a mental patient, but I was a mental test dummy. Something shit my mama did when I was a baby. But it's crazy for us in Chicago. We ain't got no service like that for us. It just hit me when she said that, because I was going through the same thing. Just so happened I'm still alive. So I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Thank you. Thank you. And all he was doing was running away from the police to get away. He had no criminal record. He was not wanted for anything. He's not known for anything. He had his gun license. He was just trying to get away from the situation. He was on his way to a funeral. But the area where the funeral was being held at was a bad area, so he had his gun on him. Police did not see this. They didn't see this. They didn't know he had a gun on him.
He was by a shopping center. I don't know if it's 47. I think I heard that about that. He had his gun license, and they stood up, and and it was a black cop that did it. I remember something.
It was
about
a
that
Hispanic
story.
cop. It was a Hispanic cop. It was on the west side.
The west side on like Madison or some shit like that. Okay.
Flournoy, 11th district.
Yeah, I remember that. They blame it on okay, I remember that.
Can I say something real quick? Before, go ahead. I'm sorry, Clay. I'm sorry.
I was just responding to what he was saying, that and it goes with the whole ADHD and all of that. If he would have been able to, if he wanted medication, he could have did it on his own as an adult. We didn't do anything when he was younger, but I think if he would have really been able to pay attention to his surroundings, and I don't know, could have been a double-edged sword, because he could have just stood there and put his hands up. Police would have shot him anyway, because he had his hands up.
I just want to say something.
He had his hands up.
Before Diamond started her topic, if y'all are triggered by certain, it ain't even triggered. Y'all some tattletales. You can't say that word. If we getting away with the word, let us get away with it. Hold on, look. If we getting away with the word, let us get away with the word. Ain't nobody saying shit till y'all bring it up down there. That's when motherfuckers notice something. Y'all the same motherfuckers that probably told on your friends that got PPP loans. Let a motherfucker get away with the shit if we get away with it. Black people always got to tell on each other. Oh, you can't say that. Ain't nobody said nothing about it. It ain't been brought up. Let it go. God damn, y'all niggas some tattletales. Fibber, y'all not fibber. Y'all some tattletales. Y'all always tattling on somebody. Oh, you can't say that word online. Motherfucker say that shit every day. Y'all know Auntie V talk. She a Gen Xer. Y'all know we talk way, we uncut. So stop the shit. Oh, don't say that. Y'all told on y'all friends. Look, he go Google his name. He probably got a PPP. Hating motherfuckers. Let motherfuckers get away with it.
They're not taking that into consideration, though, Omar. Like, you got to understand the age difference. Like, that's how they talk back then, and that's how we got raised up talking.
Look. This is the thing, though. Y'all motherfuckers didn't give a fuck about them words, none of that, till they brought it on TikTok. Y'all wasn't talking about. Y'all don't go to your family reunion right now and tell your uncle he can't say that word. Here, quit playing. Y'all be on TikTok playing with y'all blackness, niggas. Stop it.
All right. Yeah.
So the Chicago precinct, and they on the federal investigation.
Hold on now, James. We move on. James,
ma'am, hold on. You don't tell me hold on, ma'am.
The elevator don't left the first floor. We moving on.
But you don't need to tell me nothing, ma'am. With all due respect, I can shut up. I was trying to shut up before you said something.
Y'all, can y'all put hashtag FYP in the comments, y'all? Hashtag FYP in the comments, please, y'all. Hashtag FYP in the comments. All right. So this topic was brought to me, okay, by one of you guys, and I'm gonna go ahead and play it. All right. But this is an example. If you guys are having problems in your marriage, right? Is it okay for you guys to take your wedding rings off because you are having problems in your marriage?
What the fuck? Oh, are you done? I'm sorry.
Let me play the video.
Respect. And respect is so broad. I would want you to tell Yandy, what does respect look like to you?
I think respect is just being valued.
I don't know if y'all noticed, but Love and Hip Hop, Yandy and Mandisi are having problems in their marriage. And if a lot of y'all noticed, Mandisi is not wearing his wedding ring. He stopped wearing this wedding ring. It's been a while now. So let me finish playing it.
Making sure I'm seen and I'm heard and taking my feelings into consideration.
And I love that you're very specific and allow that to be a process. Yandy's not going to do that perfectly tomorrow. But now you're sowing the seed and she's aware to do those things for you.
One thing that I also feel like is that respect should be mutual. Since we've been dealing and going through it, this guy over here decided he no longer wanted to wear his ring.
I feel like once we get to a place where this respect is restored, then we can wear the ring. So if it was a question.
He said, once they get to a place where respect is being restored, then he will put back on his wedding band.
From Yandy about your ring, what would your answer be to her? My concept of wearing a ring is, people together as one. I'm trying to get there.
You're not there yet.
But what is the part, the together part or the one part?
Both.
You don't feel like we're together?
Mandisi said he do not feel like they are together. So that is his excuse to not wear his wedding band.
Only reason. we could go now, Diamond?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so I mean, I leave the house without wearing my shit sometimes. So does my wife. Like, it ain't no big thing. We wear them, but I don't take it off to try to spite a motherfucker. Like, I'm not gonna try to take my ring off because you mad. Now, if you lose your ring or something, the reason that he's giving is utter bullshit.
Hold on. I'm still on the part where you said y'all don't wear y'all rings sometime.
Yeah, because I mean, like, some days, like, if I'm rushing out the house, like, to
you don't work.
Huh?
You're not working, right?
Sometimes at night.
Okay. And why you rushed out the house so you forgot to put your ring on?
I rushed out the house before out of the shower, and like, I'm leaving out. I've not worn my ring sometime.
So you take your ring off?
Yeah. It depends. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do when I shower. Not all the time.
Why?
Because I'm showering. What you mean? I'm washing up, soap getting into between the diamonds and all that shit.
Is the ring real? Because that's the only reason we need to take it off is it's unreal. Because you don't need to take it off if it's real.
Soap gets into the diamonds, fool. If I'm not using body wash, I'm using
You have to get your ring clean.
Anyway, like I said, that's just for me. Everybody's different.
Okay, so what's your reason?
I'm saying 98% of the time, 98% of the time I have my ring on.
So what's your 90%?
98. I said 98% of the time I have my ring on.
What is the point of even buying it?
What you mean? I got 2 wedding rings. I got one that's cluttered with big as fuck, cluttered with diamonds, and I have a regular.
And what is the point? You're not even wearing it.
What you mean I'm not wearing
So
it? Like I said, I've only listen what I'm saying. I've only not worn my ring when
98% of the time he doesn't wear his wedding band.
Who?
You said that's what you said.
I said 98% of the time I have it on. I said 98% of the time I have my ring on. It's been a couple of times where I forgot to put my ring on, and that was like at the beginning of our marriage, is what I'm saying. He's saying that he's taking his ring off because he feels disrespected. That's a total different thing. That's a totally different thing. How you gonna take your ring off?
Why does it matter?
He said when respect will be restored. He said when he started getting respected, he'll put the ring on. So apparently he don't feel like he was being respected in that marriage. So he like, well, once I get respected again, I'll put the ring back on. In your case, you just take it off, which looks suspicious. Because if you got a real diamond ring, you don't need to take them rings off. Unless they fake.
James, so y'all taking the rings off and not wearing the rings because y'all don't feel respected.
If the marriage, it's like me and Snapper shit. Even though me and Snapper ain't in no relationship, if I don't feel respected, you got to move around or somebody gonna get hurt. Like it's just certain things you got to do and you got to call it off. You know what I'm saying? Is that, or you know what I'm saying? A ring is just material shit anyway. But we living under a bond and between me and each other, then hey, I'm not being respected under this ring. You know what I'm saying? Oh my, you weren't supposed to never take that ring off. Your wife ain't supposed to never take that ring off, regardless of whatever, because the rings are made if your body can resist phony
Nigga,
shit.
I take jewelry off when I'm in the house. I take everything. This is the only thing that I wear when I'm in the house. This is it.
You say I do.
I know. I'm just saying. I take shit off when I'm in the house.
You
My
say
chain,
I
look,
do, Omar.
look. I have more than one ring. I got Cuban link. Listen, I got Cuban link diamond rings.
I understand
Listen,
that.
but listen what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm telling you. The majority of the time I take my jewelry off. I take my jewelry. Listen. I take my jewelry off when I'm in the house. I don't even sleep in certain drawers, nigga, if they don't make me feel comfortable. I don't wear certain brand drawers if they don't make me feel comfortable. So what I'm saying is, that's just me. Listen. We're talking about me personally. What I'm saying is,
people have read that's sacred. That's sacred. Y'all don't believe in sacred. That's why y'all shouldn't get married. Because once y'all do something in life, and sell y'all life to whoever y'all sell y'all life to, that's sacred. It becomes sacred, bro. Y'all need to learn y'all.
Can I answer? Please, Diamond, let me answer. Please let me answer.
Okay.
So I don't. You said who I sell my life to. First of all, hold on.
I got my mic on, Brookie.
First of all, listen. I got married because me and my wife, we have different belief systems. Honestly, right? The whole ring thing is bullshit. You actually praising Saturn when you putting a ring on your finger. This is Western civilization shit, to be honest about the whole thing. Now, I understand what rings mean in Western civilization for as culture and marriage and all that. You got to understand it. And honestly, marriage is binding you to the government, nigga. It ain't got nothing to do. The marriage certificate is binding you to the government. It has nothing to do. Hold on. Let me finish because you asked for my opinion on this shit. Marriage is binding you to the government, bruh. It has nothing to do with you and your wife's sacred bond, homie, between each other as man and woman. If you want to go that deep down the rabbit hole. Now, back to the normal part that we're talking about is people in America wearing wedding rings. I take jewelry off when I'm in the house. Like I said, at the beginning of my marriage, a couple times I forgot to put on my wedding ring. That's why I said 98% of the time. People have different reasons. The reason for what he said is that he felt disrespected and he'll put the ring back on once the respect is restored. That's bullshit. If you go wear your ring, wear it. If you're not, you're not. Everybody, a relationship isn't the same. People want their relationship to be the same as everybody else's when it don't work that way.
So Omar, I want to ask you a question. You said that you sometimes don't wear your ring, and you said you work at night. So if I meet you, you don't have on your ring, I'm thinking you're single. But are you
I said at the beginning, I forgot it a couple times.
Right. So if I see you, right, and I'm single and I don't see a ring on your finger and I approach you, but you're telling the women at that time that you're married, right?
Yes, but the thing is, that's not current. When I wear my ring right now, I get approached more by women since I've been married than I ever did when I was single. And they can see my ring, especially when I wear my real flossy ring that I bought, that I bought for myself as a wedding band. When I wear that motherfucker, period. They like, oh, I like your ring. And then I've had women be like, oh, I know you're married, but because when women see a married man, guess what they see? somebody want this motherfucker for a reason. And
Omar,
listen, hold on TV. That
Omar,
means a lot of women, listen, a lot of women look at it because they know that you're a responsible. A lot of women know that you're a responsible man because you're married.
No. Hold on. Let's stick to the topic. I can't believe we just spent the first 7 minutes of this.
TV, you can't talk. We let you talk for a whole hour. Don't talk about.
I was making sense too.
No, I am too.
Don't
right
make me
now. So
get
let me
your
land
ass,
my
take my
plane.
purple lashes off and put them on you.
My plane. We done said here
Hold
about
up.
your wig
Land it then, boo. Don't crash it. Land it. Don't crash it.
Don't do me on TV.
I love you, bro. I love
Don't do me on TV.
You ain't never told me you
let
love
the wig
me.
slide, the lashes
when
bounce.
I tell you all the time I love you.
You better cut
Okay,
out.
be quiet. Show me how much you love me. Be quiet. Let me talk for 30 seconds. I got to go take a shower because the host asked me to come back and sing Just Let It Go. Can I go wash Pretty Kitty and clean up and put my nice leggings on to hold my stomach in and perk up my butt? Can I go glue my eyelashes back on? Can I paint my eyebrows on? Can I tighten up my little sew-in that's coming out? Can I put the hairpins in? Can I get my other phone charged up, ready to sing? Just let it go. Hey, I'm in my flow. I've got to really let you know I ain't playing no games and no Nintendo. No Nintendo, no bimbo. I'ma remember like Rambo, though the truth is you had my heart, baby. But you've been acting a little shady lately. First thing I'm gonna say is I've been feeling some kind of way. Oh yeah. For some reason when you come around, I start feeling a little down. Oh no. And that makes me assume that our love is doomed, and I'm not gonna play the fool. You seem you don't know what to do. Let me tell you, just let it go. Now, let me tell you something. I sung a song about the folks taking their rings off. Let me tell you something. But if you take, long before the ring came off the hand, baby, the ring was off my heart. How about that? I wrote the song about how the ring be coming off the heart. You understand me, Diamond? You be done seen them signs long before a ninja pulling off the wash his hands. That'll be the last time. The next time you try to put your ring back on after you wash your hand, your ring gonna be, your finger gonna be swollen. It ain't gonna fit. Cause I'm gonna get it and bend it all the way back. Please don't put it back on. But see, I'm smart. I'm spiritually attuned. I already know that the ring that already come off your heart and my heart. I ain't waiting to see the natural signs. I felt it. I felt it the last time my pretty kitty wouldn't get wet. Yeah, that's a sign that we women. Let me tell you something, men. Why you always want to slang it up on a woman? It's your fault. You don't turn us on, we ain't producing no juices.
All right now.
If you ain't turning us on, everything is on lockdown. That's why I ain't never hardly understood rape. I don't understand how they get it in. I ain't never understood how they get it in because my pretty kitty locks down if I don't want you. And you got to make me want you. Hold up, James. You had your time.
You just stopped me from showing.
I love you, James. But it's all out. Y'all done went back and forth for the first 7 minutes of the topic, talking about, oh, but I just took it off because I watched it. Oh, I forgot it. Oh, I ain't studying that old prissy shit. But then you tell us how many diamonds it got in it. It's supposed to be able to withstand the soaps and the water and all of that. What you mean you don't want it on? I don't care that about it. The ring was already off my heart. And it's off yours too. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a move long before I even see you with the ring coming off. That's just how I think. Now, Diamond, I'm going to go and take a bath. And if you would like me to come back and let them know how they just let it go.
Go wash your ass on TV.
Oh, baby, it ain't that dirty. Now, wait a minute. It could be licked like this at this state. Don't worry about that shit there. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that down there. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some of y'all be taking y'all rings
Y'all
off.
tap the screen. Y'all tap the screen. Y'all tap the screen. My live
Let me
is
tell you
shut up.
something now. I don't play them games, that tit for tat shit. Oh, I
We
took
get
it
the
off.
300K
Oh, I
likes.
forgot it. Oh, no. I forgot your ass. How about that?
Can y'all tap the screen, y'all? Can we get the 300K likes? My live.
And I don't care that about the ring stuff too, because I understand the indoctrination of our history. I just believe in from now on jumping the broom. I'm gonna go back to my culture, baby. I'm gonna jump the damn broom with the next one, and then when I'm done, I'm gonna jump back over it and pick it up and swat his ass on off.
Well, jump your ass over that tub and go wash that.
I'll jump over it. I'm gonna jump in that hot ass shower with that good massage. And while I'm in now, let me tell you what I'm gonna be thinking about, Omar. How it's so sad how men have been married, got the whole ring with a lot of diamonds in it, and they ain't never had their goddamn eyelashes kissed. That's terrible. You done already went down there to the government, told them y'all was a union, and you ain't never got your damn eyelashes kissed. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna start giving classes, Niecy Pooh.
Diamond, back to the topic. I don't think a person, if you're married, I think you should keep your ring on. I don't think if you didn't want to be married, why get married?
Well, Diamond would say tap the screen because screen is being shadow banned. So if y'all can tap the screen, so what's your name don't get shadow banned. That's what she was trying to say.
Yeah, y'all tap the screen, y'all tap the screen. Let's get the 300K likes, y'all. We got 2.K in here, y'all. Got 2K in here. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Let's get to 300K immediately. Hashtag FYP in the comments, y'all. Hashtag FYP in the comments, please.
I would say this. Omar is not wrong. I have forgotten my ring. My husband has forgotten his ring, but he has a tattoo of my name on his ring finger, so I'm not really worried about it. But what I would say is that it's very spiteful. Me personally, if my husband and I were in marital issues and he took his ring off, we will be getting a divorce. Specifically with a type of guy like Mendeeses who has a history of lying and cheating. Because
we have a history of lying and cheating.
Because according to the first baby mama, the second baby mama, and Mendeeses' story, not Mendeeses, Yandy's story, it does not correlate in the time. All come together. So he was cheating on the first baby mama with the second baby mama. The second baby mama and Mendeeses got a child at the same goddamn month, year, age. And Mendeeses.
But Yandy met him that way. Yandy was a side piece.
I know, but that's what I said.
Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Follow the hottest show on TikTok in the AM Monday through Friday, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern time, y'all. We have topics over here. Follow the host, okay? But yes, Yandy was a side piece.
I understand that, and as a non-side piece person, I understand how karma, plays a role on it. But my thing is that, now she's the wife, she was a side piece, she should expect him to be cheating. But my thing is, me personally, if my husband takes his wedding ring off, that lets me know that you're saying that we're no longer in a relationship, you are available, and me and you are no longer together. That's what it symbolizes. Because there's no way, excuse me, James, there's no way in this green earth that me and you are having issues and we're married that you decide to be that spiteful. That lets me know that, okay, now what are you doing? Because now after the marital issues that we have, now I'm thinking, okay, so when you leave this house, you cheating. When you leave this house, you got another chick in the car that you tussling back and forth with. I don't know what you're doing, because that wedding ring symbolizes that you belong to somebody.
But it's some people who done wore their wedding ring every day of their marriage and been cheating since before they even got married up until the current day. So
and people really don't focus on that wedding ring.
But Omar, you
got a
act like
tracker.
it's okay though.
It's not okay, and I got a tracker, so I track everything.
I'm just saying that y'all started coming at me because I said I forgot my ring a couple times when I first got married. And what I'm saying is for him, because the way you asked the question, I responded. And what I'm saying is the way that he says, the reason he took his ring off is utter bullshit. Like, you're not gonna take he's doing that to try to piss her off, but it's still making him.
Wait a minute, Kira, did you say you track your husband?
I sure as hell do. I got a tracker in the car. I got a tracker in his goddamn scrubs. I got a tracker on his phone. Yeah, we tracking. Oh yeah.
That's too much work.
Can I ask you why? Can I ask you why you doing it?
Why am I doing
Can I ask
it?
you why?
Because I'm. Oh, let me tell you why I'm doing it. Because I've listened to you guys on this panel, and I've heard you guys say, y'all been married, y'all husband out here cheating. I'm not well in the head. I have told you guys this very, very several times. If my husband cheats on me, I have told you guys the plan that I have in effect for him.
So we the reason, Q, you got them trackers.
Yeah, I did. My husband has not cheated on me yet. And I have plans for him. I already told him my plans. If my husband cheats on me, I already told him I'm gonna find your best friend. I'm gonna sleep with your best friend. I'm gonna sleep with you the same day. I'm gonna have a baby. I'm gonna make you believe that you're the father. And then the day that the baby, I'm gonna have a DNA test with the baby.
My kind of girl.
You're gonna wake up one day, you're gonna see the house is gone, you and the baby gonna be in the house, and the DNA test is gonna come in the house, and the DNA test is gonna say you are not the father. I'm gonna be in Haiti drinking a coconut juice. So I already told him
you
this.
are my kind of girl.
Okay, I'm a Scorpio. I do not like infidelity, and plus, on top of that, like I'm Caribbean, so like the men in my family are not the best examples of what.
When you doing all that tracking, right? With you doing all the tracking, right? Does that mean that you are a little bit insecure?
Okay, you can say I'm insecure. The thing
No,
about
I'm asking. No. It was a question.
I mean, you can say that. I have witnessed the men in my family cheat a lot.
We all insecure. We all damn insecure. And we just handle it in different ways. Some of us don't have a man. Because we so damn insecure. We so scared we're going to get one and fuck that up, and they're going to fuck over us. Some of us are insecure and we got a man, and then we critiquing him. So it's one of the two.
Always bring that idea. You can say I'm insecure. I think I'm
insecure too.
My husband has not cheated on me, but I think it's more about protecting myself. I feel like I'm the type of person I like to know. I don't like people trying to set me up. Does that make sense? I like to know before you try to like play in my face. So I'm the type of person like, okay, you want to cheat, I'm gonna catch you.
Well, I'm not gonna have a tracker on a man. This is what I'm gonna do. Because I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do though. I ain't gonna have no tracker on him, but I've been the type of person in a relationship. I called the side piece and told her to come get him.
Oh, no, I ain't calling no side piece.
Oh yes, boo.
The issue is with man.
I ran his ass out the house and called her and said he was on his way.
I'm not fighting no side piece.
I'm that type, but I ain't got the energy to be tracking nobody. I don't knock you for doing it, baby. But I ain't got the energy for that. But I tell you one thing, he gonna have some racetracks in them drawers because I'm gonna put some detox teas in his everything I cook for him. He gonna have something in there.
I'm not going after
by the time we get to the side piece's house without the ring.
Hey, let me tell you so. Hold on, TV.
Drawers gonna be stained all up.
On TV, look. A tracker ain't gonna work. Look, a tracker. Let me say this though. Hold on, James. A tracker ain't gonna work. It's 30 minutes in a lunch. She could pull right up to that motherfucking office space and you're right with it. And you ain't gonna know because he's getting some dome right where he's getting tracked.
I ain't got the energy to track your ass. I ain't thinking about your ass.
Who not going to know?
We get to the respectfully part about it. He only said he took the ring off because he wasn't being respected in his marriage. And I know the sister said that he's been cheating and stuff like that. That don't have nothing to do with his new marriage. Like Diamond say, she knew him for that. So we talking about the respecting. If I'm married to you, then if you get to calling me out of my name, get to make me look less than a man, get to trying to embarrass me, all that tracking shit that you doing, I'm leaving your goofy ass. You can take your tracking device, you can take your anger management, you can take that shit and stick it up your ass and go find somebody in Haiti you can deal with. Because that's it.
So look, QL, let me tell you this.
I know you like playing with your ass, James, but I don't want to play with
Let me tell you one more thing. This is just me. I'm 45 now, right? I've been breeding and raising pit bulls since 1985. Red-nosed pit bulls are escape artists, right? So if a dog-ass nigga want to cheat, he go find a way, just like that dog go find a way out that kennel.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
But my thing is that a lot of you guys be on this panel and be like, oh, my husband, I've been with my husband for 15 years and he been cheating on me for 5 years. How the fuck you don't know? Bitch,
Hey, they do be knowing, but they be looking at the benefits. Well, I ain't giving up my house and my money and my 43 years of marriage. I'm gonna get that disability check when he dies. I'm gonna get this. A lot of women stay for the financial securities. A lot of women stay for the properties, waiting on the man to unalive, or the man do it to women too. They do the same thing. So people stay in relationships for different things. And a lot of women stay in relationships. I know women right now that are in horrific relationships, but they ain't leaving, baby. Because they just hoping he unalive first and then they end up with the stuff. Or they're embarrassed to get up and say, yeah, I've been divorced 2 times. I got a divorce from him after 20 years. They gives a damn about what people say. That's why I don't.
Hey, 751. Hey, 751. My kid's mama just left the house because the internet told her to get away from me because the way I treat the internet and the way I talk to her.
Wait, James. She gone again?
Yeah. It's because
seriously, James.
So, James, how do you feel that she's gone?
No, listen, I'm trying to get it out. It's because when people like Miss B just hit it on the nail. If you got a happy relationship and people see your relationship, they in your business. People don't like me. So now they in her fucking face because whatever she's going through mentally and whatever people don't like about me, now she's back out there pregnant, running the streets. Now the internet mad at me because she's out there pregnant. That's not my fucking fault. She chooses to go out there. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So why y'all sitting up here letting these goof ass Trump bras in y'all relationships on this internet? You gonna be without, baby. You and your tracking devices and shit like that, you shouldn't have got married. Leave the fucking internet out.
The fact that you sitting over here trying to give me advice where you publicly on this very platform have embarrassed Snapper, talked about Snapper like a dog, and we don't give a fuck each other. So my thing is that you sitting over here saying that the internet made you, the internet made you this. We've been in your house. You tell us everything that happens in your house. It embarrasses this lady.
You have to
maybe if you would have put a trapper on Snapper, she would have walked away, James.
Somebody like you,
maybe if you put a Snapper on Trapper, she probably would have left. Maybe if you treat Snapper with at least some type of disrespect. Like, come on now, James. You over here talking about the internet. You the internet. You the one that told that lady wash your dirty ass drawers. Come on now. Let's play this. Let's not play these games. My husband have never been on the internet. My husband go to work. My husband got a career. He got a job. My husband don't be on the internet talking shit about me and disrespecting me. Ain't no way in hell my husband, I'm pregnant and my husband gonna be having me in the hot ass sun, walking around, going to a shelter, begging people on the fucking internet.
So James, did you pray?
Is you cool?
You
I
can
please my husband. That's why I'm in the house. But I'm not walking outside in the hot sun, pregnant, belly full. You didn't feel a fucking man. That's the problem. You sitting on your motherfucking ass, getting government assistance, talking about some you a fucking man. You ain't no fucking man. What's wrong with you? My husband go to work and pay the bills, and I get on the internet every goddamn day yelling and screaming at other women. Nigga, go to get a job, motherfucker. Get a job.
And I pay the bills over here.
You don't pay the government the bills.
So James, let me ask you a question.
Your husband paying your bills.
My husband paying my bills. You're damn right, because he's a man. You a man. And my husband not on the internet talking about how he don't wash his ass.
Did you, James, did you hurt Snapper?
My husband ain't gonna leave shit. Snapper left his wife. Fucked around, belly pregnant, and then the homeless shop begging other people. What's wrong with you? You better get it together.
Rat snacks and a hot sausage. There you go.
Bring me a pickle egg.
I got you. That's it.
James, can I ask you a question?
All right.
It's a homemade pickle egg.
All right, good. I'm gonna go to the candy lady.
Can I ask you?
Homemade pickle egg.
All right, you want to flip too or no?
Yeah, bring me a flip too.
All right, I got you.
So James, did you attack her on the internet and had her crying?
Hell no, I ain't attack her. She that hell for lying. That hell Snapper toured my house, ran, called the police, and fucking got disappeared. This half for up here lying. She don't know what the fuck she talking about.
I never said you attack Snapper. Fuck wrong with you.
When did you see me put my hand on Snapper?
I never said that, motherfucker. You don't fucking speak English. I never said that, you dumbass motherfucking ass bitch.
Grandmother. Don't call out a name, James. We trying to figure out. Listen, James,
hold on. Calling me out my name, Diamond.
I ain't calling him out his name. I call him a motherfucker.
Hold on, wait 1 second. James, hold on. You said that the internet is inside your house, right?
Not no more, they ain't.
You are the internet. He inside his motherfucking house telling us his motherfucking business. Dirty booty ass, dry ass motherfucker.
Hold on, Q.
Ain't that calling me out my name, Diamond?
Hold on, Q. James, all right, we trying to help you, okay? Because You say the internet is in your house. The internet is fucking up your house, right?
It's not the internet. Snapper got stuff that the internet don't understand. And when she listens to women that she thinks she can confide in, she getting fucked up ideas about being here. Snapper is well taken care of here. But when she get on here,
Hey, so hold on, Roro. James, okay, when you say well taken care of, you just talking about the financial part. That's it. You're not talking about
I dig her down, I eat her ass, I do all type of shit. Well, she is well good, baby. Yeah. Well good, baby. I do her hair. I do her hair.
Why did you throw her? Wait a minute, James. Why did you throw her clothes?
Go ahead, Roro.
James, why did you throw her clothes out? Why did you throw her clothes out?
Because listen. If you're gonna ask me a question, allow me to answer it.
Yeah.
Because she tore up my house. Because she tore up my house. If you don't give a fuck about me, why should I give a fuck about your clothes that I got for her? I got them clothes.
That's right.
And I can get her more clothes. Y'all material shit. My fault, sis. Go ahead, Diamond.
Okay, but James, you don't think that you are abusive mentally?
Why do every time a man have to be abusive mentally when you women sit up here and push us to these points to where or whatever like that? I have Snapper know everything about my anxiety, mental, and everything, and I talked to Snapper about it. I even moved out the fucking room and gave Snapper the motherfucking room and slept on the motherfucking couch, and my baby was still unhappy. So let me tell y'all something. That's her problem. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm asleep on the motherfucking couch, and she ain't here, and I ain't slept in that room since. I set my shit up for my kids. It's really not for no adult any goddamn way. Because this is where my kids come. This is where my kids lay their head.
You can't keep no woman. You can't keep no woman that don't want to be kept.
You can't tell me what I can't get. I'm a motherfucking pimp.
I get what the fuck no woman that don't want to be kept. That's all I'm saying.
I apologize.
Honestly, the internet is on the front porch with him at this moment. Continue.
But the thing about it, James, is a Snapper is pregnant. She's hormonal.
So if Snapper is pregnant, y'all can't keep using that, running up on me, putting her hands on me, doing all that shit. How is that even safe for the baby?
So
y'all can learn about pregnancy.
When you talk about safety, James, why are they saying in the comments that you wanted your daughter to fight her?
Because she harmed my daughter. I found out that Snapper be doing shit while I'm not at the house. And I told my daughter for safety reasons, if you feel unsafe, defend yourself.
So you told your daughter to hit a pregnant woman?
You telling the daughter, so you
I didn't tell my daughter to
my motherfucking
I didn't tell my daughter to hit no
So
pregnant
you telling the
woman.
daughter to disrespect her stepmother?
That's not her stepmama.
That's her mama.
We're not married.
Oh, come on.
We're not married. The fuck? If you go home, you know how many times y'all leave y'all kids with y'all so-called stepdaddies and all this shit, and that man or that woman be treating y'all kids bad, don't feed the kid, don't do this and do that. I'm not finna deal with that shit. I'm not finna go through none of that shit. It's about respect. If I told what I did say.
Not to put her on bed rest, but why you put her out?
Hold on, Roro, because she can move in with you at the end of the day.
Listen, she can, because I'm an international. She can.
That's right. Listen. It's respect, Roro. If you don't want to respect a man and his position, then you don't need a fucking man. You can't keep on using your mental problems and your other shit and say, I'm doing everything. Yes, she take care of the kids. She do my hair. She do things that other women ain't gonna do. Yes, she does all that, but I do way more than that. Way more than that.
But James,
okay, so I understand. Wait a minute, Omar. Hold up.
So when you do way more than that, what do you do?
Miss Diamond, can I ask you a question?
I lift her up when I feel like she down. I ask her questions when I think something wrong with her, and I try to acknowledge if something going on and fix it. Like I say, I remove myself from the room. Somebody say stop having sex with her, so I say I'm gonna stop having sex with her, and I move to the front room. Shit like that, just certain shit, so that I won't irritate her while she pregnant. But then she get on the internet, and then all these.
Oh, that's somebody else talking. My fault.
But James,
then she get
she's on bed rest. She's on bed rest, so why you put her out?
Listen, she ain't on no motherfucking bed rest. This woman out here walking around, moving around, all type of shit. She ain't on no motherfucking bed rest.
They said her feet were all folded and everything, and she on bed rest, and you put her out.
She is not on bed rest. If she was on bed rest, she'll be in a fucking bed right now. She ain't on no motherfucking bed rest.
How she gonna be resting in the bed and you don't put her out?
It doesn't matter, Roro. You can keep her where you at. What I'm saying is this, Roro. It's respect. I'm talking about respect. That's all I'm talking about. You're not gonna disrespect me in my house. I don't give a fuck because y'all women, y'all want to play this victim shit, but y'all do too much shit. Y'all not finna play victim with me. I done lost too much shit dealing with women. I done lost cars. I done lost cribs. I done lost everything dealing with women. I'm not losing no more. My daughter, my oldest daughter, is the only thing I got right now. I fought for her. I'm not a broke nigga like y'all really think I'm broke. Despite the shit stains in my drawers, nigga, I get down.
What?
Wait a fucking minute.
I'm a little
James, can I talk to you for a minute? Son, I look at you like
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I look at you like a nephew. You understand? And I want to say this to you, son. I can't get in your head and tell you that how you feel. You don't feel validated for feeling that way. I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, I am a woman. Not to say that all women need passes for everything that they do. They don't. However, this is why that I choose to divorce. I choose not to be in a relationship because people just think different. People act different. People carry their households different. And I will not spend another second of my life trying to convince a man that the way you just called my name had me wrecked on the inside. I can't explain that to a man that he understands. And then same token, you don't need to aggravate and upset yourself, son, with trying to explain to us the way you think. People just think different. I've spent a lot of years. The only regret I have in my life, James and panel and the comments, I ain't looking at y'all because y'all looking at my lashes.
Hold on, Auntie V. Cash out message.
Oh shit, here we go.
Someone said, ex James, if he ever put his hands on Snapper. Hold on, James, before you answer that. I gotta go to this Instagram message. Relate with this message. Hold on. Instagram message back. My wife and I came to an agreement that I don't have to wear my ring while I'm at work. But also, I'm out here moving. Also, I'm not out here moving like a single man and disrespecting my relationship. This is the reason most marriages don't work. Because they do too much of the wrong thing and get married, of the wrong thing and get married for the wrong reasons. Okay, go ahead.
So what I'm saying to us, I want to say to James, James, listen to me, baby. Listen to me. Hold up, James. Hold up one, James. Hold up, James.
I put dick on Snapper. That's what I put.
And let me tell you something. Dick don't, just like a whole baby that come out of a dick don't keep a man or a woman. A dick ain't gonna keep a man or a woman. A woman. Hold up, James. Hold up, James. Hold up, James. Hold up, baby. Because I look at you. I love you, James. I love me some fucking James. That's why I'm coming to talk to you like this. Don't you know I done had the best of a good dick.
The baby out of dick?
Hold up, shut up.
You ain't had
I done had the best of a good dick. Listen to me.
You ain't had James dick. You ain't had the
Hold
best.
up, James. Hold up, James. What I'm trying to tell you is this right here. A baby that come out of a dick won't keep a woman. So a good dick sure ain't gonna keep man. If that man don't know how to talk to me before I get to the bedroom, The dick don't matter. That's what I'm trying to tell you, baby. And it's
James
okay
dick
for you
always
to continue to think the way you think. I think that you and Snapper need to just, it's not good for the kids that you're fighting for. It's not good for the kids that you're continuing to have. You're traumatizing them. Because this kind of shit, it traumatized me. That's what started my PTSD. My parents' parenting. My parents' parenting is what started my PTSD. So in retrospect of respect for the children, stop dicking it down. Stop putting babies in them. Because
answer the question on TV.
Yes.
Can James answer the question that was in the
Yes,
chat?
yes, please, Q. What was the question?
James said, "Has James ever put his hands on Snapper?"
And I said no. I put dick on Snapper.
Oh,
it is.
But verbal abuse is worse than physical. I'd rather for a person to go and slap me so I can really just get my coffee pot than to talk that shit all day to me.
See, if women like this young lady ain't never had her own shit. When you don't have your own shit and you ain't never had your own shit, it's a big difference.
Well, I have had a $239,000 house.
Come back and get us. I don't know what's going on. Diamond, please come back and get us.
Nobody come in my house.
I don't understand what's going on.
Fuck up my shit.
But she fucked it up for a reason, James.
She ain't never had her own shit. This lady down here just trying to talk to me, a pimp. She ain't never had her own shit.
What is you talking about? I had my land in my house.
3-4 houses, baby. What you talking about?
I had a 3-4 house at the age of 18. What shit have I never had, James? I have more than you. The problem is that you're not man enough to understand that, because there's no way a real man will put his pregnant wife out the house, have her walking around in the hot sun, begging people on TikTok to help her because she has to stay in a homeless shelter. There's no way a real man will sit there and tell his younger daughter to physically go and fight her stepmama or the lady in the house. As a man, you should be the one that says, okay, these are two kids. You're the child, you're the adult, you're not going to do that to wife. As a man, you should step up. You're mad because you didn't step up. You're not a man, and that's the problem. Everybody on this panel keeps cuddling you. You're not a man. You sit there every single day and hop your behind on the panel trying to get cuddled. You should not be cuddled. As a man, you should be holding down in the situation. But instead, you on TikTok trying to make people feel sorry for you. Nobody feels sorry for you.
$60.
I didn't call him out his name. And if he called me a bitch, I ain't nobody playing a victim. And he want to call me a bitch, call me a bitch. The problem is you're not a man. You're not a man.
I'm not your man.
You're not a man right now.
The woman with the tracker.
Y'all keep saying I'm picking with him, but y'all hear him say little slick steps to me.
Probably because she doing dirt. That's what I believe. That's why she got a tracker, because he doing dirt. No, he coming home. No, he
you talking about something? Oh, you a man? What type of
That's what I believe. So that's why you got a tracker, baby girl, so you can keep tabs on your husband, so you can do your dirt.
Who the hell is this?
You heard me. Hey, you ain't slick, baby. Hey, you ain't slick, baby. You ain't slick. You keep it down on your husband so you can do your dirt. You hear me? It's Jody, not Bodie.
TV, can you show me how you get your lashes like that? God is crawling on your back.
I want to get some
green ones. How the hell you get involved in the conversation? No one knows what the hell you're talking about.
You put it on the internet, baby.
Slowly
You
creeping
put
up
it on
on
the
you.
internet.
Okay. Let's go to the shop.
You put it on the internet.
Who the hell is this bastard?
Don't call out names, baby. I want respect.
I don't know what's going on, sir.
I want respect. What's going on with you?
Hey, motherfuckers, that was
why you got a GPS on your husband so you can do your dirt? Knowing he finna pull in the driveway and Jody going out the back door. Come on now, let's talk about it. Let's talk about you now.
I don't even know who you are, sir.
You on the internet. I know who you are.
I think I'm a little cute with
You don't
green
even know me,
eyelashes.
ma'am. You don't even know me, and you trying to come at me.
No, you show me how to do my
Come
green
at you, James. You came at me, so I came
with a
back.
mustache. You got a
Yeah, I want
mustache
the
on your
green.
face.
I think the green is really on.
It's not with the Oprah. James, you don't understand what a fake profile picture is. Are you okay?
I'm out here hollering y'all. Jay, keep her busy, man. Holler at you, love y'all. Mafia!
All right, Kayla.
Kayla.
What I was gonna say was, James, you have to understand, if you said that the snapper is certain places mentally, you got to understand now with her being pregnant, that add as well, because like when women are pregnant, their hormones, their emotions.
Hey, bro, I got 11 kids. There ain't nothing you can tell me about a woman being pregnant, especially when I'm the one pulling the baby out of them. Especially when I listen, because y'all don't think I got a brain to think. So let me explain it to you. I got 11 kids, bro. Listen, I got 11 kids. I got a mama that was a registered nurse who taught us at 5 years old the way the woman body works, the way the man's body works. So I know everything about a woman. I got a mental past problem. Snapper got a mental past problem. I end up getting Snapper pregnant. I'm dealing with the pregnancy. So that's all I got to deal with. I don't have to deal with her mental status. I can deal with my baby and I can move on with my shit. I ain't got to deal with nothing else. The same way she ain't got to deal with me. I'm just every time people of a woman go through something, it's because that woman is doing shit because she think because she was young and she got away with that shit, she could continue doing it in an older relationship. 15 years prior to me dating Snapper was within way fucked up relationship to me. I brought Snapper in the world to where Snapper can go to work, Snapper can do this, Snapper can shine. Snapper to do this, and Snapper could get a good man, not even James. You know what I'm saying? So I brought her out in this air so she can do that. So ain't no motherfucking body finna take that from me.
So James, how you want her to get another man and she's pregnant by you? Why would you want to be?
Hold on.
What
I'm saying, though, James, is look, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm
years, bro. Chill out.
But James, this is what I'm saying. This is me 1 minute.
Chill out. My saying is this.
Respectfully, it ain't been 17 years.
Omar, you are married. Omar, you are married. I'm not married. Right?
No, I understand.
I'm not married, right? So listen, it's about respect, Omar. See, you gotta take it because you signed a certificate to death do us apart. So you gotta take whatever your wife throw at you, and your wife gotta take whatever you throw at her. Well, you don't, but that's y'all agreement. That's y'all signature agreement. Okay, listen.
Oh, James, what is this I hear you got another woman?
Listen. If I got another woman, so fucking what? What does it matter? Listen.
So you got another woman?
Nigga, I'm a pimp. Listen here. I do what the fuck I need to do to survive. Listen here. I love Snapper. Snapper know I love her. But when y'all unthirsty ass women ain't got no man, ain't been with a man, and a lot of y'all like women, so how can I control that? So I have to give Snapper her space so that she can figure out is here with me is good or her finding somewhere else that can be good for her. So that shit that y'all trying to make a man look bad, you can never make a pimp look bad, baby. You can get on the team. You can never make him look bad.
Get on what team? Your team?
Teach me how to feel. One thing, y'all. This only thing I was gonna say is that. I was gonna just make a point real quick. The only thing I was gonna say was a man.
You care about the females too much. You don't give a fuck about nothing but this money. They just better go out and make that bread. What she got to do. I think you, man, you got too many feelings to be a pimp. I just say that, homie.
Oh, okay. I thought we was catching tea. Go ahead.
Hey, bro, for one, brother, before you come at a pimp, nigga, pick your voice up. Your voice is on the curve.
You ain't a pimp, homie.
Your voice is on the curve, nigga.
You're not a pimp, nigga. You're a wimp. You're a wimp. You're not a pimp. You're a wimp, nigga.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, man.
Section 8, nigga.
What you want my autograph? Hey, Spun. Hey, Spun. You want my autograph, Spun?
You're not a pimp.
Hey, Spun, you want my autograph?
You're a wimp. You need to go check my background. I'm not none of that. But I'm not gonna argue with you, blood. You doing what you're doing with Snapback, or whatever she is.
Hey, you can have it you want, son.
I don't want no bitches, man. I'm good. Do what you do, homie. You know what I said for you? What you're doing, what's going on, how your lifestyle is. If she like it, she love it, I do it. That's how I look at it. I don't give a fuck about what you got going on, blood. But you're not a pimp.
Nigga, you can't tell me what the fuck I'm not. Nigga, I pimp you and your mama.
Only thing I was gonna say was.
Hold on, Omar, let it happen. Hold on.
No, because that's gonna go nowhere. Only thing
all these clowns trying to think they can come up and get a bite. That nigga clown ass nigga don't know me, nigga.
Let me say something real quick, James. What I was gonna say was a man's downfall is taking care of too many women. Okay, when it comes to any relationship, marriage, or just being in a relationship with a woman.
I was taking care of women. I got 11 kids. They would be taking care of me. I think like a woman. I think like a woman. I think like a woman. I think like a woman.
What you talking about, Omar?
Like a woman. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I think like a woman. I gotta get my bills paid. I gotta get my bills paid. I gotta get my hair done. My daughter may need some new clothes. Yeah.
Hold on, let me say something. No, look. What I'm saying is most black men are in poverty because we have children by different women, then we're on child support, the child support taken. So what I'm saying is taking care of too many women can be a man's downfall. Second of all, if you're going to invite any woman into your life, you need to have your shit together. You have to have proper structure, because what happens is a lot of relationships crumble because motherfuckers is broke. When you're broke, you're arguing. You worried about different bills. You worried about different things, and it creates stress. So you have to be able to provide for yourself as a man to bring anybody into your life, especially. It doesn't matter if a woman has mental issues or not. When a woman is pregnant, she's going to change it.
Bro, you got to talk to that dude over you. You got to talk to him.
On you and her. No,
I'm ancestral, bro. I'm ancestral. I don't believe in none of that policy shit that y'all got going on. I don't believe in none of that policy shit. What I do believe in is this: creation, growth, and respect and love. I don't believe in all that extra shit that y'all trying to put out here on the table, because y'all are the ones that's going through way more shit than I can ever go through by being married, because y'all got shit that y'all got to keep up. Y'all got promises that y'all got to keep. I don't have to do a promise. I don't have to keep promises because I don't make promises. So in that being of the day, as a king, as a royal god, I can make babies of my own descent. That's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to listen. I'm here to speak and move. I don't give a fuck about what nobody else talking about.
Understand? Ashe.
Islam.
Ancestral, what it means that you should be protecting women and children. Why would you allow your wife to be pregnant and walking around?
Go find your husband. He's somewhere fucking your best friend.
My husband can't fuck my best friend. That's some shit your wife is doing. Fucking other niggas while pregnant. Are you sure the baby is yours? Are you sure the baby belongs to you?
I'm not.
Are you sure the baby belongs to you?
I will give you that.
Are you sure the baby belongs to you? Is that why you upset?
Your ass around
is that why you
tracking other
out?
women? You over here tracking other women.
Are you sure the 11 kids is yours?
You over here tracking other women. You over. I'm sorry, Diamond. I don't feel like that.
Where should I be talking about? See how you just got up on here and said that? What happened? She said
Good to me.
It's weird to me.
Diamond, does anybody in the box want to come up? Because I don't want to be boxing. I've been up here for a long time.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. One person.
Everybody trying to hurt this motherfucker.
Can I say something real quick?
And then I'm
gonna drop it.
When did I ask for your motherfucking help? When did I ask for your help? I don't even know you. What type of help did you got for me? What type of help do you got for me, pussy? I don't do boy pussy. So what help do you got for me?
Who you talking to, homie? John?
I'm talking to you, nigga. You want to not speak?
Fuck your situation, bro.
Girl.
Fuck your snapper. Fuck you and what you gonna do. Everybody trying to sit up here and counsel your dumb ass. You a brick wall. Let you crash like a dummy wall. Fuck this nigga, let's move forward. That's how that go. You ain't nobody special. Anybody giving you a motherfucking lecture. Let that nigga be the fake pimp he is, and Snapper, she gonna stay there, she gonna move. Let that be. We're gonna waste 2 hours on a nobody.
You couldn't pull a Snapper, nigga. You couldn't pull a Snapper, nigga. You single ass nigga.
I'm not here to argue with you, homie. You can talk all that shit. I'm not here to counsel you, blood. I don't give a fuck what you
nigga, but you doing it anyway. You doing what you say you ain't doing, nigga.
What is you talking about? Nobody's not worried about what you're going to do.
What you talking about?
Fuck your situation. Nobody don't care about what you got going on. You talking about you a pimp.
You ain't got no words.
You're talking about 1,000 different things. Like, you got 11 kids. Don't take any kids. Don't be a pimp. Don't be a pimp. Fuck this you up here talking about extra shit. You sound like you want help.
I give you my information.
Look me up.
Look me up.
I should a nigga with a red tip at the end of his motherfucking beard. Fuck out of here. Fuck you took. I'm from New York, nigga, in California. I'm from New York and Cali, homie.
I'm from Chicago.
Yeah, I'm from New York and Cali. All that stuff that you talk about, save it, homie. I don't care about none of this you talk about. Go find Snapper and snap back with her. You know what I'm saying? That find that way. Go write a fucking book. You know what I'm saying? Go write a book, homie. Nobody's not worried about that shit.
They don't know you
attention, and she needs
They
more.
don't know you in New York.
history, folks. It's a
Nobody know you, nigga.
All right,
Don't
you're right.
nobody know you in
You're
New
right,
York,
homie.
nigga.
You're right, pimp. Nobody know me.
Nobody
My fault.
Y'all, hold on, wait 1 second. Hold on, wait 1
Let me roll me an L.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me say this, y'all. Hold on, wait 1 second. So y'all, I was a phone call from
See how that go?
Hold on. That was a phone call from Instagram. Okay, and it was March. Okay. And he told me to tell y'all that his birthday is coming up. It is August 31st. He wants us to celebrate his birthday with him. August 31st. Okay. Y'all, I see somebody say fuck Marshall. Listen.
Oh my God. That was the
celebrate his birthday. The Marshall birthday is August 31st. Somebody say I got plans.
I'm gonna come to his birthday and I'm gonna sing to him.
We just gonna wish him a happy birthday. That's all.
So you coming on live on Saturday so we can wish Marshall a happy birthday?
Oh, wait a minute. It's Saturday?
Yeah, that 31st is on Saturday.
Oh no, I won't be here. My off day. I didn't know it was Saturday, Marshall. I won't be here, buddy.
Don't make me laugh.
I won't be here, buddy. I'll tell you happy birthday Monday.
Bye, darling.
Tell
Have a
him
good
now.
day. Bye-bye.
Let's tell him now. Happy birthday.
Oh my God.
I can't make
you from Lady Puss, Lady V.
Whoa.
Juicy Coochie.
Whoa. Hey. Whoa.
Damn, I can't
Let's
just
go,
drop
Marshall.
me. This thing won't let me drop.
I can't
There
make
you
it
go.
up. Okay, you
Happy
want me to
birthday.
drop you? Okay.
Yeah, drop me. This thing won't let me drop.
Okay.
I wanted to say this, Diamond. I'm gonna drop because I gotta go watch the Gucci Pretty Kitty and get dressed again. But I'm glad I had the opportunity to sing to Marshall. And I wish I could kiss your eyelids, Marshall. Here you go, baby. Put your. I know you can see us. I know you can't come up, but come on to the screen, Marshall. Come here. There's a kiss to your eyelids, Marshall.
Okay.
But I want to say this right here. While we're talking about contracts and marriaging, the most important contract is with God in bringing these children to the earth and giving them not the proper angelic love and care that they desire and deserve. It's not about having a piece of paper and you don't have to commit to a certain way in the natural. It's about understanding the higher commitment is with the Most High. And you just bringing children into the world and then you keep them in total shock, total pain, total trauma, total turmoil because of your natural situation. God don't see about you. That's it. That's all. Thank you for now. As Roro can say, I love y'all. Mwah, let me go watch the Gucci Coochie.
I was just trying to sing with her.
You want to sing with me? What you want to sing?
Preach just now. Go, girl, preach.
I rap too.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Auntie. Go ahead and get in the shower.
Lady B, I'm coming live. Do you feel my vibe?
I catch you when you get out the shower.
And if you're rocking with me, come on, let's take a
I'm
ride.
gonna catch you when you get out the shower.
I've been to hell and back no matter how hard I try. And if it wasn't for the Lord, I would have really died. Well, he raised me up from a deathbed. Well, I'm on a mission. Enough said. I've got to tell it. My bio, my testimony. You know it's real because you know I ain't coming phony. Well, here I go. I'm gonna let it blow. Please forgive me if I let my emotions show. Because it is real sad, hurts real bad. The things I had to endure in my past. Starting back when I was just a little girl. A dusty demon named Lloyd tried to rock my world. At 11, the first time he jerked my towel. Telling me that my mama said go take a shower. Well, I told my mama what he did to me. And she would see, but she didn't believe because she was so deceived. My soul still grieves. So my spirit into a she Hercules because she believed little baby to the bees. But family, I'm sorry. It's a shame, my whole community. But today I'm seeking my immunity. Hey, hush, never know. Don't tell a soul. But by then, my innocence already stole. And I was kicking, I was fighting, I was scratching, I was fighting, now spitting, rapping, singing, telling everybody how I do what I do. I'm here to tell you, because I'm a victim too. Me too.
We need to go ahead and get showered.
See, you the type talking through my performance that I would have my coffee bottle on the stage with me.
I was vibing with you, Auntie.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought it was the person
who was just trying to help you get in the shower.
He's gonna sing with me, baby. You can't keep up with me in no kind of way, in nothing.
Praise God.
That's crazy.
You bring God in it if you want to. He's already here.
Can I get an amen? Sure. Hallelujah. I'm showing the night.
You can find my music on YouTube, Lady V Holley. Please go subscribe. I need a purple Lexus. Can I crowdfund for a little bit? I don't perform. Can I crowd for a little bit? Can I do Katrina for a second?
They cussing me out. Auntie, they told me to tell you get in the shower, Auntie.
We get it, baby.
Calm down.
She ain't took that shower yet?
I'm very calm. Hold on, wait a minute. Don't start thinking no reference. Don't start talking about me being sick because I'm not.
Nobody didn't say that, ma'am.
Don't start doing that, baby, because I'll do another whole show on you.
Ma'am,
that's unnecessary.
It'll take you a long time to catch up, baby, so don't do that.
That's unnecessary.
Because that's a form of bullying, and that's the topic of the show.
Ma'am, nobody didn't say
And one
that.
thing you don't get to do me is, do you know I'm the purple Barbie and the purple hurricane?
You bullying the panel, though.
I ain't bullying the panel. I'm bullying the ones who need to be shut up.
Whoa.
I'm talking when I'm talking when I got the show, trying to get a point.
This
Trying to
is
give a
Diamond
gift.
Show.
Y'all, please give them a gift.
This is
give them a
Diamond
gift.
Show. This is not
Please
the
give them,
Purple Show.
just give them a rose, y'all. That's what they want.
Bullying the panel, man.
I ain't bullying the panel.
You louder than
And the
everybody,
host is
babe.
what's letting me talk. So
I like how
shut
your
up,
lashes go
DA.
inward.
You gotta respect the host.
DA, whoever
respect
talking,
the
I
host.
can't see. I ain't got my dogs on
DA,
read glasses.
I ain't lying.
I have
You
a
ain't lying no more.
but I know I worked y'all asses
said
today.
your name.
I know I worked your asses today. All
It's the
right,
poet.
Diamond. I love you, baby. I love my niecey poo. Okay,
Yes, it
everybody.
is.
And listen, when you get that purple one, oh, you ain't got to get it. Should I cash app you now just to go and pay for it?
Don't cash at me now. Just when I get it, and then
I got the money now. I will pay you now. That's on reserve.
They say she been talking for 2 hours.
Oh, shut up.
have the money later. She said, I got the money now. She ain't gonna have the money later.
Stop interrupting the house.
What's wrong with her, man? I don't know about later.
Calm down.
no, don't send it now. Miss
Okay,
Yap.
darling. Okay, darling. Now go help these other people get the goal that they're trying to get to, especially the men that was doing all that talking. I ain't got time to address them. I gotta go. You know what I gotta do. Anyway, I love you for now. It's Roro can say blessings. Bye-bye. Oh, let me screenshot this right here real quick. Everybody smile. Come on.
Hold on now.
You gotta get closer though. Get closer, V. Get closer. Yeah.
All right, Auntie, you have a good one.
And y'all put up with that.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, y'all
Don't start
shouldn't
your
have said
lie.
nothing.
Don't start your lie.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it is your bad.
You right.
Like
you
your
right.
breath.
You
Bye.
right.
And your nuts. Bye.
Right.
Your breath and your nuts stink.
Right.
Bye.
Right.
This shit is better than TV.
Y'all
dog.
put up with
Somebody
that shit,
order her
man.
some lashes.
Yo, she had the purple predator hairstyle. That shit was dope, though. I like
That shit was dope, man.
That shit was fire. That shit
It was a little much, but it was dope.
My eyebrows wasn't matching. Y'all lying.
You gotta have a laugh here.
Hey, Dominic talking. Hold on, we can't hear you, baby.
What y'all can't do is talk about her while she gone, because then she got to come back and defend herself.
Oh shit!
But she didn't give us opportunity to talk.
That's bullying the panel, man. Oh shit!
Abilene, what's happening?
Hold on. I got to bring her. I got to bring her back.
Oh Lord.
Oh, gee. See, that's because they did that shit. Ain't
No,
no
drop me right now. Julio with the Jeep. Yeah, drop me at the bottom.
That thing must not be sweaty. She was in the shower.
Let me bring her. Let me bring her TV back.
Until it wasn't me, it was all the men's.
Here we go.
What you say?
Yeah.
It was all the men's. It was the men's over there.
What was that you said?
Purple rain.
What was that you said? Purple hurricane. Don't get it confused.
Purple rain.
No, purple hurricane, baby. I ain't raining nothing.
Your eyes purple too?
Purple, that's Prince. He gone. I'm still here.
Your eyes purple
Purple
too?
hurricane. Now, what did you say?
Purple hurricane.
When I was trying to drop and go wash, what did you say?
If you talking about me, I said
come back to address whoever had something smart to say about what you said about my hair.
Predator hairstyle.
It's not important,
baby.
Predator?
Predator? Yeah.
No, that's you and your mama.
I love her. My mama
What that man mama got to do
It's you
with
and
it?
your mama.
My mama
Y'all
Joe.
predators. For you to say that to me.
She probably would take
For you to
me.
say that to me, that lets me know where you come from.
Who? Me?
Whoever said it.
Oh, stop it.
You were saying your purple hair was fire.
I'm talking to everybody who
You
got
were
something
saying that
smart to
your
say
purple
about
hair
the
was
way I
fire.
look. Talk about these points I got, these gifts I got up in my box. Look at yours.
You two need to get a
So
rug.
evidently, people in the comments like what the hell I'm saying.
Gifts in real life.
But you're trying to get your points up on jumping on me. And it don't work, boo. Cam up. Cam the hell up.
I can. If I could, I would.
Cam the hell up.
I can't.
Fucking completely predator.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. She going in for it. Calm down, Hush Puppy.
The water running.
Like my
hurricane, your storage is running.
Cam the hell up.
I
Cam
can't
the
just look
hell
at my
up
photos.
while you're talking about me, boo.
Hurricane
And then tell us why you look like that.
So you can see
Tell
what
us
I
why
look
you
like.
look like that, because I got a reason to why I do this right here. Tell us why you look like that.
Because that's how my daddy did when he bust that nut in my mama. I came out with
No, you too old for this
Somebody
shit.
call my
V,
look at my photos so you
like
can see
for real,
what we
man.
have showing up.
Fuck
If
no.
you can't cam up, shut up.
V, look at my photos so you can see
I
what we
gotta
have
go.
showing up.
Thank you.
Okay, you want to answer the question? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, man.
So, I don't know if you guys remember when me and DC's first was coming home from prison, and me and DC's mother was saying that they weren't really married because Yandy never sent over the certificate or whatever because she didn't want to.
She was trying to protect her assets, her money.
And then, do you guys remember when she had adopted the girl?
I'm saying, like, look, can I say something real quick? I fucks with man decent. I fucks with Yandy real life Harlem shit. Like, I don't know why you up there speaking on their business like me.
That's
family. That's like family.
Okay,
to be up here speaking on.
Hey man, let her land her plane. Let her land her plane.
All right, my fault.
Yeah, let her land her plane, dog.
Hold on, let me say this to point. They put their business out there.
And it was going over TV.
Yeah, and so let me pull it up for you. So you can see,
That was the topic of the day. We talking about them today. That was the topic that was presented to us, bro.
Copy. It's all good. It's all good. Respect it.
Okay, let me play the video.
So, Yandy, what does respect look like to you? I think respect is just being valued, making sure I'm seen and I'm heard, and taking my feelings into consideration. And I love that you're very specific and allow that to be a process. Yandy's not going to do that perfectly tomorrow. But now you're sowing the seed and she's aware to do those things for you. One thing that I also feel like is that respect should be mutual. Since we've been dealing and going through it, this guy will be excited, you know. I feel like once we get to a place where this respect is restored, then we wear the ring. So if it was a question from Yandy about your ring, what would your answer be to her? My concept of wearing a ring is, you know, people together as one. I'm trying to get there. Not there yet. What is the part, the together part or the one part? Both. You don't feel like we're together? You mentioned.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Yandy treats him like this because she's the breadwinner.
I was just about to say that. For
That's
sure.
the-
You remember
I thought
when
man DC's had his own business going on.
What
you
business?
remember when she
I don't know. I thought
He was supposed to have been rolling that one time.
he got this. She let
I
him
know he
control
got
the
locked
studio.
up.
He ain't really got no business. She let him
Hold
control
on,
the
Go ahead.
studio.
What you saying?
Hold on. When DC came home, right?
Right.
Y'all know he had to pay restitution, right?
Right.
Hold on. And so here's the thing. He might have a little something going on, but
Right.
it's not holding down
What's
everything
going
Yandy got
His
going on.
lifestyle. Yeah.
She had a house. She got the restaurants going on. She got her businesses going on. You know what I mean? Like, I think that all DC money right now is going to the state for whatever reason. So she's doing this. I feel like she handles him this way because he's not the breadwinner. Because before DC went to prison,
She was goddamn. It wasn't like that. That's why when it wasn't like that at all.
it wasn't like
I mean,
that.
man, everybody fall on hard
So
times,
that's
man.
what I
Like,
was about to say. So then when he got locked up, he came home, he did have to pay restitution. She had got the little girl, and me and DC's had an issue with the young girl that she had and was threatening to leave then. Then they went on that couples retreat, came back, and that's when after she started opening all of these restaurants, because you got to remember, she treat that third son like he don't even fucking exist. And
What?
that's because,
What third son?
you know, so he got me and DC's Junior. He got the little boy Amon, that's with the other girl from Harlem. And then he got the one with Yandy, and those two are the same age. Yandy treats the middle son like he doesn't exist. So at some point, as a I'm team woman all day, but as a man, how much of that shit do he have to keep putting up with the disrespect?
Okay, so why do you think she treats it? Because it seems like she treats all of his.
No, Diamond, she did. She just started treating once me and DC came home from jail, because it was a time where she was beefing with the other baby mother and didn't have, like, she didn't want the child to not be around. And y'all keep saying, I watched the Love and Hip Hop bullshit for a long time.
I don't think DC would allow her to mistreat his children. This is just
but me and DC's was beefing with the baby mother too.
So I think that the other little boy don't come around probably because of the mother. Because y'all know, man, we have seen that DC's baby mamas will say, my kids are not coming around y'all.
Right. So once they did that couples retreat, I already see that in his face. When they did that couples retreat, that he was over it already. I gotta fight you because the little girl. And then when I think Yandy wanted to give her eggs to the sister or the cousin or something like that. That's when he really lost it.
That's what I wanted to say. That's when he got crazy.
That's when he really lost it.
That's when shit really got hectic.
When she said she was bullied, she was telling him right then and there she don't respect his decision.
Right. You remember that?
Yeah.
That's what
she said to the cousin, like, and right, and he
issues before that.
That's what they cousin saying. The poet is their cousin. He just said that. Hey,
No, I'm not their
their
cousin. I never said I'm their cousin. I said that's like family. That's family. I fuck with Yandy. I know we decent to her, but I fuck with Yandy. That's not my family.
Oh, okay. I thought
industry.
you was like locked in with her, like you can like call her something. Snow, can you mute your thing?
So I think that's where he probably was at the point of, you know what, you don't respect nothing I say, but you want me to respect everything you say because you are the breadwinner. And at the point, he probably like, fuck it. And sometimes, like, even though he's a man, he's still human. He has feelings, right? And whoa, who's that? He's dancing?
Y'all for real about that?
Oh, hell no. Diamond.
Y'all for real about that?
I swear to God, y'all better not hack none of my shit, bitch. Oh.
So, you know, I mean, after we watched it played out so many times on TV, is he really wrong? He probably just you know, like a divorce. If, you know, sometimes they say when men ask for divorce, the men look weak. Like, look what Jeezy went through. When he requested a divorce. Oh, men look weak. So maybe he just,
so
at the point where he just
call it, they can call it what they want, man. People get tired of bullshit.
Why do they say a man is weak if he's asking for a divorce? I never heard that.
I ain't never heard that neither.
Look how they was clowning Jeezy when Jeezy wanted the divorce from his wife.
I saw him clowning the girl. I saw him clowning the girl. I ain't saw nobody clowning Jeezy now.
It was all over Instagram. I be on Instagram, so that's how I know. They was saying that he was
clowning the girl.
He was clowning her.
Yeah, for not acting like she knew what she was getting into.
But he's a man. He still has feelings, and I think his feelings is valid. If Yandy is running around like she don't give a fuck, or she not respecting his decisions or respecting how he feels, then why? He probably just don't want to ask for the divorce.
Do you feel like Mandici's not happy?
But what's the decision that she not respecting? Because I mean, she married him, he ain't married her. If you can catch that shade.
Damn.
No shade at all. Just saying, she married him. He didn't marry her.
Everybody get tired. You know what I'm saying?
Lifestyle.
Let me just ask the cousin, Poet, what's going on the inside?
Why you saying I'm the cousin? Like you trying to be funny?
I got the number.
Hold on. Whoa. I let it slide the first time when you said, but if you check, I'm definitely industry wise. What if I want to call Flex? I want to call Swiss Beats. My cousin is Scarlett. So yeah, I'm heavy industry. Like if you want to go check my background. I'm gonna give you my IG and everything
I ain't
else.
got time for that right now. I just want to get it from the
horse's
horse's
like
mouth.
I'm up here styling or that's just the lifestyle. Who gives a fuck about
No,
that?
but what I'm saying is you
really
threw
don't
it out
care
there for a reason. So I just want to know the reason. So now that's what I'm asking.
The reason? Who cares? Who cares? That's their lifestyle. That's what they gonna do. That's their lifestyle. That's what they gonna go do. What they gonna do ain't gonna make you eat or sleep or shit.
Hold on. What happened?
No flex.
Hold on, Poet.
Can we get? I'm shadow ban again, y'all. Can we get to 600K likes?
Brown sugar baby, I'm from New York.
Comments. Hashtag YP in the comments, y'all, please. And can we get to 600K likes, y'all? I'm shadow banned again.
Y'all tap the screen, man. They don't cause nothing.
Hashtag y'all. YP in the comments. Tap the screen, y'all. Let's get to 600K.
Tap the screen a little bit, folks. Y'all in here. They don't cause nothing now.
Not Poet. I wasn't trying to be shady, but I'm saying when you threw the name out there, that's your people's off the internet. So I'm thinking, okay, you must got a little one.
Hey,
two
you did
scoop.
say that though. I heard
that's my people's. Yeah, that's people's.
Okay, then so that means you got the 1-2 inside scoop. So either you're gonna drop the scoop or
I mean,
your people
at
finna
the end
get
of
talked
the day,
about.
whatever it is they go through, I don't do all that talking and telling about.
But are you okay with your
people?
people? Your people finna be talked about like a dog? Because that's what we do over here. We
I don't really care about that. You dig what I'm saying? I don't care about it. That's not whatever they going through. That's gonna be on them. They're gonna fix it. They're gonna make it or break it, whatever.
And what if the shit ain't real though?
At the end of the day,
what if it's just for the camera?
And it's I was just about to say, it's a lot of shit is for promotion. Everything that you see ain't accurate. A lot of shit is for promotion. A lot of
What if
shit
it's just for the
like, you
camera,
see
man? They got an understanding in the house.
You see them doing this thing right now. He don't really. You never seen him really on fucking doing no skits and all that. Just like I said, it's some of a sense like his money is not all the way up. Only thing he got is the studio. She let him get the studio. He running the studio.
And that's all we trying to do is get the inside scoop from you. That's it. I don't know if you the manager, the cousin, whatever. Just trying to get it.
What everybody go through is what they go through. It is what it is.
Okay, now you mentioned something about calling Nicki Minaj. Can you call? Never mind. Hold on.
Wait a minute, man. God damn.
I just played.
You're going too far.
Oh shit! Nah, check my res. I ain't gotta say it loud. You check my res, you'll see. I'm
No,
not
it's okay. I'm not trying to check your resume. I'm not an interviewer. And I ain't
I'm
nothing.
not a stylist. I ain't got a stylist and shit, but I don't keep up and worry about what a lot of them is going through and what shit that's going on. That shit don't mean nothing. A lot of this shit, like I said, is promotion. What you see on the TVs and hearing on the radios and certain shit, a lot of that shit's put together for promotion. Like, you know, at the end of the day. So
it ain't the same when the camera all day.
This is what we're supposed to do or what they like. The comments and the views and all that shit. And when they put something up, like you just like Diamond went and showed, shit like that. Now go share it and let it keep going and keep going. And let's see where we get you with it. All promotion is great promotion, no matter if it's good or bad. When you're in the industry.
So, wait, so you said we? What part of the industry are you in, and what channel is this? So I can check it out.
Which
don't stop. Don't stop.
I did managing. I was the manager. I was to manage a few artists.
Oh, so you was the manager. I knew you was the manager. You weren't no damn cousin.
I've never said I was a cousin. I was a manager.
Oh, you was their manager. Okay, so can you give us some inside scoops of behind the scenes of what happened?
He wasn't their manager.
I wasn't their manager. I was manager of artists. Up and coming artists.
Well, what all managers? I mean, what all artists did you manage so we can get them over here too and get in some of their fucking business?
Lord,
Hold on, y'all. Listen, y'all. I am on a subwave, y'all.
You ever see Money and Violence?
The subwave, please. I am on a subwave, y'all. Can we complete the subwave, please, y'all? I am on a subwave. Tap the screen, share the live, subscribe to the hot TikTok in the AM, y'all.
Isn't Yandy a manager? I'm a little confused. Wasn't she managing like Bianca?
He was managing some artists as well.
She's still managing. She's still managing.
I don't think she's managing now because I don't think we have time.
Because Bianca wouldn't know where fast.
That's a fact.
Bianca,
the chicken noodle soup girl.
Oh yeah, no, I think that Ben went left.
I thought that was somebody else, the chicken noodle soup girl.
No, that's Bianca.
You probably think about Lil Mo with the what's name.
That probably,
Yeah,
I think that's what it was. That probably-
Yeah, Bianca's the chick, and then she was just on Baddies Caribbean or something like that. But she wouldn't know where fast. But Yandy is so good with her hair products.
I think we're more concerned about Mendeezy's coins over Yandy's coins because clearly she getting the bag, but is Mendeezy getting the bag?
He getting something.
Thank you, Nee, for the subscriptions. Y'all check your names. You might have a badge. Y'all check your names. You might have a badge. Welcome to the team. Y'all check your names. You might have a badge.
Oh shit.
Hello, Ms. Diamond. Good morning. Is it loud?
Good morning.
Is my background loud?
No, you're fine, honey.
Good morning. But you know, it goes back to what you said the other week that when a man moving with a woman, how she don't respect him. Remember when you said?
Yes. I love y'all too. Go ahead, Tata.
And oh boy, do you know Doobie? New York.
I'm from New York. I don't know. Are you talking to him?
Talking to me?
Yeah, some guy from New York. You know Doobie or Shy?
You might have a badge. Check your names. You might have a badge. Welcome to.
No, I don't know Doobie or Shallow.
Okay, cool beans. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. All right, Miss Di.
All right, babe.
The panel's getting groupies. They
Well,
thirsty.
I mean, it's not getting groupies. I mean, they're
Boy,
saying
what you
it.
say to me?
It's giving thirsty. It's giving groupie.
I don't think he was talking to you though.
The panel's giving groupies. Thirsty. Y'all thirsty. Y'all need some
You know,
water.
you need to speak when spoken to.
They're thirsty.
Chill, Shim.
What that's about?
Okay, so y'all, everybody in the panel, y'all.
I like to say something.
Go ahead, Snow. Y'all too quiet for me.
Loose lips always sink ships. Loose lips always sink ships. I wanted to tell James before he left off, you know, I was in a situation where this woman, she was Miss Jekyll, Miss Hyde. She come in the room looking all shitty face, And I had just quit drinking, and I was no nonsense. And I had enough 2012. I got the hell on, and my theme song is Teddy Pendergrass, It Don't Hurt Now. I've been happy ever since. It's a beautiful thing to be happy, but you in something unhealthy, it's procedures. As long as you take care of your procedures as a man, your child, and your family, that's about the best you can do. But if you in something that's not healthy, I mean, you still need to take care of your procedures, but you don't need to be there directly in it like that, but you need to be there to handle your responsibilities. But to go through life and not happy, that's a fucked up thing. It really is. And how you doing, Diamond?
I'm doing fine, Snow. I can't complain.
I'm still trying to get adjusted to this technology and stuff. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I'll be listening. And some of the topics be real comical. But I'm through.
Okay, babe. Go ahead, Morgan.
But y'all forgot that Yandy cheated on Mendici first.
Say what now?
Y'all forgot Yandy cheated on Mendici first.
I never heard that.
Yeah. Damn, we talked about that last year. She cheated on that man first. And we cover up something, we get selective amnesia. And so if she moving the way she moving now, if the man feel disrespected on a ring and all that crying on the internet, that's a problem with people. People need to learn how to keep their damn business to themselves. And then when people start talking on their business, people get mad and stuff. But bring y'all shit to the internet. I don't know why people don't like to keep shit inside your house. You ain't gonna work your shit out with 1,000 other people. But people can't help your relationship. Only back help your relationship is you and that person. And I understand. I don't understand that dumb mentality. That's what it is. It's actually stupidity.
They said, Morgan, you bring your stuff to the internet too.
No, I don't have no problems. I ain't never bought a problem because I don't have problems. I don't have problems. That's y'all. That's y'all with these damn problems. Y'all trauma bonded and happy ass people. Seriously, y'all seem like y'all just miserable. Some of y'all hate men. Some of y'all hate women. I ain't never seen a group of black people that just hate each other for no damn reason.
Let's go, Yogi.
Diamond.
Yes, good morning, honey.
Heard from your assistant. It's been 3 weeks. I'm wondering what is going on. Am I going to be contacted after the gala?
So what did she? Yeah, I gotta see what's going on. So quite a few people are saying that they're not. She's not responding to you guys.
She needs some help. I could help her out. But
you probably do.
Me, because I got a lot of ideas, and I sent a email. It's probably too long, but if she called, I could definitely shorten it. But adding to the topic,
Send me a message to my Instagram.
Oh, okay. So I did send it to your TikTok, but it said I have to send 3 messages for you to read one or something. I don't know, but I
send it to my Instagram, honey, on Blaqqdiamond1.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, let me add to the topic real quick. So as far as putting their business out there, they're on a TV show. So I think anybody who's on a TV show with all the edits, you're going to get the drama. But Yandy, her personality seemed like is really bold, and she just seemed like a boss chick. So her husband seemed quiet, and he got baby mama drama going on with the other lady, and Yandy was there for him, even taking care of the kids when he was locked down. So I think it's all working together. Like, after being there for somebody for all them years, it make you tough in addition to her personality.
Yeah, that can be true. Yeah,
He don't seem like he allowed like Thug. His personality just seemed quiet.
Yeah,
Like I
he got a mild manner demeanor. But I think some of that reality TV show, I think some of that shit be fake too. I don't think all that. I think that ain't really reality. I think they be making shit, making them do stuff, just for shits and giggles and for views and stuff, to make the show more entertaining. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe in people like that in real life though. If you ask me personally,
I
I really
think,
think that's going on.
but a dude for her, in order to like check her or put her in her place, that's gonna be like a Suge Knight. Like her personality is bold. Like she seems like she work about 20 hours a day.
Real quick, and I'm gonna drop on my neck. Morgan, it was about 7 people in the chat. They want to know, did you or did you not cheat on your wife, and can you tell them about that? But I'm gonna drop on my neck though.
I ain't never cheated.
Jackson, for a minute. Jackson.
Hold on. See, I ain't never cheated on my wife because I never had a reason to cheat on my wife. And I'm not. Hold on. I'm not a cheat. All men don't cheat. I don't have to cheat. See, that's the problem with some of y'all women. See, y'all so locked in a box because you've been cheated on. You think everybody else been cheated on. See, that's y'all problem. Broaden your horizon, please. I ain't never cheated. I ain't never have to cheat. That's the problem with some of y'all, and it ain't nothing wrong with you. You just ain't never got over your trauma, and you still living in your traumas. Get some therapy.
I heard that they both. And then somebody said, but I didn't mean to say put her in her place, y'all. So you know how when you up here you kind of be talking fast, but I guess I'm just saying personality. Like she seems like she might be punking him, or in control of the relationship. I think it's her personality. Dinah, why are you quiet?
Because y'all don't want to accept the fact that she the breadwinner, she run the show.
So you think it's money?
And Mandisi always had the money. He always was in charge. He always was on top before he left and went to prison. So this is, another perfect example, what they be saying sometime about our Black women when they do, do make a certain amount of money. It's like, they lose respect for, the man in the household because he's not bringing in or he's not doing in their eyes what a man is supposed to do.
So you saying if
Yandy, hold on, somebody said Yandy that Yandy doesn't put him down though. Yandy don't respect him, and she shows that. She shows that on TV. She shows that out on when they, when she make decisions. When she make decisions, she make that decision. She's the one making the decision. She ain't coming to him as her husband or we together. And I feel like, okay, babe, how do you feel about this? And, we should come to some type of agreement. If, she'll tell him straight up, no, this is what I'm going to do. And that's that.
So Diamond, that's my question. You don't think that some men like that? Some men enjoy dominant women. Not every man want a submissive woman 24/7. Some men don't want to take the lead. Y'all don't think so?
Alice, this is about respect.
I'm asking Diamond because Diamond the one that said she run the show.
You want to take the back seat, you mean?
Yes, some men don't have to be King Kong all day about their relationship. They don't feel emasculated because a woman taking charge. It works for them. Y'all don't think that's possible?
This man said he felt disrespected, Alex.
Men say they want to sit in their femininity, right?
Sorry, say that again.
David, why you say that?
What she say? I couldn't hear. Y'all know my left ear ain't that good.
Some men say they want to sit in their femininity.
I mean, men should have femininity about them, masculine and femininity.
I don't got that, Alex. I ain't got no femininity in me.
Yes, you do have femininity. Everybody has.
I ain't met it yet, Alex. I meet it then. I ain't met it yet in 51 years, so I'm sorry.
Morgan, let me tell you something. You do have femininity because everybody has masculine and femininity. It's called duality.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look that up. You go to big words, Alex.
Alex,
No big word. That word like 7 letters. Morgan, don't piss me off. That word now. Don't start. When you and Diamond ain't had enough.
Alex, he said he felt disrespected, but I don't understand why would a woman want to even not in a relationship, no matter what the finances is, he bringing what in, why she want to belittle him or make it like that he less than.
He allowing it.
It's her personality because she's like that with his children. Like some women just come in like these are our children on like the first day meeting a guy, the first week. I think it's her personality. But Diamond, you think if Mendici made more money than Yandy, she wouldn't be like bossy in her spirit, like that her personality would be different?
Why do y'all date people that have strong personalities and then complain about it? Somebody getting with me and saying Alex is too strong. You knew that. I be on Diamond panel, my panel, other people's panel. What are we talking about? Why do men get with women they can't handle? I don't understand this.
But she wasn't like that at first, though. In that beginning relationship, she wasn't like that. She wasn't like that. She wasn't like that at first, Alex. She wasn't like that at first. See, some of y'all women y'all change y'all horse in the middle of the race, Alex. Some of y'all. Not a very lot, not there's a few of y'all change the horse in the middle of the race. See, y'all don't believe like the old folks say, way you start a relationship, that's the way you got to end the relationship. Y'all don't believe in that shit.
One more again. I want to tell you this. You told me that the way the men in your family was raised, y'all as providers. I'm looking for one of your nephews or anybody of age. I need
Alex, they gonna provide.
Let me just say this quick. Hold on, because I'm gonna drop down. Let me say this. Okay, y'all think when I'm in the app, I'm loud, I'm disrespectful, whatever. But in my relationship, I'm a kitten. I'm submissive. Because I'm choosing the man that can put me in the place that I need to be and humble myself. I'm that way with my partner. I am not yelling at him, not disrespecting him, not calling him a bitch. I'm not none of that. So yes, I'm still, headstrong. Yes, but I know how to give him a respect and show him that he is the man and he's gonna treat me like a woman because respectfully so. Because I know how to tone it down with my partner. So what Mendici is going through is that she's been the alpha male or alpha female in the relationship when he was gone, and now she doesn't know how to give him back that leading role anymore. So that is the problem. She needs to work on just humbling herself and allowing him to take that role with respect. Because that's
women humbling themselves to men
about respect, but don't give it to the men.
I don't understand this lifestyle of women humbling themselves to men. Didn't we just have that woman come up here yesterday and told us she stepped down from her position because her man felt emasculated because he didn't make enough? Why are y'all dimming y'all light as women to make a man feel more comfortable?
Somebody said that?
What do y'all think they're gonna do that for y'all? That is delusion. Yes, Diamond. What's her name come up yesterday? Yes, Diamond. The lady came up yesterday that's been getting cheated on plenty of times and said, and I stepped down from my position and I prayed for him. And he felt like I thought I was better than him because I was making more money. He wasn't enough of a man. I'm not stepping down from their position for no man. I don't give a damn what you feel like.
No, see, that's the thing. He is not a man. He's a joke. Hold on. Doc, hold on. That wasn't a man. That was not her place to be humble to a man like that. She was supposed to cut that cord. She's supposed to cut that cord a long time because I'm not following no man like him. Because if you don't want to get off your ass and work and provide and do right and stop cheating, well, the minute you cheat, you're gone. There's no conversation.
I'm never going to dumb down my pockets to make sure.
I'm sorry, Good Diamond.
She did, Diamond. She said she left her. She had a high paying position and she left because of a man. Girl, please.
I'm trying to be respectful, but I would like a chance or opportunity to speak. We have got things all fucked up because me being a man has absolutely nothing to do with my pockets. I don't care if a woman made 10 times what I did. She can't dominate me because I'm not that dude. I'm just not. That's not going to happen. I think that our society has really fucked up and that we have a whole bunch of women who don't have a good relationship with their fathers or other men trying to tell men what a real man does. And we're not listening to men when we say what a man does. Ladies, if you have a man that looks at you like a queen and is treating you great and is bettering himself because he's with you, that is somebody to hold on to. If he's not bettering himself for you, then he's not in love with you, because that's how men show love, through work. If you make more than us, that's cool, but we're still going to do everything we can to try to make your life as easy as possible, because that's what a man does. Men, we need to speak up. We need to understand and start talking and stop all this nonsense. Alex, I love the way you speak. I love your intelligence. However, I would ask if you would direct some questions about men to men. When you ask Diamond the question about how a man thinks, in that, I don't have the exact words that you use, and I don't want to misquote you, so I'm gonna just let that slide. But I hope something I said resonates in this conversation.
Hey, but I got a question. Why somebody gotta make you feel that you gotta put yourself in your femininity as a woman, put you in a place as a woman? I'm just saying, you should always be who your character is. Why you gotta change who you are?
Morgan, because we fucked up when it came to Adam and Eve.
That's fucked up. You be yourself, because the person, hold on, let me finish.
Okay, let me know when you finish.
I'll let you know. See, the man met you, that he saw who you was, not what he was attracted to. And so what attracted him is that you don't have to be something else than you. Be you. I'm just sorry. Everybody want to be phony and fake these days. I'm sorry.
Okay, Morgan, we fucked up in the beginning.
Y'all know I'm not gonna talk over nobody, so hey
Morgan,
y'all, how y'all doing?
Morgan, we fucked up in the beginning when it came to Adam and Eve, because the whole time that Eve was talking to the snake, Adam stood his monkey ass right there and didn't say a word. The whole time she was up there talking. So Adam should have said, snake, you shut the fuck up. Eve, come sit your ass down. That's what a man does, regardless of all the bullshit.
Good morning, Diamond and Pam.
And a man takes responsibility. That's what we do. That's what we're supposed to do. Ma'am, I don't talk long. If you give me 28 seconds, I'll be done. If he would have stepped up and been the man that he's supposed to and take responsibility for what's going on, then a lot of things would be different. And we still have that thing now to where we're not stepping up and not taking responsibility where we're supposed to.
Okay, good morning. Now can I say something? I just want to say something back about Yandy from the beginning, if we all can remember. When she first came to the love and hip hop scene, she was dominating then because she was working with Jim Jones and she had Chrissy. Chrissy was in her ass. But she was always that way. She had to be that way because she was working in a male-dominated business. So the way Jim Jones made her feel,
don't have to do shit in this world.
I'm just saying, in order for her to keep her position, right, she had to stay on top of stuff and run everything. Now, when she met Mendices knew about that shit when he met her. Yeah. Right. So he took.
Yeah, I came up here to say that too. Yandy was a barracuda from the beginning.
From the beginning,
she's always been. Now, in her home, in her household, when she made the decision to marry that man, I agree totally. She is supposed to be capable of coming down some and honoring him as a man. It doesn't take anything away from her if she is capable of doing that.
That's why she said she in counseling now. She said so she can work on it because she said she don't want to lose him. So she said she want to work on it.
Okay, that's good. That's good. She gets it. That's good.
She can go to counseling and everything, but her actions have to change, and she's gonna have to like dumb it down a little bit. She's going so hard here in Atlanta, and I think she's around a lot of her friends have so much going on.
Absolutely.
She's trying to stay on the same level as they are on. They got restaurants. They got all these businesses.
Yeah, she took on a lot when she started going political and everything else and trying to take on that.
She took on a lot when she moved to Atlanta.
I think she has this female dominant trait that she's trying to take on a lot of things at one time and to remain who she is, I guess her status or whatever. However, I think if she does decide to say that, you know what, my marriage means a lot to me, let me get myself together, I think it's going to work out. But she got to get herself together, like you said.
Does her restaurant got good food in it, Diamond? Her restaurant got good food in it?
I don't know. Shoot, every time it looks, if she got to build her clientele up, she got to build it.
That's restaurants is probably one of the worst business going to because it take you 10 years to really see a profit in it.
But
her issue is not the restaurant. Her issue is the political side of things, and she keeps going out of state and doing protests and doing these type of things. She also wants to run for some type of office, city council. She's doing a lot, and she calls it her bucket list. A lot of the things that she likes to do.
She running for what? Oh, she finna run for mayor or something? Okay.
Now, I don't know whether she said mayor, but she did say something about city council.
And I'm gonna say this: you can tell because Mandy's, you can see her businesses, you can see what everything she's doing. Mandy's, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't.
It's gonna be hard for Mendeezy. He got the F on him. Once you get that F on you, damn, it ain't gonna be easy for Mendeezy to come back up. Because he got that F on him. So anything he gonna try to do with loans and stuff.
But he can still do it. He can still be, what you talking about, a felon?
Yeah.
That ain't gonna stop his money. If he want to get out there and make it, that ain't gonna stop it.
It ain't gonna stop it, but him like getting bank loans and stuff to get a loan for a business, he'll stop him. Okay, y'all. Okay, trust me, I know about this.
But the more popular and famous,
I know that.
But
I know
peace
that.
out, Diamond. I just want to come up here and say something on that right there. I heard y'all talking about folks. Bye, y'all.
Diamond, I thought DC was flipping houses and stuff like
Me
that.
too. I'm gonna drop you, Diamond. This is good. I gotta go back to work, and I'll send you a DM.
If he is, he's not advertising any of that.
Oh, okay. Because I did see on one of the episodes where he was talking about it, and then he does stuff.
No money buys.
So he gonna have to use her credit to do a whole lot of stuff. To be honest.
Well, hell, he was in prison for 10 years. His credit should be good.
No, I ain't saying his credit bad, but I'm just saying, you know how they do stuff when it comes to certain things you trying to get into. Man, they try to block you. I'm telling you, it ain't easy for a black man to do a lot of stuff that y'all think it is. It's more easier for a black woman to get contracts. Like even what you talking about, if you got a trucking company, you're a black woman, you'll get an easy contract back because you're a majority.
I got a message. Someone said also Yandy told her cousin she would give her an egg to conceive a baby and didn't discuss it with her husband.
Yeah, that's bogus there. Yeah, that's bogus. Yeah, yeah, I understand women, that's your body, your choice, but no, that's something to discuss. Yeah, you can't do no shit like that.
And that's what Mandy C is talking about. She don't have no respect.
Yeah, that is out of respect. Now you
you don't have no respect for somebody, ain't nothing you can do.
I think that relationship gone. Once you lose that respect, I think that relationship gone down between you.
That respect is
yeah. If that respect like that's like trust, boy. Once you lose that respect, I think it's gone. I think.
Now, see, Diamond, we're not gonna start that, Diamond.
Okay.
We're not gonna start that. Oh no. I come up here to say what up to the people and let them know it's almost time, and you being funny. Oh, I do got an echo. Let me come back.
All right.
No, damn it. No, serious. That's just my opinion. I ain't got no stats for y'all, but I think once a person loses respect, male or woman, in a relationship or that individual, I think that relationship is gone. I think it's over with. It's just like when a person loses trust in you. Respect and trust is almost one and the same. Once you lose those two, that relationship is done with. Honestly, because I don't see people coming back from that.
That's like a cancer. It's hard to get rid of it. It may go into what y'all call it. It may go into that stage and don't come back, but then it may come back. Then when it come back worse. So I don't know. And then if reality, then it could be too reality, like dude said, reality TV to boost the ratings for her. You know. They say in that business that bad news or good news is good publicity. So it could be a publicity stunt too.
Why is everybody saying remission?
I think
I said cancer. I said remission. That's why it could be.
Before he went to jail, he was the breadwinner, and then in the reverse, it got reversed, and she started making the money, and that's where she, was like, I'm holding everything down. I got these kids. I got to run these businesses. I don't need him no more. That's how it looked like on the outside, but she still wanted him. But at the same time, as a wife, she has to learn how to fall back something and be like, you know what? You're the man of the house. Let me see what you need to make this thing work. And I think we forgot that part.
Look, I don't know what y'all talking about. I came up here to say, y'all see how I'm walking? I hope everybody's slimming their backs down for the gala. I hope so. I've been walking extra much to make sure. So hope everybody's slimming down.
Y'all, you want to lose weight quick? Go swimming. Swim. Do water aerobics.
No, all they gotta do is go through their husband or their man phone. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I ain't never had a passcode on my phone, Dad.
Want to lose weight? It's bad.
What? Go through the
heartbeat. You would cry for days.
Well, my wife go through my phone. She ain't gonna lose shit. Just ain't shit in my phone. Yeah.
Who that is talking about they waiting on me, but I hope your wallet's waiting too. Now, anyway, what is y'all talking about?
Man.
We got a 3.5 for you, Trina. 3.5 for you.
No, Corey, and do not start with me today, Corey.
And Corey, Corey been coming in here being nice too. You've been being nice.
He has been being nice. I'm just waiting.
Corey showed his ass last night, damn. I'm tricking on you, Corey. You showed your ass last night. You ain't know I was in there.
No, but he been being nice over here.
Yeah, he showed his ass last night.
I don't know about nowhere else, but he really been being nice.
Hey, y'all friend came over there to T-Live last night, Diamond. The woman that only date white men and just have sex with the black man. She came over. Yeah. And then there was a dude over there. His family, they the same way. A black dude the same way. It was hilarious. I was laughing my ass off.
Man, listen, man. Y'all tell them on purpose. I say, come here. I ain't talked to her in a little minute. Maybe things have changed. Did things change?
She changed her name. Her name ain't on purpose no more. She got a new name. You know, y'all change y'all name like y'all changed they draws, Diamond, on here now.
Her name is Marie now. Okay.
I was on tag Alex so Alex could get again, but I ain't know how to do it. So
I want to say this about the topic, right? Loyalty goes a long way. And for somebody to go do a bid and somebody stand by your side and hold your ass down through all the bullshit, through all the rumors, all the drama and shit that happened before he even went in, I think he owed her some respect. He don't have to bow down, but it's decisions that in her life she may want to make on her own that don't need his consultation. And that's the thing. She held it down. It ain't like she fumbled the bag. She grew her money. She did her stuff. She grew her businesses. She expanded. She even did prison reform while he was in there to help him and things like that. So all this that she did, and for her to say, I want to give eggs, he blew up about that. He blows up about everything that she don't consult him on, or, just decisions that she want to make. I don't understand that she was out here just fumbling the bag, but she's not. So why can't you be supportive? Especially knowing what you done been through and what you was on. Because once you get out the feds, and I'm assuming he went to the feds, you still have probation. Nobody gets out the feds and be clear and free. And anybody y'all know that been in the feds, ask him. You gonna get some form of probation. So she had to support him at a point in time. Inside and outside. Right, that's what I'm saying. But he had that's control. He want to control everything, every
Hey, Corey.
aspect.
Hey, Corey.
And I don't agree with it.
Hey, Corey, I ain't gonna say that, but when you talking about giving something out of your body, having some type of surgery, you know, every time a woman or anybody has surgery, you know, the chances of them surviving is slim to none, and all that stuff you take in your head. That's something you should discuss with your husband when you marry.
Okay, let me say this, right?
That's just my opinion.
Hold on. That egg you talking about goes in a petri dish. You know how big that egg is? You act like that egg is a 6 pound, 7 pound baby. And you talking about inserting some needles or whatever. It ain't a life changing. He got enough kids as is. She may not even want any more kids.
He may want 15 kids. He may want 15 kids.
And if he want 15 kids, he irresponsible. There's no need for 15 kids in this economy. That's selfish.
If he hold on. Understand? If he want 15 kids, they going in there to take an egg. They can take multiple eggs. They can do all that right then and there. If you want kids, it's ways. They got money that a lot of us don't have. So when we having these conversations, you got to think about that. And he just, I can't have my wife having a child out here because she gave up her egg. So I don't think it's
I don't think it's like that. I think it's a problem that she didn't have enough respect for him to sit down and talk to him about that, though. There's some still should be discussed. You should discuss everything in your house when it comes to your, even when you loan money to your family, you discuss that with your wife. You discuss that. If you give something out, you discuss that with your wife. And you talking about it. Money ain't shit because you get more money. But every time you get, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just talking, y'all. Don't eat me up because I don't know nothing about a woman's reproductive body. Do eggs regrow? Once you get the egg, give one away. Can you make a new one? Y'all help me with that.
Yes. I'm a man and I can help you with that. It ain't like that's a cycle they stop it. You know how many eggs that women lose over the lifetime and stuff like that? This is not something that you just cut off.
But it's something you discuss though, Corey. It's just like, okay, next thing, if you ain't gonna discuss that, then you ain't gonna discuss nothing. You gotta discuss stuff in your marriage. You gotta see, that's the problem with people. That's why a lot of marriage don't fit. I'm gonna do what I want to do and you do what you want to. That ain't no damn marriage or no relationship. Y'all gotta have a conversation about stuff. You just can't just go do something willy-nilly, because I bet if he say, okay, I'm gonna donate some of my sperm to somebody and don't say nothing, I bet she have a problem with that.
No, why? Why? Is his sperm?
Please, I'm telling you, man, Corey, y'all be acting like y'all just met women today. A woman will say that they don't want you doing something, and then they do the opposite. We see it every day on TikTok. Every day on TikTok. I get
that point about them not wanting, but I'm saying you got to understand, this is a situation where you can make a life-changing decision for a family member you love. So if your brother came to you and was like, man, I really want a baby, but my sperm ain't swimming, and your wife told you no, you gonna tell your brother no? And the
Hell
Bible
yeah, I'm gonna tell him no. I'm gonna tell him no. I'm gonna tell him hell no. I'm saying, hey, it ain't meant for us to have no children.
Okay, do you? I hear you. Hold on, Morgan. I hear you speaking the Bible. Now, hold on.
Remember, your husband and your husband, and you remember your marriage comes before anything outside.
Yeah, everything
right.
outside.
So yeah, like no.
I'm gonna say no. If my wife ain't agreeing with, I'm gonna say no. Anything my wife ain't agreeing with, I'm saying no. Because you know what? Because I'm accountable to her as well as she accountable to me. See, this ain't
Okay.
one-sided. You
Okay,
can't.
Morgan. Do you
That's just
believe in
my
the Bible?
opinion, though, Corey. That's just me.
I
That's my.
heard you speak on the Bible. Do you believe in the Bible?
I know the Bible. I don't believe in. I know the Bible. That's the difference between y'all and me.
So what happened when the brother passed away and had no kids, and the two brothers were supposed to take his wife? And well, come on, that's part of the Bible. That's
That is part of
history
the
in the Bible.
Yeah, that is part of the Bible. With Noah, yes.
That's Tamar. That's the story of Tamar.
Take on his wife, take care of his brother's wife so for inheritance reason. That's for inheritance reason. That's for inheritance and legacy.
So your brother came to you, knowing his fish ain't swimming, and say,
I'm gonna say no. Because I believe and know the Bible don't mean I don't do everything the Bible say though. Corey, I know I'm a sinner. See, I'm a sinner that just go to church. That's all difference between me and you. I'm a sinner saved by grace. So Corey, I'm gonna say no. I believe every word of, but I don't follow every word of.
That's your mommy. Hold on.
I think that's the problem. He wants everything his way. He got her a little bit of independence.
The same box as a letter.
I don't think she knew she was in the box. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, listen, we are gonna say no to things that we're not gonna personally agree with, but when we say no, like that's an individual choice right there. Because if they get divorced today and she do it, then what? That's his ex-wife that just did it.
Yeah.
So like,
Corey, I don't think he said no, Corey. I think he had a more problem with her not discussing it with her. It's a difference between saying no than, hey, you didn't have enough respect or respect in our marriage. Not me, but in our marriage that you come and talk to me about this, something we could sit down and talk about.
He sprung it on him at
I think that was more so. I don't think it was more so. No, you couldn't be your sister the edge.
She sprung it on him at a party. That's when he found out.
Quick, Chrissy, babe, they paid to drop line.
Oh, okay.
Chrissy, you supposed to advocate for yourself to come back.
Don't do Chrissy like that.
Where'd Trina go?
Alex, what's your opinion on that, Alex?
On what?
On about her not discussing that with her husband, about her giving her egg up and just saying what she gonna do without having a discussion about it.
I don't agree with that. I think these these type of conversations need to be had before folks get intertwined. I don't.
No, I'm just saying, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You need to have that discussion before you just go say you gonna do something.
And that's my point, though, honey. That's what I'm about to say. Is a lot of these people, folks just want a warm body next to them. They don't give a damn who it is, so they're not gonna discuss the real stuff, folks. On the first dates, what's your favorite color? No. Do you want to have kids? That's cute, no. Do you want to have kids? What's your political stance? How you feel about religion? How you treat your family? What your family lifestyle look like? You know what I'm saying? What's your strengths and weaknesses? Folks ain't having the conversation they need to have, and that's why everybody keep ending up in these predicaments that they go overgrown ass ages, including myself.
Facts. Yeah. Nah, did he explode and go to the media with it and talk about it in the media? No, I don't agree with that. He was doing tit for tat. Now I don't believe a man going tit for tat with a woman. That what that looked like when he gave that interview to me, that he's going tit for tat. So
Morgan, they don't make men like you no more. I just want to be clear about that. They don't make men like you. You get on this panel all the time and tell us that you take care of your family, you take care of your wife, the men in your family take care of them. They ain't raising men like that no more.
Hey, Alex, I ain't smart though. See, maybe I'm dumb. See, I ain't smart. See, that's right. Smart.
No, Morgan, you ain't gonna have me up here giving you your praises now. You calling yourself dumb.
Alex, why is you doing
I don't
that?
know. I don't know how to do division 50-50.
Corey, what you want?
Shit. Corey trying to teach me though. Corey don't be
Listen, Morgan. I'm sure your wife is comfortable with what you provided for her in her life, right?
Yeah.
She's not mad about that. This is the thing, Alex. Women that are speaking on men that provide, y'all go with these high, y'all 6 feet, 6 figures. That's y'all. That's not us. If Morgan is 5'10" and he makes $80,000 and provides his wife with a lifestyle that she's comfortable with, she doesn't complain. We have women complaining. That's the issue men speak about. Y'all twist the issues men speak about. If somebody offer you to stay in a house that's worth $250,000, 3 bedroom, 2 bath, it's in a middle class neighborhood, would you accept that? Would you accept it? You don't get an allowance. You may only get your hair done once or twice a month. Can you accept that? That's the whole thing. Is what women will accept. We have these arguments and nobody lays the true facts out. I'm talking about when you say they don't make men like Morgan no more. You got to understand, Morgan's wife accepted what he offered.
Money.
But listen, it goes in what
Y'all
he has to.
about spending money. Corey, listen. I don't date broke men, and y'all want us to settle for broke men. Marshall brought his, like I said earlier, his braided perm ass up here yesterday, telling women to settle for broke men. I'm not doing that, unfortunately. If that means I gotta be single, then it is what it is. I don't give a damn.
But that's my point. That's my point right there.
I don't care.
That's my point. You saying they don't make men like Morgan. You don't know what type of life. Hold on, you don't know what
y'all
type of life.
split bills.
Listen, you don't know what type of life he built for his wife. He started this long ago. You act like the bills that he started paying 30-something years ago is the bills that you pay today. They're not the same. You can't compare.
Nobody's negating that, Corey.
Reality,
I'm not negating that. Corey, let me explain something to you, honey. I'm not negating that. But what you don't understand is that y'all have the demands of the men back there to raise y'all kids, to give up the cooch, to hunch on y'all, all of that stuff, to have money, all of this submissive bullshit. You don't got the money that the men had back then to have these demands. So you damn right I'm not listening to you. Y'all want
they made way less money back then.
You ain't even got the money for your requests. Are you crazy?
They made money way back. They made way less money back then.
Listen, my uncle can build a house and he is 50 with his bare hands. I'm not arguing niggas in their 20s and 30s that want to go half on basic dinners and steak dinners. Y'all don't have the money and y'all are not equipped enough to demand so much out of women. Y'all want us to give our warm up. You want us to submit. You want to be a leader. You want to be demanding with no money. And I'm not doing it. Simple.
Diamond, they doing Dutch these days. Y'all doing Dutch. That's what he called the Dutch. Y'all doing Dutch, y'all going on a date. Lord help me.
Let me
they really think because they not doing it, another man ain't doing it. There's men doing it.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, Corey, only do what I say my dad do, my uncles do, and that's all. It you know, you're a creature of your environment and your habits, and then my dad. I'm gonna tell you something, Corey. My mama told my wife when we got married, she told her, "You don't pay a goddamn bill in this house. That's boo job. That ain't your job." And my wife ain't never paid one yet, Corey. And I ain't gonna say the Lord provided for me. And my family provided. My family is pretty decent. But all I'm saying is I ain't knocking another man, but what I'm saying is a man have to get out there and have some ambition about himself. He gotta at least try to do something. And I see a lot of men get on here talking this crazy, foolish talk, ain't even trying to do nothing. At least a woman wanna see something in you. They want to see something that you trying to do something, that you even giving them an image of a man. And some of these women, they done seen men and had a good image of a man. So it is just like you, Corey. When you look at a woman, you looking at a good image because you saying if your mother, you had a good mother and you saw what your mother do, you don't look at the image of your mother. And so when you pick that woman, you hindsight, not knowing you won't pick some characteristics of your mother. That's what most men do. And they could call, I forgot what Freud called it. Alex, help me out with that. Because you good at that psycho. I was soft with this.
You so funny.
No, seriously. There's a word for that. No, there's a word for it.
For what again?
You know when you know how people use, they say most men marry their mother because the attributes their mother have, and daughters marry their fathers.
I'm not sure what that I'm not sure. I just know a lot of mothers have emotional incest. I don't know about nothing else.
No, I ain't talking about that part, but it's a good part. But it's a word for it. I just saw it.
I know what it is, but I can't think of it right exactly at this moment.
Yeah, but
because I'm still stuck on Corey and then wanted somebody to settle for the piss pop behavior. Oh, somebody said the Ophelia complex.
Corey got plenty of money.
I never listen. I never use the word settle. That's not what I said. I never use the word settle.
Complex.
Yeah, Oedipus complex. Yeah, Oedipus complex. I was just reading it the other day.
Understand what I'm saying. Understand what I'm saying. It's what people want to be at in life. If you want to become, most people that got money ain't happy. You see these people out here in these, like, look at the situation we just talked about yesterday. All these people with money, they ain't doing nothing but swapping each other wives, girlfriends, or whatever. They not staying happy in their marriages. But y'all like to hold these people up on the pedestal. Look how many of these people cheat. Y'all, that's what y'all want. Y'all want to be miserable. And Morgan, are you on the level of these people we talk about?
Oh, hell no.
I'm sure. Listen, hold on, Morgan. Do you stay in $1 million house? Do you take 6 vacations a year? Do you do all this stuff? I see. I want people to have a realistic reality on life.
I do.
That's the whole thing. We not thinking about a general life. We thinking about what we see on TV. That's crazy.
Yeah, Corey, I do, Corey. I got an in-ground pool, Corey, inside my house. Corey, I ain't gonna lie. But that ain't enough on me, though, because I don't want to make this conversation about me because people gonna talk about me. Corey, I'm a trust fund kid, so that ain't it. So a lot of stuff I got that I inherit that my grandfather did. Everything my family got, my grandfather.
So he didn't even work.
Morgan, the one thing that you said that was right yesterday is that your own daughters, you wouldn't even advise your own daughters to date broke men. Yet here is Corey sitting his tail up on the panel advising women to settle a date broke men. Y'all be sounding crazy.
No. Because Corey, you gotta think about it. These days, honestly, I think before anybody get into a relationship, first conversation they should have is finance. And you getting fresh out of college, I don't think y'all should be trying to talk about marriage or nothing. I think y'all should be talking about and getting to know each other, learning each other, enjoying each other, enjoying your life. And then go and have conversation. A lot of time we rush. A lot of people rush into something. I think you should become friends first. You become friends, and then you get to know that person, not just on an intimate level, not only on a spiritual level, but on a friendship level. You should be able to come to tell your wife or your significant other, whatever we call them these days, that you should be able to come and talk to them about anything. It shouldn't be nothing in the world that you shouldn't be able to talk to them about. That's all I'm saying. I think in this society we live in, even though we got all these communication devices, but we got less communication in our homes. Because see, I believe I never stop eating dinner at the table. A lot of y'all don't even eat dinner at the damn table and have dinner at the table. Simple shit. That's simple shit. In the table and say, hey, how was your day? Y'all don't even eat breakfast.
Corey, I want to add to what you're saying, and I understand what Corey's saying, but a lot of people need to understand too is money is a lie. The way some of y'all speak about money, y'all say rich folk ain't happy. Their mindset was to go according to how they feel in life. If they ain't getting therapy and getting fixed for how they think, that money don't mean shit. Money is a tool. You know, people are rich because they took their talents and their ideas and utilized it. And money is just a tool. But how you feel as a human being, that means if you move through life and you're a bad human being, guess what? Your mind gonna reflect that. Money ain't gonna change that. So it's the same way when you're trying to find somebody. Like if you're looking at a certain status, why are you talking to a woman or a man that ain't at that status? Stay where you at. So if you know that goddamn you working this type of lifestyle and this woman is way above you and she's paying you no mind, but you chasing her, you want it like a fool. You might find a good woman that's in your status. You might find a good woman that working a 9 to 5 just like you, and y'all can work your way up to the higher echelon. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to chase people, and you can find love right where you at.
Hey, Corey, it's like this, Corey. Why you gonna go buy a Mercedes Benz knowing you only make $40,000 a year?
That's not my mindset.
Knowing your ass can't afford it. Knowing you can't afford it.
That's
not my mindset.
ego thing.
That's
what they
not
complain.
my.
It's ego.
Hold on. That is not my mindset.
I ain't saying you, Corey.
Listen.
I ain't saying you, Corey. I'm just asking the question to the panel. That's just like me. I know this woman that she got this and that. I know what she got when she got this and that. And I gotta look at my pocketbook and say, hey, can I give this woman this stability that her father gave her? Do y'all put that image in y'all daughter's head? Because I put that in my daughter's head. Because I made them. I've been having them in Chanel. Hell, shit. My daughter got Chanel purses and Gucci purses since they was babies. And diamonds. I'm talking about VVS's for nigga know what a VVS was, a D quality diamond, which some of y'all don't even know what I'm talking about right now. But I'm just talking. What I'm saying is I did that so no other man could flash some shit in their face, some trinkets, because they see that shit and like, oh, my dad gave me that. What I'm saying is men who got daughters.
Morgan, if you don't shut your ass up, your goddamn silver spoon ass, because even if you wasn't about it, you know damn well your mom and daddy were about it, just like when your mama bought your damn son a damn Hellcat on his graduation. Man, get out here with that damn bullshit. We know who you is.
I gotta go.
Yeah, they don't make men like Morgan when they silver spoon fed and shit like that. Yeah, they don't make them no more.
How was Morgan silver spoon? Y'all catch me up. Morgan, you came from a rich family and you up here talking?
Hell, man. Hell yeah. Morgan playing y'all face. That's why he said he gotta go. Morgan playing y'all goddamn. Hey, but he said some real shit though. But he playing in y'all goddamn face.
Man, look, Morgan.
That's why he said he had to go.
That's like boss man. Boss man. That's gonna change
These
my whole thought process on this because no shade on T Morgan, but I respect men that get it out the mud more than a man that was handing stuff. Sorry.
Girl, stop it. You can't tell a black person if you provide it, you provide it for.
Wait a minute, Alex. Morgan, that's my folk. He go to work. He regional manager at Dollar General.
Right,
he go to work.
Alex, you can't say that.
He run about 9 warehouses. He go to work now.
But what I'm saying is you can't say that if somebody was set up to be well off. Everybody would like an extra push in life. You get what I'm saying? And the thing is, we are supposed to show our children different environments in different ways, so they're not just out here
Morgan, come back up here.
Son or somebody.
Fight for yourself. Come back up here, Morgan.
I done ran that man off the doggone panel.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, you ran him off. You ran
Omar in
him
that damn
off.
video. That's what it is.
Morgan, come back up and tell them.
You ran him off.
Morgan, come back up and tell them you got a job. Tell them you got a job, Morgan.
This is what you got to understand.
Let them, you got a job. I'm listening, Omar. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is like, I talk to my daughter every morning when I would drop her off at school. You know what I'm saying? Like letting her know, like, you know, you don't that I provide a certain lifestyle for you, so you should date someone who could do even better than me, right? But at the same time, it's like you don't have to be how a lot of these women are thinking that they deserve to date a rich man or a man that's well off, because you have to understand that just because a person has a certain amount of money doesn't mean that they're going to be a good person, right? Then I always stress this every time we have this talk. I cannot stand when the motherfucker talk about rich people do this, rich people do that, and they don't have no rich friends that they sit down at the table with, that they're having a discussion with. Hold on. Because the thing is, look, How the fuck do you know? That's stereotyping. That's just like you saying, oh, people in the UK do this and people do this, and you don't fucking know. Who are you sitting down with this rich? Motherfucker always like, oh, Bill Gates don't wear this. Bill Gates don't wear a Gucci belt. Motherfucker, the belt he got on cost $3,000. It's called quiet luxury. So we can't speak on shit that we don't know. That's, I mean, honestly, you got to go off your life experience. You can't sit up here and talk about how miserable a rich person is, how happy a rich person is, how cheating a rich person is, how faithful a rich person is. You're not even around these people. You got to sit down with these motherfuckers. That's why I move my children to a certain environment so they can have friends from different cultures. I don't want them to say, oh, my Russian friend, my Jewish friend does this. They know because they have friends that they sitting with. And I'm gonna be real with you, I'll be jealous of my kids because I'm like, where the fuck y'all get all these rich friends from? Where the fuck was these kids at when I was around? But what I'm saying is they are able to differentiate because they sitting down with these people, so they're learning their culture. They learning how people are. They learning there's good and bad people from every walk of life, financial class, sexual orientation, and race. You know what I'm saying? So we can't sit up here. When we do that, we are stereotyping, especially if you don't have access to what you're talking about.
I got rich friends, Omar, and they go to work every day. Not because they have to, they just want to go to work.
Hold on. Hey, we have an issue here in America. Rich people, and I'm talking, let me say this. Wealthy people don't wear designer. Y'all better stop falling for that shit. Wealthy people.
Yes, they do. This is what Omar. To Omar's point, yes, they do. You just can't tell because y'all don't know the brands that they shop. Yes, they do. Some of them have a white T-shirt on that costs $300. Yes, they do.
Corey and Alex, both of y'all right because they dress according to what they got planned. If they got a ball to go to, they got a meeting, they go dress accordingly. But on an everyday basis, they're wearing Walmart.
I
know plenty that do it.
Right. I done been in more rich people houses than probably most of y'all. Cause I used to do pools. We used to shoot gun night, and I used to drive trucks. I've been to these people houses. The people that got money, they show off, them the ones with the Lamborghinis, the Ferraris, and all that in the front yard. Them the ones that wear designer. But the rich ones, man, them people had regular Toyotas, they had Hondas, they had regular SUVs like Chevys and stuff parked in their front yard. And it was the wealthy people. And guarantee you would not know who these people was because they look like your average people. And I'm talking about, I seen people with maids, chauffeurs, all this stuff. I done been on Murcielago over there where Trump was and stuff like that. I done seen the wealthy people. I done did a pool that took 4 days
You're not
to
the only
shoot.
one around rich people. That's why I'm telling you that you're wrong. There's a lot of rich people that spend it. Y'all believe this lie that they don't spend money. They do. You're not around them.
Can I say something?
Well, let me say, he's
You can
right.
always tell who
Alexandra's
actually around
also,
rich people.
hold on, and
You can always tell.
Alexandra's also right.
Go ahead, Jeff.
They both are right. You have there's different types. I've also been in very wealthy people. Listen, one of my good friends, his address is like 1 Malibu Drive. And he has his own plane. And he can dress down, and he can dress like an average person. One of his cars is a Bentley. He has a Tesla, and he drives the Tesla more than anything. But they are different types of spectrum. It's just who they, and listen, these wealthy people, they live a world that most of us will never see. The type of investments that they do, you'll never hear about. The tax bracket, and they don't pay a lot of taxes either. So they just live different. They just do. And like Shane said, I mean, you walk from the gate, there are landscapers, there's maids, you have to sign in, you have to give up your phone. There's all sorts of things coming to their houses.
People are different though. You have some wealthy people that flaunt it, some who doesn't. It's called quiet luxury. There's people wearing $2,000 fucking silk T-shirts that don't have a logo on it.
Thank you, Omar.
Wait, hold on. There's people like me. I wear cashmere sweaters that's expensive that don't have a logo on it. Then you might see me with a big ass Louis Vuitton logo on my back. That's called logo mania, right? That's what they quoted it as. Everybody's different. It's different levels. There's some people who drive regular ass Honda Odysseys, but they got a Bentley and some more shit in the driveway. what I'm saying is we can't sit up here and stereotype people if we aren't around them. I'm talking about motherfuckers that
Wait, I'm the only one that drive a PT Cruiser?
No, Diamond, I have a 2024 Honda Accord.
I think there's one more person in Montana, Diamond, that you and him, y'all the only ones that got them left. That's it.
Omar, you got my car.
So what I'm saying is, though, like when we do this, only thing I'm saying is I'm not saying any of you guys are wrong because you guys are all touching on right place, like Boss Man said, depending on the event they're going to. But what I'm saying is, when people are speaking like that, you are now stereotyping, and us as Black people know how I feel to be stereotyped. So we can't speak on shit that we aren't experiencing. When you sit down at the table with people and you understand like they're just as fucked up. I can't stand when people are like, "Oh, this people would never do this. That people would never do that." How do you know? You aren't even.
Discount Auto Parts do make parts for the PT Cruiser. Some of y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all are too good for Discount Auto Parts and AutoZone. Okay, I still go over there. I get my brakes done. I still go in the hood, baby, and get the brakes put on.
Do you have your windows tinted?
Not too good for nothing. I go to the
Is your
hood for
windows tinted,
everything.
Diamond? At
I go
least
in the hood and get the brake pads put on for the 40, baby. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you buy your brake pads from Auto Parts, AutoZone, guess what? Lifetime warranty. You take them off, you put them in the box, you take them back into in AutoZone, they give you a brand new set. Since y'all too good, okay? Since y'all too good for everything, y'all like to go to the dealership. Okay? Call me Miss AutoZone, okay? Call me Miss AutoZone. You can catch me over there in the hood, baby. Listen, you go to AutoZone and you go to AutoZone and Discount Auto Parts. Guess what? The mechanics right there waiting for you, baby. They right there with their cars parked right there with their tools. I go in the hood.
And they be fine
y'all
too.
can go in the hood.
But and y'all gotta understand too, because there's different types of wealthy. Like you got country wealthy. Country wealthy don't care about cars, brands. They care about land and assets. They got a lot of assets.
They do have a good truck.
But when you see them go, they're gonna have the F-350. They're gonna have the F-350.
Mechanics, baby.
Right. They're gonna have that truck.
But they'll have more assets than a Gucci sweater, than a Gucci suit. So when they pass on, they sure gonna have 500-600 acres, about 30 houses.
Boss man, can I tell you something though? That's my own thing, and I'm cool being critiqued. I feel like my point became misconstrued in this conversation because I'm not negating the fact that, because you know my folks from the South, and so they like what you just said. But I feel like offense came in this conversation when I said I don't want to date broke men. I'm not saying that just because you rich you happy. Half of them on that white. That powder, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not negating that, but I'm just saying, why do so many men want women to settle for broke men when they wouldn't want that for their daughters and sisters?
You hear what I said? I said people need to approach what's in their status. Why you trying to
say
say
that? You
somebody
did.
that ain't gonna pay you no damn mind? You can find love in your same status, and y'all can build for that. They got the same mindset to elevate. Y'all can elevate together.
But whose
Because
status?
right
Whose
now,
status, boss man? Whose status? Is it the woman or the man?
I said both. See, y'all don't listen. I never speak about one gender. I said men and women.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Hold on, boss man. Listen.
Okay.
Little bag asked me, do my PT Cruiser have lashes? Hold on, wait.
That's ghetto.
You talk about the stick-on lashes.
Hold on, wait. I almost put lashes on my PT Cruiser. But what happened was they was too big. All right, they was too big.
Why would you do that?
They was not giving individual look. They wasn't giving the individual lashes look. That's the only reason why I didn't put on my PT Cruiser. Y'all better stop hating. Y'all better stop. Go ahead.
Ghetto. Why would you do that?
That was
They
the bug.
They still be buying. I be seeing them on Hondas, Kias. They still be buying from AutoZone. They sell AutoZone.
And what I was gonna tell you, Alex, just because you said you don't want to date a broke guy doesn't mean that he has to be wealthy. You could, this dude's with good government jobs, city jobs that make good money that can provide a good living. You
And
give
I'll date him.
And
I'll date him.
there's nothing wrong with dating somebody.
She's saying, I don't think she's saying when she says she don't want to date a broke nigga, right?
Right.
I'm assuming she's saying that she don't want to date a man that can't bring nothing to the table.
Right, I understand that.
Yeah.
No, I understand that. That's why I put it out there, because you know how people like to misconstrue things. And another thing I was going to say was, so Diamond, you know that I work in nightlife, right? So the other day I was just sitting watching, I was hosting my section or whatever, and I'm looking, and I seen all these niggas with these Cuban links on, buzz down, right? And I'm like, ain't no way in hell all these chains are real. So now at this point, I'm like, and I'm getting older. I'm like, I don't even want no icy chain and none of that shit. Because I know they ain't real, because I'm looking at the motherfuckers, and then you know me, I'm gonna look at their shoes.
Did you see what Tyrese did the interview on the Breakfast Club?
Yeah. Tyrese been wearing fake shit though. I've been on Tyrese.
Did you see Ocho Cinco said the same thing? Yeah. Ocho Cinco said none of his jewelry was real.
But this is how I knew though, Diamond. My sister old school. She used to date baller niggas when I was young, right? Her men was baller dudes. And so she always told me, she's like, first thing I look at is a man's shoes and I look at his teeth. Right. And I'm doing the scope down. I'm just looking, I'm like, so you think I'm gonna believe that you have a $40,000, $50,000 chain plus on and you can't even afford good dental? Right, Omar. Exactly. And none of it makes sense. So what I'm saying is, a lot of people, we call them hobosexuals. They pretend like they dress nice, they pretend like they got shit, but they be fucking poor. Like out here, I trip off like all the dudes who be slanging the devil's lettuce or this slanging, they ain't got no house or no apartment. The people that's buying from them, the smokers and the tweakers, the ones got an apartment, you know what I mean, got their shit together. And back to what I was saying though, Alex, there's nothing wrong with, like, it's guys that work good jobs, that work at the refineries, y'all call them the plants. It's guys that work at the refineries, guys. I have friends that drive trucks that are very well off. I have friends that work for waste management that's very well off. There's nothing wrong with not wanting struggle love. It's not the business. I was in struggle love.
I don't see nothing wrong with what Alexander said. I don't see, because I look at it like this. I don't told my sons, I'm like, if the woman being lazy, if you met her and try to approach her and she ain't doing nothing with her life, walk on by it. Because we ain't playing goddamn build nobody over here in this family. Because you bust your ass every day, she can bust her ass every day, and y'all come together and bring whatever experience she got. We ain't building shit. Same thing with a woman. Woman ain't got to be trying to build no goddamn man. You should be already found yourself. You 30, 40 years old. Why you ain't found yourself? Same thing as a woman. I don't play the punch with nobody. My turn ain't building no goddamn body. You better have your shit right till you talk my son, my daughter too. Fuck out of here.
Let me address Lovely Kisses in the comments. Owning a Class A CDL can go into the operator union and operate cranes. So we could be more than just truck drivers. We could be business owners also, because you can own this goddamn truck and never set a foot in this motherfucker. But for a woman that sit on the internet and just type little slick ass shit, you can never be but a comment cousin. You can't even get up on the panel and speak at your motherfucking chest.
Listen, it wouldn't be, look, women, y'all can go out and get military men. Look, they got good benefits. And
So Lovely Kisses is a fake
school
page.
is paid for everything.
Yeah, they let me block you.
That's why I said they can't come up here. They can't come up here and speak it with their chest.
So
I know.
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of those fake page people, the people that are on the fake pages, are people that y'all be talking to in these boxes. Like they just like the troll. When notice the fake pages pop up, pay attention to who's normally in your live that is not in the live and not in the comments. Them be the ones. They be on their fake pages. Pay attention.
Or y'all had I own both of my trucks, and I was grossing my first startup months. I was grossing like $35,000, $45,000 a month, and I never stepped a foot in my truck. So My friends drive trucks. They make good money. They make like $100,000 a year as drivers, and some of them as owner operators make even more. It's how much you in that truck. So if your dude is sitting his lazy ass at home and he ain't hitting that road, if the wheels ain't turning, he ain't earning. It doesn't matter if you're a driver or owner. So truck drivers make damn good money.
Yeah, OTR. If you OTR and you got good company back behind you, getting you good freight, you making money. The only thing about it, you just ain't home.
I don't. Hold on. For somebody in the comments, hold on. Let me answer the comments, which I really don't be tripping on. You say, "Let me see your truck." I sold both of my trucks. I don't have my trucks, but I can show you pictures of my pink slips that I bought my shit out cash. You go on my video on my page. That money you see sitting there.
Omar, why y'all giving
I had
the
to answer that though, boss man, because people try to prove shit, they don't listen. But I'm just saying, if you go on my page and you see that video with that money sitting in that mid console of that Range Rover, that was me on my way to go buy my truck cash. And what I'm saying is, it's good money in the trucking game. You got to put your money to the side. You got to put 20% of your profit up. Truckers make good, that was the moral of the story. Truckers made good money while they was coming at that. Fuck me. Truckers make good money. Owner operators make good money.
What you do now?
For most of you people,
I think Omar working at night. Like Omar, what's your you said you be hosting your table. What's your waitress or?
No, I just I'm a host. And I do and I do security too. I do private security on the side, and I still have my own businesses too that I operate during the day when I'm not on here.
And for most of you people that don't know, if your city doing construction work on expressways and stuff, those people that's operating that heavy machinery, they have to have a CDL and they have to be unionized. So y'all don't even understand the workings of like infrastructure around here. Y'all just be talking. Cause guarantee you gonna ask anybody that operate heavy machinery, excavator, bulldozers, front end loaders. They have a CDL if they working for the major companies and stuff that do road work. You have to have a CDL, and it got to be a Class A. So y'all need to learn something. Stop trying to down somebody for what they got and how they move.
No,
I don't even understand how this money is circulating.
Hold on, wait a minute, Jeff. I'm gonna show y'all another job. And these folks make over $100,000 a year. Men that purge sewage, major city sewage systems, they make over $100,000 a year. And they be in the sewage, purging, making sure that you at peace every night. Those guys don't make little money. And they purge the sewage in major cities.
Listen, waiters and waitresses in Vegas? Huh,
Jeff, here too. I was gonna touch that.
They 6 figures.
No, look, so Jeff, let me tell you. So these same dudes been coming in, right? There's some young dudes, right? They hit for like 30 mil. I bullshit you not. These motherfuckers been spending $100K a night. So when y'all was trying to be like, oh, Diamond said a waitress, on the real, I would love being a server right now.
Out there in Cali, you gonna make good money in Cali.
Them motherfuckers spending $100,000. Diamond, they spending money like it ain't nothing every night. So guess what the gratuity is going to? It's going to the to the TSAs and to the waitresses. And to the bottle girls, they making so much money every night is ridiculous. So on the real shit, I wouldn't mind being. You can make money anywhere. You just got to know where you direct your shit to, where to direct yourself to.
My aunt was a waitress at Caesar's Palace, and she worked the high dollar tables, easy $1,000 chips. They would just give her a chip, and she walked away with $5,000 a night in tips.
Okay, so can we talk about like what's the real problem? Okay, so like what's the real problem?
What you mean?
Okay, so what's the discussion about? Because I'm hearing about 2 different subjects right now. So like, can someone break it down to me?
What I'm confused about too is when did we get on the topic of job shaming? Ain't nobody saying that some of these jobs ain't making good money.
Wait.
That's true. That's true.
It's called channel surfing. We can talk about different topics and then come back to the main.
We have a random conversation. I want to throw out this, y'all. Go get your weekend class. It's usually about $800, 8 hours for 2 days, 8 hours a day. Get armed security certified. You can make $500 a day doing private security at strip clubs and stuff, or you can make $37 an hour.
Hold on. Man,
Hey, Diamond, won't you address the female that just said what she just said, trying to tell?
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm reading the comments, so y'all please forgive me.
Won't you address? Hey, Diamond, address the young lady that just said what she just said, and you just look like that. I don't blame you. Go ahead and tell her.
Right, because I'm trying to figure out. You say you requested. You was in the comment section saying I requested. So you requested to come in the box and say what?
I requested, and I'm so sorry. I don't want to be like disrespectful or nothing like that. But I'm just requesting to see like what's going on because I like topics like this. You know, I love to hear about topics about like a man having a job and a woman having a job. You know, like anything that comes in between it. Like I'm a nurse, so I love to hear about these type of topics. So that's why I was asking, can y'all catch me up without?
Do you date broke men or no? Do you date broke men?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm sorry. I'm actually sitting at home right now. I'm a PRN nurse. Like I'm 24 years old.
Rhea,
I'm
Rhea,
I'm trying.
Hey, Rhea, I got a
I'm
question for
trying to see
you.
what's the problem with conversation? I thought we having a good positive
Hold on,
conversation.
Boston. Rhea, how long you been watching the Diamond Show? I'm just curious.
I've been watching the Diamond Show for maybe about like a month or two.
She
So
just
hold on.
backpedaled.
So wait. Hold on.
She just backpedaled, Diamond. That ain't what she was trying to say.
You said you've been watching the Diamond Show for a month or two, but it don't say follow back.
No, so it pops up on my For You page. So I haven't been following you, and I'm so sorry. I'll follow you now. But I just it's been popping up on my For You page, and maybe that's because of everything that I like or comment on. It'll come out on my For You page, but don't look like that now. But
I'm the type of, it's not making sense.
like I'm just the type of person that just like to listen to different conversations. Like I'm a person that's very realistic, so I love different type of conversations. I tune into a lot of different podcasts, and I just like to listen, you know, so that I can make sure, like you gotta understand, I'm 24 years old, so I just want to make sure that I'm on the right track in life. Like I want to make sure that I'm on the right track in life when I listen to older women, because I don't want to fall into the wrong tracks of other women. So I take y'all's advice and I kind of tune it into mine as well. You know, I just want to make sure that I'm living a good life.
That's full of it.
Hey, well, just be happy that it's us up here on the panel. Because if it was other people, they would have chased your ass up out.
Yeah, they could have chased me all they wanted to. Like I make good money.
She backpedaling.
No. I'm sitting over here. I make good money. But at the end of the day, I like to listen to women that I feel like have some type of respect about themselves and know how to go through life. So yes, I live through different women. If that's a bad thing, I'm so sorry. I know you're supposed to live for yourself, but I live through different women because their problems could be my problems as well. So I don't think that it's a problem.
Where you from?
I'm from Panama City in Florida.
Oh, we know. So that's the problem we had today. Is it Raya or Rhea?
It's Raya.
Take it easy on her, Alexandra. Take it easy.
I ain't gonna say that,
God, please take it easy on me. Do not go through. Oh my God.
I think you cool. They the ones that's about to drag you, but I'm cool.
Yeah.
I be listening to your podcast. Like I be tuning in when it does come across my page, and like I do love you. Like, and that's why I went ahead and followed you, because I don't be on TikTok like that. I be working so much, but like when I do get a chance, I do tune in. I don't say too much, but I just tune in. But
you date girls?
Trust me, like I listen to everything that everyone be saying, and I take it into my own lifestyle. But I also want to listen to the men's personality as well.
And then Alex was about to reply, and then all of a sudden you cut her off. And like we was waiting for you to add to it.
Yeah, it's not like,
bro. Hey, boss man, you listening just like I just listened. She just backpedaling because she knew that she said something wrong.
No, I'm not backpedaling or anything. I'm not backpedaling on anything. Like one thing about me, I'm gonna stand on whatever I stand on, because if I say my beliefs, y'all probably think I'm crazy for real.
That's done.
No, I don't think she meant nothing. No, I think her. First of all, y'all.
King Ninja, what you say?
I'm just saying she ain't added to the conversation. We have a good positive conversation. I'm like, what's your thoughts on it?
The whole situation from Florida.
negative conversation. It's a very positive conversation. I've been listening.
Is here. That is Don. That's Don. That's Don.
Yes, ma'am.
Fuck out of here.
Period. But like, I'm not. It's not a negative conversation. I need y'all to know that it's not a negative conversation. This is a very positive podcast. Like I listen to it whenever it comes across.
I don't think that is her because I feel like if she wanted to come over, she would come over on her pages that she have. I don't think that's her. Now, where she came from, I don't know, but I don't think that's her. But I know she came
Thank
from.
you, Diamond.
Don't follow me.
Thank you, Diamond.
You don't follow me. She came from somewhere. I don't know what.
Like
Thank
I
you,
know,
Diamond.
like I know I'm like a new person in this podcast, but like I'm not coming with no negative energy. Like I'm here to basically learn from all of y'all. Like I'm taking
Well, let me give
everything.
you. Hey, hold on. Let me give you some panel etiquette, right?
You know what? I'm
Panel
dropping.
etiquette
This
is you
some
come in the
bullshit.
live, you sit and you
How
listen
is
to
Corey
the
giving anybody
conversation.
etiquette? You a Bama.
I'm trying to give her some panel etiquette. She have to sit. You have to sit. Listen to what people are talking about. If you want to engage in the conversation, then you request up and you add to the conversation. You don't get up here. You don't say nothing slick shit and then just play victim. Like you ain't said, because that's what it's coming off as. You said something slick when you got up here.
That's what she
Yes,
does.
I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to you. You said something slick when you got up here.
Exactly.
And that's what people are calling you on. You didn't add to the conversation.
I thought that I was giving respect. So
No.
I'm so sorry.
No,
Like,
you
I'm
said
sorry
slick
if I
shit
said
when you
anything
first.
slick,
You was saying slick stuff when you came up, and then when somebody called you out, then you start backpedaling.
Okay, well, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that I said anything slick. All I said was that I listen to the podcast. I don't follow anyone really on my TikTok, so.
Or be quiet. The girl is from Florida. She assertive like a lot of Florida girls. I don't take you. She ain't even acting like that. She ain't got a problem with Diamond. You men always in women's business. You trying to make her Diamond be against each other. She like Diamond. That's the end of that. Leave her alone.
I'm looking at Diamond, and Diamond read it too. Diamond
But it's not about that. Like,
so
it's
what are
not
you
about
talking about?
anything that y'all talking about. Like, I'll apologize. Like, I want to be a part of the conversation. I want to be a part of the conversation because I'm young myself. I have things that I need to learn about myself. I actually came on the podcast to ask a couple of things, but it wasn't me being disrespectful or anything like that. Like, it's not about that. It's totally not about that.
First of all, you came on the thing and asking questions like where we at with our conversation.
Yes, and I was asking so that way I could.
What are you talking about?
Because I seen it came on my For You page, and I normally tune in, but I don't really say anything. I just listen.
Well,
so
that's
I'm
a good
so
thing.
sorry
Just
that
listen.
if I just listen and I just asked to be a part of it because I wanted to be a part of the conversation, that doesn't mean that I'm being disrespectful.
You panel etiquette where you listen to what we talking about and you join in.
You was disrespectful when you came in because they were talking and you just blurted out and said, "Okay, so y'all, what are we talking about? I'm trying to get in." They were talking and you.
Yes, like I'm not gonna lie to you. When I seen it come across my For You page, I'm like, okay. I heard a little bit about like the whole men's conversation about jobs, and I'm like, you know what? Request me like. I want to go ahead and tune into this.
Rhea,
like,
can I ask you a question?
I want to
Rhea,
have
can I
my
ask you
own
a question?
opinion because
Can I ask you a question?
I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. I wanted to be a lawyer. So
Rhea.
I know how to have like conversations with other people and understand how they feel about other things. So I just really wanted to hear it because right now I just moved in with my boyfriend. You know, I'm 24 years old. I'm a nurse. You know, he's a construction worker. And we've been kind of going back and forth about some things. So, you know, when I heard the conversation, I'm like, okay, this is right on time. Like, add me, request me. You know, like, I want to hear about what's going on. I didn't want to just put my thoughts into the comments. I understand the comments.
The way to do that is to stay in the comments.
Jeff, hold on. Rhea, can I ask you a question? So you got a decent amount of followers. You follow a decent amount of people. You're kind of familiar with TikTok. Do you turn your camera on when you go jump in the boxes, or do you jump?
Well, right now I'm just laying in the house right now. I actually just got off a 12-hour shift, so I'm looking a mess. But You know, sometimes I would, but you know,
Omar, what was the
sometimes I
point of that?
wouldn't.
It means cam up to show that it ain't no damn spam page. That it ain't no.
Okay. Okay, so basically you want me to camera.
Now, who petty ass gave her that little bitty ass one coin? Y'all so messy over here. I swear to God.
I only got 2.
Hold on, wait, y'all. I'm new to this. So how do I I'm pressing the
You click on the
camera.
camera. You click on the camera icon, and then it says save.
It says live access needed to go live on a video as a guest.
Oh, you don't even got enough followers to turn on your camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really be on TikTok like that. I'm not lying to y'all.
So what is
Like,
it
I
that you
just
want to
tuned
ask about
in.
your relationship? Because you were saying he a construction worker, you a nurse. So what's the issue with y'all relationship? He wants you to pay for half of the bill and you don't want. That's
No,
the issue.
it's not really that. Like I was talking to my mom. Basically.
Well, 13. She not finna keep me on him.
So it's not really that. It's the fact of the matter that like
Bye,
he
y'all.
has a baby mom, and she